Duan Tian did not like owing others favors if it was possible. Favors were the most difficult debts to repay in the world. If he accepted the Duke-grade celestial weapons from Situ Ming, Yang Chong, and Yu Zhongjing, he would feel like he owed them a favor. Even if Situ Ming and the two others did not have thought about him repaying the favor, he still would not accept the Duke-grade celestial weapons. On the contrary, he had no qualms about accepting the Duke-grade celestial weapons given by the Tai-I celestial sect. After all, the Tai-I celestial sect was giving him the Duke-grade celestial weapons, so he had a better survival chance and could help the sect to look for treasures in the little world. It was a clear transaction, not a debt of favor. There's still 1 month left before we enter the little world. I'll stop refining pills and focus on cultivating starting from now. I only hope that I'll be able to further improve my cultivation base during this time. Although Duan Tian was focused on alchemy and refining pills recently, he did not forget about his cultivation. Currently, he was only half a step away from becoming an Earth-rank great overarching golden celestial. Over the next month, he hoped to break through the bottleneck and become an Earth-rank great overarching golden celestial before entering the little world. I have an endless supply of great overarching pills to aid my cultivation. Moreover, the prominent celestial islands in the Tai-I celestial sect have a great cultivation environment. There's no doubt the other great overarching golden celestials would find my cultivation speed shocking. Duan Tian thought to himself as he made his way back to his residence after bidding farewell to Situ Ming, Yang Chong, and Yu Zhongjing. Moreover, I have 99 heavenly veins that boost my cultivation speed as well. If I can successfully break through and become an Earth-rank great overarching golden celestial in 1 month with my celestial methods and divine abilities, my strength should be comparable to a yellow-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial, right? If that's the case, then I'll be able to protect myself in the little world without Huaner's help. Duan Tian grew excited when he thought about this. He could not wait to break through and become an Earth-rank great overarching golden celestial. After returning to his residence, Duan Tian went into closed-door cultivation, focused on breaking through and becoming an Earth-rank great overarching golden celestial. Time passed by quietly as Duan Tian cultivated. During this time, the people from the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect and the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect who came to Tai-I City for the Wasteland Grand Contest left Tai-I City along with their newly recruited participants and returned to their respective sect. A month passed by in just a blink of an eye, and the date agreed upon by the 3 major celestial sect of the Wasteland to send their people into the little world finally arrived. The little world left behind by a celestial king was located in the center of the Wasteland and the 3 major celestial sects. The estates of the 3 major celestial sects of the Wasteland surrounded it in a triangle formation. At this time, a large group of people left the Tai-I celestial sect's estate. The group was led by Bai Ping, the sect leader of the Tai-I celestial sect. Tai He, the former left guardian of the Tai-I celestial sect, was part of the group as well. Half a month ago, he was promoted and became a supreme elder of the Tai-I celestial sect. This meant there were now 2 supreme elders in the Tai-I celestial sect. Duan Tian was, naturally, among the group of people from the Tai-I celestial sect. As usual, he was dressed in a purple robe. A flawlessly beautiful woman walked next to Duan Tian as they left the Tai-I celestial sect. She stuck close to him, causing them to look like a couple. The woman was none other than Huana, who had just come out of closed-door cultivation a few days ago. The group of people from the Tai-I celestial sect that consisted of elders and disciples were in awe when they saw Huaner. Although they had heard about her beauty and had seen her portraits, they were still shocked when they finally saw her in person. What a beautiful woman! She's the woman in the portrait. However, compared to the painting, she's even more beautiful in real life. Her bearing and charm are extraordinary. No wonder Elder Huang Chao lost his life because of her. She's so devastatingly beautiful that she's definitely able to cause the downfall of a nation. Any man would fall for her. Many of the young powerhouses were in a daze for a long time when they saw Huaner. It took them a long time before they regained their senses. Meanwhile, Duan Tian, who was having a discussion with Huaner through voice transmission about her assist-type divine ability, was unaware of the other's attention on Huaner. He was focused on helping her with her difficulties to master the assist-type divine ability so that she could quickly improve. Huaner, Your assist-type divine ability. Among Duanling Tian's current divine abilities, only his assist-type divine ability, the elementary devouring tactic, was of the heaven grade. As someone who had completely mastered the heaven grade divine ability, he could be considered as being experienced in this area even if the elementary devouring tactic was far inferior compared to Huaner's assist-type divine ability. He was still able to help Huaner master her assist-type divine ability, since there was no fixed way for someone to master divine abilities. Huaner, who did not have a deep understanding of her assist-type divine ability, listened quietly as Duanling Tian spoke. She would voice out her confusion from time to time. As for the looks she received, she completely ignored them. Her attention was completely focused on Duanling Tian and mastering the assist-type divine ability. As the group was carried by Bai Ping and Tai Tai He, the sect leader and supreme elder of the Tai Yi celestial sect, it took them only 1 day and 1 night before they arrived at the location of the little world. When they arrived, there were already a group of people waiting there. Before Duanling Tian drew close to the group ahead of them, he had already heard the discussion among the elders of the Tai Yi celestial sect. That person. He's Chai Kong Yu, the sect leader of the martial dragon celestial sect, right? Yes. That's Chai Kong Yu. I saw him a year ago. Duanling Tian's eyes followed the gazes of the elders of the Tai Yi celestial sect and saw a tall and burly middle-aged man with a face full of stubbles standing in the lead of the group from the martial dragon celestial sect. Although he had a slightly sloppy appearance, his robe was spotlessly clean. He had a majestic air about him even though he was just standing idly. This was the kind of bearing one would only obtain after being in a high position for a very long time. It was not something one would be able to obtain overnight. So he's Chai Kong Yu, the sect leader of the martial dragon celestial sect? Duanling Tian thought to himself as he looked at the middle-aged man. At the same time, his attention was distracted by a gaze among the people standing behind Chai Kong Yu. He shifted his eyes and looked at the person who was staring at him. Feng Wu Ji Guang. Duanling Tian recognized the person with just a glance. The person was the Violet Sun Golden Celestial younger than 100 years of age, whom he had met in the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. At that time, he had fought Feng Wuji Guang and soundly defeated Feng Wuji Guang, causing the Long Qin Yun, the 7th prince, to fail in his quest to be rewarded. In the end, he had helped Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince, to win. Although they had not met in a while, Feng Wuji Guang was still expressionless as usual. It was as if nothing and no one could make him waver. Duanling Tian cocked an eyebrow. What a surprise that I get to meet an acquaintance among the group from the martial dragon celestial sect. He was only briefly surprised by this. After all, Feng Wu Jiguang was from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom that was under the rule of the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. It was not a surprise for Feng Wu Jiguang to come with the people from the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. I heard that the Violet Sun Golden Celestials below the age of 100 weren't equally divided among the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. Most of the Violet Sun Golden Celestials joined the sect that their celestial kingdoms belong to. It seems like it's true, Duanling Tian thought to himself. Sect Leader Chai. Bai Ping, the sect leader of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, naturally greeted Chai Kongyu, the sect leader of the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect, when they drew closer to the group that arrived before them. Sect Leader Bai. Chai Kongyu led the people from the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect over to the people from the Tai Yi Celestial Sect when he heard Bai Ping greeting him. The 2 groups finally met. They stood close together, but there was a distinct space between them. There were so many people in the sky that it seemed like they were blocking the sunlight. Sect Leader Chai, the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect, arrived quite early. Bai Ping looked at Chai Kongyu and smiled. We've just arrived actually, Chai Kongyu said. As his voice trailed off, he looked at Tai Tai He, who was standing next to Bai Ping. He said with a slight smile on his face, Elder Tai, I heard that after becoming a 7-star Celestial Duke, you also became the 2nd Supreme Elder of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect. Congratulations. Thank you, Sect Leader Chai. Tai Tai He quickly thanked Chai Kongyu. As Chai Kongyu Chai turned to look at Duanling Tian, his eyes inadvertently fell on Huaner, who was standing next to Duanling Tian. His eyes brightened for a moment when he saw her. Then he moved his gaze to Duanling Tian and said, if I'm not mistaken, this young man should be Master Duan, right? Although it was the first time Chai Kongyu had met Duanling Tian, he immediately recognized him due to how distinct he looked. Moreover, he had long heard about the peerless beauty next to Duanling Tian's side. Truly, after seeing Huaner, he agreed that she was an unparalleled beauty. Even Tung Qing, an elder of the martial dragon celestial sect, was killed by the Tai Yi celestial sect due to this woman. Since the Tai Yi celestial sect had a justified reason for killing Tung Qing, the martial dragon celestial sect had no way to pursue the matter. Bai Ping, the sect leader of the Tai Yi celestial sect, promptly introduced Chai Kongyu to Duanling Tian. Master Duan, this is sect leader Chai of the martial dragon celestial sect. Sect leader Chai. Duanling Tian nodded to Chai Kongyu in greeting. I heard that not only are you a prominent celestial alchemist, but you're also a great overarching golden celestial younger than 100 years old. Will you be entering the little world with the rest of the young powerhouses as well? Chai Kongyu asked as he casually glanced at the group of people standing behind Bai Ping. The young powerhouses from the Tai Yi celestial sect who would be entering the little world were Violet Sun Golden Celestials and two great overarching Golden Celestials. All of them were under the age of 100. Duanling Tian replied with a smile. Since I'm here, I'll naturally join the fun. At this moment, the people from the Thousand Spiders celestial sect have arrived. Many observant people from the Martial Dragon celestial sect and Tai Yi celestial sect stared into the distance. Soon enough, another group of people appeared. Most of the people in this group were women. Even the people in the lead were women. Duanling Tian knew one of the women. She was Lu Yenjun, the supreme elder of the Thousand Spider sect. He had met her once in the Tai Yi celestial sect's estate along with Zhou Shuqiu before the start of the Wasteland Grand Contest. The other woman standing next to Lu Yenjun looked very young. Although she was not as beautiful as Zhou Shuqiu, she could also be considered a rare beauty. She wore a green dress. The loose green dress fluttered in the wind, making her look like a dancing fairy. At the same time, Duanling Tian saw Zhou Shuqiu. She was standing next to the green-clad woman, talking and laughing as though they were sisters. He speculated inwardly, could she be the current sect leader of the Thousand Spiders celestial sect? Zhen Qiu Luo. After the arrival of the people from the Thousand Spiders celestial sect, the green-clad woman greeted the Bai Ping and Chai Kongyu like equals. Based on this, Duanling Tian knew he had guessed correctly. The green-clad lady was none other than Zhen Qiu Luo, a 7-star celestial duke and the sect leader of the Thousand Spiders celestial sect. Zhou Shuqiu whispered into Zhen Qiu Luo's ear before she greeted Duanling Tian with a faint smile. Master Duan. After Bai Ping's introduction, Duanling Tian smiled and greeted Zhen Qiu Luo as well. For a moment, Zhen Qiu Luo's gaze shifted to Huana, who was beside Duanling Tian. She said with a slight smile on her face, I have long heard that there's a peerless beauty by Master Duan's side. I didn't believe it until I saw you today. It's true that she's a peerless beauty. Upon hearing Zhen Qiu Luo's praise, Huana replied, You're also very beautiful. Duanling Tian was slightly surprised by Huana's manners. Thank you for the compliment. However, I'm not as beautiful compared to you. Everyone loved to be praised. When Zhen Qiu Luo heard Huana's words, her beautiful eyes turned crescent-shaped as a smile blossomed on her face. Finally, the people from the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland had arrived. Sect leader Bai, sect leader Jin. Since everyone is here, should we send our people into the little world now? Chai Kongyu asked as he looked at Bai Ping and Zhen Qiu Luo. Yes, Bai Ping and Zhen Qiu Luo replied and nodded in unison. For a moment, the people from the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland who were preparing to enter the little world, except for Duanling Tian and Huaner, stood together under the lead of the 3 sect leaders of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. The Violet Sun Golden Celestials and Great Overarching Golden Celestials were separated into different groups. There were 6 Great Overarching Golden Celestials who were all men, and there were 52 Violet Sun Golden Celestials, of which 3 were women. Duanling Tian was not surprised by this. Although men and women were equal in his eyes, women's innate talent in regard to cultivation was slightly worse compared to men. Naturally, that was just a general and sweeping statement. In certain areas, some women's talents were not only equal to men but were even superior to men. Chai Kongyu began to speak. First, Hand over your spatial rings to the elders of your sex. The elders of your sex will give you a new and empty spatial ring. As Chai Kongyu spoke, an elder from each of the 3 major celestial sects went to collect the spatial rings from the 58 young powerhouses and handed them another ring. The reason for this was so it would be easier for the sects to divide their harvest in the little world left by a celestial king. The 58 young powerhouses were already prepared for this, so there was no resistance. Even if they wanted to resist, it would be futile. In this dog-eat-dog world, they had no choice but to accept it, for now faced with the strength of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. Although they were highly talented, they had yet to mature in strength. Chai Kongyu glanced at the 58 young powerhouses under the age of 100 and said loudly, "Inside the little world, apart from various treasures, there would be chance inheritances. These are different from the treasures that can change ownership. Whoever obtains the chance inheritances would be able to keep the treasure they find. As for the other treasures, the sects will reward you according to your harvest." Duan Lingtian's eyes narrowed imperceptibly as he thought to himself, "I wonder if sect leader Bai will ask for my spatial ring and give me a new spatial ring." However, he was not worried even if Bai Ping really took away his spatial ring. This was because he had Huana with him. Huaner had a spatial ring, and she would be using the invisibility talisman so that the people of the 3 major celestial sects would not know about her entry to the little world. In the end, he decided to give up his spatial ring and took the empty spatial ring from the Tai E celestial sect. He would keep the treasure he wanted in Huaner's spatial ring. As for the empty spatial ring, it would remain empty if he so wished. Meanwhile, Chai Kongyu continued to say, "Additionally, after a discussion with sect leader Bai and sect leader Jin, we decided to select 9 Violet Sun Golden Celestials to first enter the little world to serve as scouts. If the 9 selected Violet Golden Sun Celestials die in there would be no need for the rest of the Violet Sun Golden Celestials to enter. At that time, the 6 great overarching Golden Celestials will enter the little world instead." As soon as Chai Kongyu finished speaking, the expressions of the 52 Violet Sun Golden Celestials changed drastically. They were aware of the first part of Chai Kongyu's words, so they were not surprised. However, they were completely unaware of the second part. They had thought they would be entering in groups since there was strength in numbers. Even if they were killed, they would just have to accept that it was their fate. However, now they learned that 9 people among them were going to be chosen to test the water. Did this not mean the 9 chosen people were just lab rats? For a moment, every one of them lowered their heads, unwilling to meet Chai Kongyu's gaze lest they were chosen to be the lab rats to enter the little world. No one was foolish enough to volunteer themselves to enter first. Chai Kongyu was not bothered when he saw the Violet Sun Golden Celestials lowering their heads. He continued to say, "We've already selected the 9 Violet Sun Golden Celestials to enter the little world as scouts. Each of the sects would send 3 Violet Sun Golden Celestials. The chosen 3 from the sects will be the 3 strongest participants during the recent Wasteland Grand Contest. It's up to 9 of you now to pave the way for the others." Chai Kongyu continued to say, "If you come out alive, you'll be handsomely rewarded. However, if you die in there, we'll compensate your families. If you're without families, we'll compensate your distant relatives or even friends." The 43 out of 52 Violet Sun Golden Celestials were relieved when they heard Chai Kongyu's words. On the contrary, the expressions of the 9 Violet Sun Golden Celestials changed drastically. Soon enough, someone stepped forward and said to Chai Kongyu, "Sect leader, I want to quit." This person was none other than someone Duan Lingtian was acquainted with. Feng Wu Ji Guang? Duan Lingtian had fought with Feng Wu Ji Guang in the Imperial Palace of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. He did not expect Feng Wu Ji Guang to be among the 9 strongest Violet Sun Golden Celestials younger than 100 years old. When Feng Wu Ji Guang stepped forward and said he wanted to quit, the other 8 were eager to follow suit. However, before any of them could speak up, Chai Kongyu scoffed with a displeased expression on his face. Chai Kongyu scoffed coldly before he said, "You can quit if you want." Upon hearing Chai Kongyu's words, the eyes of Feng Wu Ji Guang and the other 8 Violet Sun Golden Celestials lit up, thinking that Chai Kongyu would allow them to quit. "Any of you who can survive a single strike from me can quit." Chai Kongyu finished his sentence. Feng Wu Guang and the other 8 violet sun golden celestials felt their moods plunged from heaven to hell. Their eyes dimmed, and their expressions changed drastically when they heard the latter half of Chai Kong Yu's words. With this, they knew Chai Kong Yu had no intention of letting them quit. What a joke! They could not even survive a strike from a 1 basic celestial duke, let alone Chai Kong Yu, who was a 7-star celestial duke. Meanwhile, the young powerhouse who was ranked 10th among the Violet Sun Golden Celestials during the Wasteland Grand Contest a month ago sighed in relief and rejoiced inwardly. Fortunately, I ranked 10th. Otherwise, I would have been chosen to enter the little world as well. If they survive after going in, the rest of us should have a good chance of surviving after going in as well. If something happens to them, we don't have to go in and put our lives on the line. Similarly, the remaining Violet Sun Golden Celestials felt fortunate as well. Apart from the high-ranking officials from the 3 major celestial sects of the Wasteland, Duan Ling Tian, Huana, and the 6 great overarching Golden Celestials younger than 100 years old were the only ones unaffected by this. The 6 great overarching Golden Celestials younger than 100 years old were extremely confident about their strength. All of them thought the little world was created for people like them and they would be fine after entering it. It was only natural since, in terms of strength, they were in the top among people younger than 100 years old in the Wasteland. Chai Kong Yu looked at Feng Wu Guang and the others as he continued to say, "Now, please leave your soul pearls and relax your bodies. I will send you to the entrance of the little world. There will be spatial fluctuations during that time. No matter what, don't resist it. Let the power draw you into the little world." Helpless, Feng Wu Guang and others handed over their soul pearls after Chai Kong Yu finished speaking. Whoosh! Chai Kong Yu suddenly raised his hand, and a strong gust of wind blew and picked up the 9 people, bringing them toward the void 1,000 meters away. When he withdrew his power, the 9 people hovered in the void. This isn't good. Is this the power that will draw us into the little world? When Feng Wu Guang and the others stopped moving, they felt the void trembling before a turbulent and unstoppable force swept toward them like a torrential flood. At this moment, they could feel how insignificant they were. Meanwhile, Duan Ling Tian and the others watched from a distance. A circle of ripples appeared in the void as soon as the 9 people stopped moving. The ripples continued to spread before it finally made contact with the 9 people. Like an invisible behemoth, it seemed to swallow Feng Wu Guang and the others. In just a blink of an eye, the turbulent and distorted void calmed down as though nothing had happened. The 9 people had also vanished into thin air. After a while, the remaining Violet Sun Golden Celestials younger than 100 years old finally regained their senses. Their hearts were racing in their chests as they whispered among themselves. They were worried and excited at the same time. They were frightened by the dangers lurking in the little world, but also excited at the prospect of obtaining treasures in there. Did they go in? Have they entered? I wonder if they'll survive. If they don't, then we don't have to enter the little world. If they do, it means it should be fine for us to enter and look for treasures and fortuitous encounters in there. Soon enough, everyone shifted their attention away from the void in the distance to the 9 soul pearls hovering in the air. Their positions were irregular, but they corresponded with the positions of each of the 9 Violet Sun Golden Celestials. Since Duan Ling Tian only knew Feng Wu Guang among the 9 who were sent into the little world, his attention was naturally focused on Feng Wu Guang's soul pearl. That's Feng Wu Guang's soul pearl. At this moment, Chai Kong Yu's voice rang in the air again. We'll wait for a month. If they're still alive after a month, everyone can go in at that time. If one of them dies at that time, we will wait another month. After that, if less than half die, the rest will all go in. If more than half of them die, the rest are free to decide if they want to go in. If everyone dies, then there's no need for the remaining Violet Sun Golden Celestials to go in. The expressions of the Violet Sun Golden Celestials below the age of 100 turned solemn when they heard Chai Kong Yu's words. Their eyes were trained on the 9 soul pearls hovering in the air, closely monitoring the lives of the 9 people who were sent into the little world. On the other hand, the 6 great overarching Golden Celestials who were below the age of 100 had already sat down with their legs crossed and eyes closed. They did not seem worried that someone would disturb them and cause chi deviation. After all, the sect leaders and elders of the three major celestial sects were present. Who would dare to come forward and disturb them? While everyone's attention was focused on the 9 soul pearls, Duanling Tian sent a voice transmission to Huaner. Huaner, regardless of 9 people's survival, I'll be entering the little world after a month. When that time comes, use the invisibility talisman and enter the little world with me. All right, Brother Ling Tian, Huaner responded through voice transmission. There's no need for you to leave before that. Everyone's attention will be on the entrance of the little world. Even if they discover you're missing later, it doesn't matter. They'd probably think you've returned to the Tai celestial sect's estate or gone to some other place while I'm in the little world, Duanling Tian continued to say through voice transmission. After giving his instructions to Huaner, he sat down cross-legged and closed his eyes before he began to cultivate. Although the cultivation environment here was average, and he could not use Huaner Divine Crystal, Duanling Tian did not slack off and devoted himself to cultivating. It's only been a few days since I've broken through and become an Earth-rank great overarching golden celestial, so my foundation is still unstable. I will take advantage of the next month to stabilize my cultivation base. This was Duanling Tian's goal for his cultivation this time. He had successfully broken through before this and become an Earth-rank great overarching golden celestial due to the superior cultivation environment and other factors. Similarly, Huaner sat down and began to cultivate as well. The high-ranking officials of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland sat cross-legged and closed their eyes as well. Some of them were re-energizing their spirits and some of them were cultivating. On the other hand, the group of distraught Violet Sun Golden Celestials only calmed down after a few days had passed. Only then did they begin to rest and cultivate. As time passed, more and more people did the same. Time passed, and in just a blink of an eye, a month had passed. Duanling Tian finally opened his eyes for the first time since a month ago. He noticed the 9 people's soul pearls were intact. This meant that none of them died in the little world. They all survived? The high-ranking officials of the 3 major celestials of the wasteland also opened their eyes one after another. They were all smiles when they saw the 9 intact soul pearls. They're all alive? The high-ranking officials of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland were, naturally, happy with this discovery. After all, this meant their chances of obtaining the treasures in the little world had risen. At this time, Duanling Tian said to Huaner softly, Huaner, prepare to use your invisibility talisman and follow me there. As soon as he finished speaking, he swiftly moved in the air to the space 1,000 meters away, where Feng Wu Jiguang and the others had disappeared into a month back. Master Duan, it's the chief celestial alchemist who's younger than 100 years old from the Tai celestial sect. Duanling Tian's actions immediately attracted the attention of the high-ranking officials of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. While everyone's attention was on Duanling Tian who was entering the little world, Huaner used the invisibility talisman given by the young man with the surname Pei and silently disappeared into thin air. It was as though she was never there in the first place. The talisman hid her aura from everyone present, allowing her to follow Duanling Tian with no one the wiser. As expected, no one noticed her disappearance. When Duanling Tian stood at the entrance of the little world, he moved his right hand slightly as he said to the invisible Huaner, Hold on to my hand. After a brief moment, he felt something soft holding onto his hand. Sect leaders, I'll be heading in first. After bidding farewell to the sect leaders of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland, Duanling Tian and Huaner moved and entered the little world. As soon as they drew close to the entrance, the originally calm void began to distort again. A vast and unparalleled spatial force overwhelmed Duanling Tian and Huaner before they both disappeared into thin air. Master Duan has entered the little world. By Ping, Tai Tai He, and the people from the Tai celestial sect watched as Duanling Tian disappeared into the little world. They were confident he would be fine in there. After all, even the 9 Violet Sun Golden Celestials survived after entering the little world for a month, let alone someone like Duanling Tian who was a great overarching golden celestial. The people from the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect and the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect began to discuss among themselves. The 9 violet sun golden celestials are safe after entering the little world for a month. This proves that anyone stronger than them would be safe as well. As long as one's able to survive in there, one would be able to obtain treasures and chance inheritances. At this moment, Chai Kong Yu's voice rang in the air. As I've said a month ago, the remaining violet sun golden celestials will enter the little world since all 9 people who have been sent in are alive. Upon hearing this, the remaining violet sun golden celestials whispered furtively among themselves. Currently, all of them lamented the fact that they could not go in earlier. They seemed to have forgotten how unwilling all of them were when Chai Kongyu spoke about selecting 9 people to enter the little world previously. I didn't expect all of them to survive. Now I wish I could have gone in first. Since the 9 of them went in earlier, they have the advantage of obtaining more treasures. If only I ranked in the top 9 among the violet sun golden celestials in the Wasteland Grand Contest a month ago. Then I could have gone in earlier. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Suddenly the violet sun golden celestials heard the sound of wind whistling in the air. They saw the 6 great overarching golden celestials who were below the age of 100 making a move to enter the little world. In just an instant, the 6 people were drawn into the little world by the invisible force and disappeared into thin air. This sight spurred the violet sun golden celestials on. Let's go. We should go in too. After a while, only the high-ranking officials from the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland remained. They did not leave even after all the young powerhouses had gone into the little world. Some of them stood around and some of them cultivated and restored their spirits. They all went in. At this moment, the people from the Tai celestial sect discovered something. Huh? Where's Huana, the girl next to Master Duan? Huaner. The high-ranking officials of the Tai celestial sect began to look around. They even extended their divine consciousness, but they found no traces of the person they were looking for. Upon discovering Huaner's disappearance, Bai Ping, the sect leader of Tai celestial sect, was slightly anxious. He was not worried about her safety. He was more worried that Duanling Tian would be angry if something happened to Huaner. Who knew if Duanling Tian would leave the sect in a fit of anger? It would be a great loss to the sect if that happened. Sect leader Chai, sect leader Jian, did anyone from your sect notice when Miss Huaner left? The 2 sect leaders asked around, but no one knew where Huaner had gone. Then, Bai Ping turned to 2 elders from the Tai celestial sect who had followed him here and said, Elder Xiao, Elder Qi, return to the sect to check if Miss Huaner is in the sect. Report to me as soon as possible. Yes, sect leader. The 2 elders of the Tai celestial sect quickly left after receiving their orders. Meanwhile, Duanling Tian was unaware that the people outside had discovered Huaner's absence or how Bai Ping was so anxious that he even sent 2 elders back to the Tai celestial sect to see if Huaner was there. So this is the little world? This was not the first time Duanling Tian had entered a little world left by a celestial king. When he had just arrived in the spirit overarching heaven, he and Murong Bing from the compassionate celestial traveler sect had entered a little world left by a celestial king. That was the beginning of their tragic love story. Regardless if it was his first time or not, it did not dampen his excitement. This place was a little world left by a celestial king after all. Duanling Tian glanced at his side and called out, Huaner, if it were not for the soft and slender hand in his right hand, he would not know that someone was standing next to him. Whoosh! The sound of wind whistled in the air as a vague but charming figure appeared next to Duanling Tian. After a moment, Huaner finally appeared. Her entire body was leaning against Duanling Tian, and she still held onto his hand. She blinked her beautiful autumn eyes and looked around curiously. An expression of excitement could be seen on her face as she asked, Brother Ling Tian, is this the little world that's left behind by a celestial king? Yes. Duanling Tian nodded and looked around. He discovered both of them were above a vast lake at this moment. Clouds were gathered below their feet, so it took him a while to realize they were standing above a lake. The mystical Yang 9 water chestnut ring. Duanling Tian raised his hand, revealing a ring. The ring was very unique. There were 9 irregularly shaped water chestnuts on the ring, making it look quite strange. The The ring seemed to be forged by a special red material. This ring, a royal-grade celestial weapon, was given to him by the young man with the surname Pei. A royal-grade celestial weapon was a level higher than a king-grade celestial weapon. One had to know even in the entire wasteland there was only one king-grade celestial weapon which was in the possession of the Tai celestial sect. One of the main reasons the three major celestial sects of the wasteland had tried their best to gather so many young powerhouses under the age of 100 to enter the little world was to get their hands on king-grade celestial weapons. Based on this, one could see how precious and rare king-grade celestial weapons were, let alone royal-grade celestial weapons. If the high-ranking officials of the three major celestial sects of the wasteland were aware that Duanling Tian had the royal-grade celestial weapon, the mystical Yang9 water chestnut ring, they would definitely kill him at all costs just to obtain the ring. Even Bai Ping, the sect leader of the Tai celestial sect, who was always courteous to Duanling Tian, would not be able to resist the temptation of a royal-grade celestial weapon. He would not hesitate to attack Duanling Tian for such a treasure. After all, how could Duanling Tian compare to a royal-grade celestial weapon? There's no response. Duanling Tian put away the royal-grade celestial weapon, the mystical Yang9 water chestnut ring. Again, he had taken it out to see if it had any reaction. The mysterious young man with the surname Pei had told him that the mystical Yang9 water chestnut ring would respond if the mystical E9 water chestnut ring was nearby. The mystical E9 water chestnut ring was the royal-grade celestial weapon that the mysterious young man with the surname Pei had tasked Duanling Tian to find in the little world. "Brother Ling Tian, where should we go now?" Huaner asked as she blinked her beautiful eyes. She looked even more curious compared to before. "We can go wherever you want. Although Brother Pei said that danger lurks everywhere in here, and it's hard to stay alive here, that only applies to those who are weaker than overarching heavenly supreme celestials. There's no need for us to worry," Duanling Tian said with a glint in his eyes. However, it did not take long before a sigh escaped from Duanling Tian's lips. Initially, he had been relieved when the three major celestial sects of the wasteland decided to send 9 people into the little world first to serve as scouts. With this, at least, the remaining Violet Sun Golden Celestials could be saved. However, he did not expect the 9 people who were first sent in would survive after a month. With this, he knew the young Violet Sun Golden Celestials would not be able to escape their impending deaths. Naturally, he wanted to tell the sect leaders of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland about how deadly the little world was. Not even a great overarching golden celestial would be able to survive there. However, he knew no one would believe him. On the contrary, they would think he was exaggerating so he could claim more treasures for himself. He could reveal to everyone the reason he would be safe in the little world was due to Huaner's protection, since she was an overarching heaven supreme celestial under the age of 100. Even there was still a chance that they might not believe him. Moreover, that would put Huaner in danger. For all these reasons, he simply said nothing and watched as the event unfolds. There was nothing else he could. The only thing Duanling Tian could do now was to survive with Huaner and help the mysterious young man with the surname Pei find the royal-grade celestial weapon, the mystical E9 water chestnut ring, and see if he would be lucky enough to encounter treasures and chance inheritances along the way. Finally, Duanling Tian looked at Huaner and asked, "Huaner, which way do you think we should go?" "Brother Ling Tian, I don't know." Huaner shook her head. "It's fine. Pick whichever direction you like," Duanling Tian said with a smile. "Then, let's go this way." Huaner pointed straight ahead. "All right, we'll go this way then." Duanling Tian nodded and began to move in the direction that Huaner had chosen. They moved in the air, causing a disturbance in the clouds. After about 15 minutes, Huaner suddenly came to a halt as though she had sensed something. "What's wrong, Huaner?" Duanling Tian stopped moving as well and looked at Huaner in confusion. However, before she responded, he lifted his head and stared ahead. He could sense something was amiss. In just an instant, boom, 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 a thunderous noise rang in the distance. Duanling Tian saw a flock of birds take flight under the cover of the clouds. The strange thing was each bird was the size of a hill. With hundreds of them, it seemed as though they had covered the entire sky. What celestial beast is this? The birds resembled eagles and had blood-red eyes. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Their wings sliced through the air like blades as saber rays shot toward Duanling Tian and Huaner. Their sharp and gleaming claws seemed capable of tearing through anything. Duanling Tian quickly investigated with his divine consciousness. These birds, even the weakest among them, has the cultivation base of a yellow sun golden celestial. The strongest ones are comparable to blue sun golden celestials. One would have to be a violet sun golden celestial at least to deal with them head-on. Swoosh! Before Duanling Tian could even take action, a chilling aura surged out of Huaner's body at lightning speed. It felt as though the entire world had frozen over at this moment. When he regained his senses, the deadly birds were all frozen dead by her aura. Due to the momentum, the birds' corpses continued to move in the air. They only began to drop into the lake with plopping noises when they were less than 100 meters away from Duanling Tian and Huaner. All the birds were killed in just a blink of an eye by Huaner, even though she did not move a muscle at all from the beginning until the end. Huaner, next time when we encounter something, don't make a move unless I'm unable to deal with it. I haven't been able to test out my strength after my recent breakthrough, Duanling Tian said with a smile. I just don't Brotherling Tian to be tired, Huana said timidly with a pout. When she saw Duanling Tian's expression, she thought he was displeased. Huana, you've misunderstood me. I'm not blaming you. When Duanling Tian saw tears brimming in her eyes, he naturally knew she thought he was blaming her. He hurriedly explained again, I just want to test my strength. I'm not blaming you for protecting us. Really? Huana asked as she stared at Duanling Tian with shining eyes. Of course. Duanling Tian nodded hurriedly. Bang! At this moment, another thunderous noise reverberated in the air. It seemed to have come from the lake below them. Bang! 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 A series of thunderous noises followed soon after. Duanling Tian could easily sense a powerful aura from below. It was no weaker than the birds that Huana had killed. Roar! The mist and clouds below Duanling Tian and Huana's feet swirled before they finally dispersed, revealing many figures with the size of a mountain. These celestial beasts, every one of them has the strength of an indigo sun golden celestial, Duanling Tian thought to himself as he studied the 13 rising beasts. Even ordinary violet sun golden celestials wouldn't choose to face them head-on. As for those who are weaker, they'll undoubtedly die if they encounter these beasts. Who knew we would meet such powerful celestial beasts as soon as we enter the little world? At this moment, the gigantic beasts below them with red eyes finally made a move. Whoosh! The wind stirred as Duanling Tian vanished from his spot. Whoosh! 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 A series of sword cries rang in the air. Blood splattered everywhere. In just an instant, the 13 celestial beasts that resembled killer whales were riddled with wounds. Whoosh! In half a breath's time, Duanling Tian reappeared at where he stood earlier. The 13 gigantic beasts roared and howled before they took their last breaths and fell back into the lake. The sound of these beasts falling into the lake was much louder compared to the birds. After killing the beasts, Duanling Tian called out, Huaner, let's continue on our way. It would have been easy for Duanling Tian to kill these celestial beasts before he became a great overarching golden celestial, let alone now that he had become an Earth-rank great overarching golden celestial. Therefore, he did not think much of killing the celestial beasts. Meanwhile, the high-ranking officials from the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland were still outside the entrance of the little world. Crack! 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 At this moment, all of their eyes were widened, and there was a drastic change in their expressions. It was due to the 3 crisp cracking sounds that had just sounded. They watched as 3 of the 9 soul pearls, which belonged to the 9 violet sun golden celestials who were first sent in, shattered. The soul pearls belonged to the 3 violet sun golden celestials below the age of 100 who had joined the 1,000 Spiders celestial sect after the Wasteland Grand Contest. An elder from the Martial Dragon celestial sect cried out. The 3 major celestial sects of the Wasteland had each sent 3 violet sun golden celestials below the age of 100 to enter the little world. The 3 shattered soul pearls belonged to the 3 who were sent by the 1,000 Spiders celestial sect. Upon seeing this, the elders from the Thousand Spiders celestial sect began to discuss among themselves. All of them furtively looked at the people from the Tai celestial sect and the Martial Dragon celestial sect as though their people had really killed the people from the Thousand Spiders celestial sect. What happened? Is it a coincidence? However, isn't it strange that those who died were all from our Thousand Spiders celestial sect? Indeed, it's strange. Is it possible that 9 of them encountered the same treasure or chance inheritance and fought over it? Maybe 2 groups joined forces to kill off the 3rd group. You're saying the 6 Violet Sun Golden Celestials from the Tai celestial sect and the Martial Dragon celestial sect worked together to kill the 3 Violet Sun Golden Celestials from our Thousand Spiders celestial sect? Yes. Tai He, the former left guardian and current supreme elder of the Tai celestial sect, sneered when he heard the discussion in his surroundings. Don't talk nonsense when you have no evidence to support your words. After all, it's possible that the 3 from the Thousand Spiders celestial sect were just really unlucky to have died at the same time. The elders from the Thousand Spiders celestial sect fell silent, unable to refute Tai He's words. After all, they really had no evidence to support their words. Time passed silently. In just a blink of an eye, half a month had passed. Over the past 15 days, the elders from the Thousand Spiders celestial sect were anticipating the deaths of the Violet Sun Golden Celestials below the age of 100 from the Tai celestial sect and the Martial Dragon celestial sect. It was a blow to them that the 6 young powerhouses from the other 2 sects were still alive. After all, the longer they stayed in there, coupled with the fact that they were the first to be sent in, gave them an advantage. The young powerhouses might have found several treasures by now. It was even possible that they had found a king-grade celestial weapon. Damn it! The 6 Violet Sun Golden Celestials from the Tai celestial sect and the Martial Dragon celestial sect whom we sent in first are still alive. They've been in there for more than 1.5 months now. I'm sure they've found a lot of treasures. I wonder if any of them has found a king-grade celestial weapon. A king-grade celestial weapon? Impossible. King-grade celestial weapons are so precious, I don't think it'd be lying around all over the place even in a little world left behind by a celestial king. I agree. All of a sudden, the expression of an elder from the Tai celestial sect changed drastically. On his palm, a newly shattered soul pearl could be seen. Wang Bin is dead. Another elder from the Tai celestial sect asked with wide eyes, Wang Bin? Isn't he the young man whom you accepted as a disciple 2 months ago? Yes. The first Tai celestial sect's elder who had spoken nodded. His expression turned grimmer and grimmer as he said, After accepting him as my disciple, I asked for his soul pearl. I didn't expect him to die 2 weeks after entering the little world. Although he might not be as strong as the 9 Violet Sun Golden Celestials whom we first sent in, his strength could still be considered as among the top. The other Tai celestial sect's elder mumbled in shock. It seems like strength isn't everything in the little world. Luck matters a lot as well. After all, there are many who are weaker than Wang Bing who are still alive. At this time, someone from the Martial Dragon celestial sect replied, That's not necessarily true. After all, we don't have all the soul pearls of the Violet Sun Golden Celestials who went in later. We don't even know if they're dead. Although the Violet Sun Golden Celestials below the age of 100 had joined the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland, only a few were accepted as disciples of high-ranking officials of the sects. Most of them who were not accepted as disciples could only rely on the superior cultivation environment and resources to get stronger to stand out and become disciples of high-ranking officials from the sects in the future. For this reason, not many of the high-ranking officials from the 3 major celestial sects had the soul pearls of these young powerhouses. Regardless, someone from the Tai celestial sect is dead. Some of the elders from the Thousand Spiders celestial sect could not help but gloat when they heard someone from the Tai celestial sect had died. However, before they could take pleasure in the Tai celestial sect's misfortune for long, the expression of another elder from the Thousand Spiders celestial sect changed drastically as he cried out in horror, Li Ji! A shattered soul pearl could be seen on his palm as well. It was obvious Li Ji was his disciple. Li Ji. Li Ji. Isn't Li Ji ranked 11th among the Violet Sun Golden Celestials in the Wasteland Grand Contest? He's quite strong, and yet he died as well. Li Ji is much stronger than Wang Bin. I didn't expect this. The little world is more dangerous than it seems. Even a violet sun golden celestial survival isn't guaranteed in there. With another death of a violet sun golden celestial, the expressions of the high-ranking officials from the three major celestial sects of the wasteland turned grim. At this time, they finally realized how dangerous and deadly the little world was. Another 15 days passed. To those in the Devata realms, this time passed in just a blink of an eye. Over the course of the past 15 days, the three major celestial sects of the wasteland had lost more and more violet sun golden celestials. However, the 6 out of 9 violet sun golden celestials who were the first to be sent in were still alive. Everyone would glance at the 6 remaining soul pearls that were still hovering in the air every once in a while. Suddenly, crack! A crisp sound rang in the air, causing all the people present to tremble for a moment before they looked at the soul pearls in unison. A soul pearl had shattered. It's someone from the martial dragon celestial sect. Before anything else could be said, crack! 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 For crisp cracking noises rang in the air again. The soul pearls of another violet sun golden celestial from the martial dragon celestial sect and 3 violet sun golden celestials from the Tai Yi celestial sect had shattered. Currently, out of the 9 people who were first sent into the little world, only 1 person who was from the martial dragon celestial sect was still alive. What's happening? Everyone from the martial dragon celestial sect, except for Chai Kongyu, the sect leader, looked horrified. At this point, apart from the violet sun golden celestials whose soul pearls they did not have, all but one of the violet sun golden celestials they had sent into the little world was dead. The only remaining soul pearl belongs to Feng Wu Jiguang, the violet sun golden celestial from Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, Tai Tai He, the former left guardian and current supreme elder of the Tai Yi celestial sect, said. The people from the Tai Yi celestial sect lost their composure. All the violet sun golden celestials they had sent into the little world were dead. On the other hand, the martial dragon celestial sect still had 1 violet sun golden celestial. All dead. What's happening? After the deaths of so many violet sun golden celestials, the people from the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland finally realized how dangerous the little world was. If they had known this earlier, they would not have allowed the remaining violet sun golden celestial below the age of 100 to enter the little world. Currently, the only known violet sun golden celestial who's alive is Feng Wu Jiguang from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. I suppose the other violet sun golden celestials whose soul pearl we don't have are most likely dead as well. I agree. Even if they're still alive, I don't think they would stay that way for long. I didn't expect the little world to be so dangerous that even violet sun golden celestials can't stay alive in there. If only we waited longer for the first 9 violet sun golden celestials to explore the little world before sending the others in. Now we've lost all the talented violet sun golden celestials below the age of 100. No, 1 month should be more than enough time for them to explore the little world. No one knew it would be so deadly after all. Fortunately, the great overarching golden celestials from the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland are still alive. As the high-ranking officials of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland discussed among themselves, their eyes found their respective sect leaders. 2 soul pearls could be seen hovering next to the sect leaders. The soul pearls belonged to the great overarching golden celestials below the age of 100 whom they had sent into the little world. Since the soul pearls of the great overarching golden celestials younger than 100 years old from the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland were still intact, it meant they were still alive even if they were injured. At this moment, the high-ranking officials from the Martial Dragons Celestial Sect and the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect were all looking at the soul pearls nearby Ping, the sect leader of Tai Yi Celestial Sect. The Tai Yi Celestial Sect's great overarching golden celestials and their chief celestial alchemist, Duan Ling Tian, are still alive. There were 2 soul pearls on by Ping's left, and 1 on his left. The 2 soul pearls on his right belonged to the 2 great overarching golden celestials younger than 100 years old who had joined the Tai Yi Celestial Sect after the Wasteland Grand Contest, and the soul pearl on his left belonged to Duan Ling Tian. As great overarching golden celestials, they're naturally stronger than violet sun golden celestials. Just because the violet sun golden celestials couldn't survive in there doesn't mean that the great overarching golden celestials wouldn't. That's right. The strength of a violet sun golden celestial is not comparable to the strength of a great overarching golden celestial. Places where great overarching golden celestials may go freely might be places that can kill violet sun golden celestials. Yes. Although almost all of the violet sun golden celestials we'd sent in are dead, it's likely that the little world poses no threat to the great overarching golden celestials. I wonder how many treasures they've found in there? After bitterly accepting the fact that almost all the violet sun golden celestials who had entered the little world were dead, the high-ranking officials of the three major celestial sects of the wasteland began to look forward to the great overarching golden celestials' harvest in the little world. At this moment, they had placed all their hopes on the great overarching golden celestials. Inside the little world, the tranquility of a mountain range was marred by an explosion. Flames raged everywhere as though the mountains were volcanoes. The originally green mountain was scorched. All that was left were flames and the smell of smoke permeating the air. Thank you. Above the mountain range that was burning red, an expressionless black-clad young man thanked a beautiful woman. A hint of lingering fear could be seen in his eyes at this moment. The woman wore a thin white robe. Her face looked as though it was personally sculpted by God himself. Every man would be enchanted by her when they first looked at her. She looked seductive, but at the same time, there was a hint of innocence on her face that made her look like a naive young girl. This combination made her look even more attractive. She remained indifferent to the black-clad young man's gratitude. In just a flash, she returned to the side of a purple-clad young man. Don't thank me. If you must thank someone, thank Brother Ling Tian. He's the one who asked me to save you. Upon hearing the white-clad woman's words, the black-clad young man shifted his gaze to the purple-clad young man. A hint of gratitude and determination could be seen in his eyes despite the blank expression on his face as he said, Duan Ling Tian, I owe you a debt of gratitude. If I, Feng Wuji Guang, survive this, I'll definitely repay you. As soon as he finished speaking, he prepared to leave without waiting for the purple-clad young man's response. The purple-clad young man was none other than Duan Ling Tian. Seeing Feng Wuji Guang was about to leave, he quickly said, if you want to make it out of the little world alive, it's best if you follow us. This little world. I appreciate your reminder. Despite his words, Feng Wuji Guang merely paused briefly when he heard Duan Ling Tian's words. He did not even give Duan Ling Tian a chance to finish his words before he flew away. In just a blink of an eye, he disappeared before Duan Ling Tian's eyes. It was not because his speed was too fast for Duan Ling Tian, but he had disappeared because he had activated the transporting formation in the little world that would send him to a random place in the little world. With this, it would be difficult for Duan Ling Tian to find him. He's gone. Duan Ling Tian's expression turned grave when he saw Feng Wuji Guang had left before he could even finish speaking. At this moment, he knew it was impossible for Feng Wuji Guang to make it out of the little world alive. Brother Ling Tian, our effort is wasted on him, Huaner said with a frown. We did what we could, the rest is on him. Since we ran into him, we can't just watch as he dies. As for what he wants to do, it's not something we can dictate. Duan Ling Tian shook his head and said, even if we want to save him now, we won't be able to find him so easily. Duan Ling Tian and Huaner had arrived the moment the mountain range exploded. They saw Feng Wuji Guang and the other 5 violet sun golden celestials in danger. However, they had arrived a little too late. They could not save the other 5 violet sun golden celestials. They only managed to save Feng Wuji Guang, who was standing the closest to them. The other 5 were swallowed by the fire. The fire had the force of a yellow-rank great overarching golden celestial. Therefore, it was impossible for Feng Wuji Guang and the 5 violet sun golden celestials to defend against it. Duan Ling Tian had thought Feng Wuji Guang would follow him and Huaner after they had saved him. In that case, Feng Wuji Guang would have a chance to leave this place alive. Although he did not know Feng Wuji Guang well, there was no animosity between them. Since they ran into each other, he was willing to help Feng Wuji Guang to leave this place alive. Who knew Feng Wuji Guang would leave before he could divulge important information about the little world? Huana nodded after hearing Duan Ling Tian's words. However, it was not certain if she understood his words. Shortly after, Duan Tian and Huana activated the transporting formation and left as well. When they reappeared, they found themselves in a seemingly boundless desert that was being plagued by a flurry of sandstorms at this moment. The weakest of the sandstorm had the force of an indigo sun golden celestial, while the strongest ones had a force equivalent to a yellow rank great overarching golden celestial. Naturally, these sandstorms posed no danger to Duan Tian and Huaner. Duan Tian lifted his arm and retrieved the royal-grade celestial weapon, the mystical Yang 9 water chestnut ring. He sighed in disappointment and put it away when he saw that it remained unresponsive. Still no reaction. As it turns out, it's not easy to find the mystical E9 water chestnut ring. Brother Ling Tian. A big guy is hiding underneath the desert. Huaner's voice rang in the air just as Duan Tian put the mystical Yang 9 water chestnut ring away. A big guy. Duan Tian was slightly taken aback. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. A gust of cold wind blew out as Huaner attacked. It was as though there were thousands of ice dragons charging out before they pierced the ground. The desert fell silent. After 3 breaths, the ground began to quake and rumble. Duan Tian saw the sand stirring beneath him as though there was a powerful earthquake. At the same time, an angry howl reverberated in the air from under the desert. Here it comes, Huaner said. Her eyes were focused on the quaking ground. Brother Ling Tian, be careful. The big guy has the strength of an Earth-rank great overarching golden celestial like you. Earth-rank great overarching golden celestial? Duan Tian's eyes brightened when he heard Huaner's words. Up until now, the strongest opponent they faced was only comparable to a yellow-rank great overarching golden celestial. It was easy for him to deal with such an opponent without even breaking a sweat. Boom, boom, boom. Suddenly, a series of loud noises thundered in the air. It was as though a giant was walking. Duan Tian saw a gigantic stone man that seemed to be made from black and shiny stones. Its eyes were red. A hint of intelligence could be seen in its eyes, as though it was sentient despite its appearance. Roar! The stone man roared as it looked up at Duan Tian and Huaner, who were hovering in the sky. Bang! After howling angrily, the stone man flew up into the sky, stirring up the sand and pebbles in its wake. It looked extremely menacing. It raised its right hand before swinging it forward. Whoosh! The stone man's celestial origin energy surged out like an angry dragon toward Duan Tian, causing turbulence in the air. A seemingly casual punch from this stone man is equivalent to the attack of an Earth-rank great overarching golden celestial. Moreover, it contains the profundities of a celestial method and divine abilities. This little world left behind by a celestial king is, indeed, remarkable. Upon seeing the stone man's strength, Duan Tian did not dare to take it lightly. His celestial origin energy surged out as he cast his divine abilities and the highest stage of the Supreme Sword Tao mental cultivation method, the Sovereign Heart Sword. He defended himself against the stone man's punch by forming a sword with his celestial origin energy. Swoosh! 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 Duan Tian's celestial origin energy formed a sword formation, and it fell like a rain of swords. It landed on the stone man's right hand as though it was trying to restrain it. Based on its strength, I should be able to defeat it without using my celestial weapon. Duan Tian thought to himself indifferently as he watched his sword formation land on the stone man's right hand. However, at this moment, a shocking scene appeared before Duan Tian's eyes. A blindingly bright turquoise light began to shine from the stone man's right hand and merged with its celestial origin energy before it released an even stronger attack. The attack was even stronger than Duan Tian's attack. Rumble! 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 After the turquoise energy merged with the stone man's celestial origin energy, its strength skyrocketed to a terrifying level. As its attack swept out, it easily nullified Duan Tian's sword formation and continued to head toward Duan Tian unimpeded. Damn it! When Duan Tian saw his sword formation was crushed, he belatedly realized that he had been careless. His expression changed drastically. However, it was too late to use the Devata artifact, the 7 Orifices exquisite sword, now. He did not have time to repel the stone man's attack. I was careless. Duan Ling Tian sighed inwardly, dismissing the thought of using the 7 orifices exquisite sword. Regardless, he did not seem worried or anxious since he knew he was not in any danger. Brother Ling Tian, Huana cried out as an icy energy began to ripple out from her body. She looked like an ice queen at this moment. Numerous saber rays formed from ice weaved into a web and shielded Duan Ling Tian. Boom! The stone man's right arm violently smashed on the saber web, but it merely made the saber web tremble slightly. In the next moment, the saber web shone with a blue light that increased in intensity as time passed. Finally, it surpassed the brightness of the turquoise light and overwhelmed the turquoise light. Rumble, rumble, rumble. A series of noises that sounded like an earthquake rang in the air. The blue light disappeared, revealing the stone man that had been cut into thousands of pieces. As the black stones crumbled, one could see flesh and blood beneath them. It seemed like the stone man was not completely made out of stone. Underneath the black stones, it was clear that it was made out of flesh and blood. Tens of thousands of pieces of meat and intestines flew in the air before they landed on the ground. A gust of wind blew past, stirring up the sand. It did not take long before they settled, and peace was restored. At this moment, Duan Ling Tian and Huaner's attention was focused on the spot where the stone man was previously standing. A turquoise-long whip hovered in the air. Its light seemed to dim with every passing minute. In just a few moments, the light seemed to disappear into the long whip before the long whip began to fall from the air. Whoosh! Huana used her energy to pull the long whip over to Duan Ling Tian. Brother Ling Tian, this should be a celestial weapon, right? Duan Ling Tian took the long whip in his hand, studying it. It was about 3 meters long and was cool to the touch. He was not sure what it was made of. Regardless, it did not stop him from sensing its aura. Indeed, it was a celestial weapon. Moreover, it was a king-grade celestial weapon. A king-grade celestial weapon. Previously, Duan Ling Tian had touched a king-grade celestial weapon before. It was the world-cleansing horsetail whisk from the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect. It was one of the sect's 3 guarding celestial weapons. The aura of the long whip was about the same as the world-cleansing horsetail whisk, and it was slightly weaker than the mystical Yang 9 water chestnut ring. Based on this, Duan Ling Tian was certain the long whip was a king-grade celestial weapon. Earlier, the strength of the stone man skyrocketed because it used this king-grade celestial weapon. The way he swung his fist was similar to how one would wield a long whip. Duan Ling Tian realized exactly why he had fallen into a disadvantageous position earlier. The stone man's cultivation base was similar to his cultivation base, and its celestial method and divine abilities were not inferior to his as well. Moreover, it possessed a king-grade celestial weapon. It was only natural that the stone was stronger than Duan Ling Tian, who did not use his celestial weapon. Naturally, his other celestial weapons would be useless against the stone man. Only the Devata artifact, the 7 orifices exquisite sword that was equivalent to a Duke-grade celestial weapon, would enable him to defeat the stone man. Although we did gain some treasures previously, the most precious are only Duke-grade celestial weapons. Who knew destroying the stone man would bring us a king-grade celestial weapon? Duan Ling Tian muttered to himself as he stared at the long whip in his hand. Just to obtain a king-grade celestial weapon in this little world, we had to defeat such a formidable opponent. I'm afraid the other 6 great overarching golden celestials won't be able to obtain any king-grade celestial weapons. The 6 great overarching golden celestials younger than 100 years old were only yellow-rank great overarching golden celestials. Although they were given Duke-grade celestial weapons by the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland, their strength was still a far cry from an Earth-rank great overarching golden celestials with a king-grade celestial weapon. The latter would only need 1 strike to kill them off. It's a pity this king-grade celestial weapon isn't a sword. It's not useful to me. In comparison, the Duke-grade celestial weapon that I'm currently using, the 7 orifices exquisite sword, is more useful to me. Duan Ling Tian shook his head and handed the long whip over to Huaner as he said, "Huaner, take it. My celestial methods and divine abilities are sword-based, unlike yours that don't have any limitations in regard to weapons." This long whip is a king-grade celestial weapon? Huaner was no longer as ignorant as she was in the past. She knew how powerful a king-grade celestial weapon was. She happily took the long whip in her hands and studied it over and over again. Based on the divine crystal Huaner's mother had left for her, it would be no surprise if Huaner possessed an extraordinary weapon. However, strangely, her mother did not leave her with any high-grade celestial weapon. After a moment, Huana's eyes darted back and forth between the long whip and Duan Lingtian. A skeptical expression could be seen on her face as she asked, "Brother Lingtian, is this king-grade celestial weapon really useless to you? You didn't intentionally say that so that you can give it to me, right?" "Huaner, even if I can use this king-grade celestial weapon, it's better for you to have it. Think of how much it would boost your strength." Duan Lingtian shook his head and said, "With it, it won't be difficult for you to help me obtain other king-grade celestial weapons in this little world." "Okay. Huaner will surely help Brother Lingtian obtain a king-grade celestial sword," Huana said enthusiastically as her eyes brightened. In just a blink of an eye, 6 months had passed since the day Feng Wuji Guang and the 8 violet sun golden celestials first entered the little world. Pa! A crisp noise sounded near the entrance of the little world, capturing the attention of all the high-ranking officials in the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. Another soul pearl shattered? Is that Feng Wuji Guang's soul pearl? Most of them, including those from the martial dragon celestial sect, thought the soul pearl that shattered belonged to Feng Wuji Guang. They were shocked when they realized that Feng Wuji Guang's soul pearl was intact. Feng Wuji Guang's soul pearl is intact? How's that possible? If his soul pearl is fine, then whose? Shock and disbelief brimmed in their eyes as they shifted their gaze toward the 6 soul pearls near the sect leaders of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. The soul pearls belong to the 6 great overarching golden celestials younger than 100 years old whom they had sent into the little world. At this moment, they clearly saw that one of the 6 soul pearls had shattered. It's Su Feng. Su Feng is dead? He's one of the strongest among the 6 great overarching golden celestials we sent in. How can he be dead? The faces of the high-ranking officials of the martial dragon's celestial sect changed when they saw the soul pearl that belonged to Su Feng, one of the 2 great overarching golden celestials they had sent into the little world, had shattered. Su Feng was the stronger one among the 2 they had sent into the little world. At this moment, there were only 2 soul pearls left hovering next to Chai Kongyu, the sect leader of the martial dragon's celestial sect. He was quite upset by this. After all, the other remaining soul pearl belonged to a mere violet sun golden celestial. In his opinion, even if Feng Wuji Guang was still alive, it was only a matter of time before he died. It was likely that Feng Wuji Guang was on his last leg. After all, it was so dangerous in the little world that even one of the martial dragon celestial sect's great overarching golden celestials had died. Let alone obtaining treasures, it would be a miracle if Feng Wuji Guang, a violet sun golden celestial, could make it out of the little world alive. Although none of the great overarching golden celestial younger than the age of 100 from the Tai celestial sect and Thousand Spiders celestial sect had died, they were anxious when they discovered Su Feng, the great overarching golden celestial from the martial dragon celestial sect, had died. Even a great overarching golden celestial died in there? Su Feng is the stronger one among the 2 great overarching golden celestials whom the martial dragon celestial sect had sent in there. Even Su Feng has died. Doesn't this mean the other great overarching golden celestials are in danger as well? Many high-ranking officials from the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland were of the opinion that the little world was a trap. This little world that's left behind by a celestial king is dangerous to great overarching golden celestials. Why would the celestial king create this little world then? Is this just a trap? I have similar suspicions as well. A little world that only allows those younger than 100 to enter, but is life-threatening to even great overarching golden celestials. If it's not a trap, then the celestial king must have a twisted sense of humor. If we'd known about this, we would have just left this little world alone. Why bother searching high and low in the wasteland just to find strong powerhouses below the age of 100? That might not be true, an elder from the Thousand Spiders celestial sect said. Although a great overarching golden celestial has died, it's possible that he had encountered an insurmountable obstacle. If the other great overarching golden celestials don't meet an insurmountable obstacle, there's a high possibility they would survive. Insurmountable obstacles? Some celestial kings like to leave insurmountable obstacles in the little world they created. Apart from strength, luck plays a big part as well. If that's the case, then there's a chance the others will survive even though Su Feng has died. Upon hearing the words of the elder from the Thousand Spiders celestial sect, many high-ranking officials of the three major celestial sects of the wasteland felt less anxious, and their eyes shone with hope. At this moment, Bai Ping, the sect leader of Tai Yi celestial sect, sent a voice transmission to Tai Tai He, the supreme elder of Tai Yi celestial sect. Do you know where Miss Huaner went? I hope Chief Celestial Alchemist Duan will be able to find or contact her when he comes out. Otherwise, how are we going to explain ourselves? Sect leader, maybe Miss Huaner has gone to Tai Yi City? Tai Tai He guessed. Tai Yi City? That's possible. I'll order those people I sent to the Sex Estate to look for her to look in Tai Yi City as well. Bai Ping did not waste any time and ordered an elder of Tai Yi Celestial Sect to look for Huaner. The elder from the Tai Yi Celestial Sect left after receiving his instructions. Due to the death of a great overarching golden celestial in the little world, the high-ranking officials of the three major celestial sects of the wasteland were too anxious to rest, let alone cultivate. Their eyes were focused on the remaining great overarching golden celestial soul pearls, wondering if Su Feng's death was just an accident, or if the little world truly posed a threat to great overarching golden celestials. A month passed in just a blink of an eye. The remaining 5 soul pearls were still intact. 2 months passed and 3 months passed. The soul pearls were still intact. At this time, most of the high-ranking officials from the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland were no longer as anxious. Now that 3 months had passed, they seemed more certain that Su Feng's death was just an accident. It has been 3 months since Su Feng's death, but the remaining great overarching golden celestials are still alive. It's likely that Su Feng was just unlucky and had met an insurmountable obstacle. I agree. If this is true, then all of us can relax a little. After a while, the eyes of the high-ranking officials of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland turned to Feng Wuji Guang's soul pearl. They naturally began to discuss this among themselves. It's truly a surprise that Feng Wuji Guang from the Martial Dragon celestial sect is still alive. He must be very lucky. As a Violet Sun golden celestial, it's a miracle that he has survived so long in there. It's possible that there are other Violet Sun golden celestials who are just as lucky and are still alive. After all, we don't have the soul pearls of all the Violet Sun golden celestials who entered the little world. I agree. Since most of their anxiety had been alleviated, they began to rest and cultivate. Half a month passed by. Crack! Crack! 2 crisp cracking noises rang in the air, shocking the high-ranking officials from the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. All of them immediately turned to look at the soul pearls. How's this possible? Jian Luo, the sect leader of the Thousand Spiders celestial sect, was filled with shock and disbelief. The soul pearls that had shattered were the ones hovering next to her. The 2 soul pearls of the 2 great overarching golden celestials younger than the age of 100 from the Thousand Spiders celestial sect had shattered at the same time. The expressions of the people from the Thousand Spiders celestial sect, including Lu Yenjun, the Supreme Elder, darkened immediately. Both of them died? How's this possible? What happened? How did they die? Zhou Shuqiu, who was standing next to Jian Luo, was shocked and puzzled. Meanwhile, the people from the Tai Yi Celestial Sect and the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect looked at each other worriedly. Another 2 people died. What's more, this time it's 2 great overarching golden celestials. The great overarching golden celestials from the Thousand Spiders celestial sect must have been exploring the little world together. Both of them died at the same time. Is the little world so dangerous? At this moment, they were certain the little world was extremely dangerous. It seemed like Su Feng's death was not as simple as they had thought. With this thought in mind, all of them began to feel worried again. After a while, their attention shifted to Feng Wuji Guang's intact soul pearl. They all felt that it was a miracle that he was still alive. In the little world, there was a blizzard and snow covered the ground as far as the eyes could see. The peaks of the mountains in the distance were covered in snow as well. This was a world of ice and snow. At this moment, two people could be seen hovering in the air above the snow-covered ground. A purple-clad young man held a fiery red ring in his hand. His eyes were bright as he cried out, "There's a response." The young man was none other than Duan Lingtian, and the ring in his hand was the royal-grade celestial weapon, the mystical Yang 9 water chestnut ring. "Brother Lingtian, you've sensed the mystical Yin 9 water chestnut ring through the mystical Yang 9 water chestnut ring?" As usual, Juana was with Duan Lingtian as though she was his shadow. Duan Lingtian replied, "I can feel the mystical Yang 9 water chestnut ring is trying to lead me in a specific direction. It's probably leading me to the mystical Yin 9 water chestnut that Brother Pei asked me to look for." He could clearly feel the mystical Yang 9 water chestnut ring trying to fly out of his hand toward the west. "Let's go then," Juana said with bright eyes. "Okay." Duan Lingtian nodded as he led Juana to the west. Meanwhile, in another place in the little world, the sky had not changed since Feng Wuji Guang had arrived here. The sky was painted red all the time as though it was perpetually stuck at the time when the sun was setting. The ground that was littered with black and yellow rocks was red as well. Hum, 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 hum. The humming of a blade rang through the air. A black-clad young man could be seen wielding a blood-red saber. "It's here." Duan Lingtian moved in the sky with Juana in tow before he finally came to a halt above a glacier. He looked down at the frozen surface of a lake under his feet. Using his divine consciousness, he discovered the ice on the surface of the lake was more than 10 meters thick. "Brother Lingtian, the mystical Yin 9 water chestnut ring is in the lake?" Juana's eyes followed the direction of Duan Lingtian's gaze and found the frozen lake. "I think so." Duan Lingtian nodded. The mystical Yang 9 water chestnut ring in his hand was constantly tugging him down as though it desperately wanted to plunge into the frozen lake. At this moment, Juana's expression turned solemn as she looked at the frozen lake under her feet. "Brother Lingtian, I sense a strong aura in the lake. It's comparable to a peak great overarching golden celestial." A peak great overarching golden celestial. Upon hearing Juana's words, Duan Lingtian shook inwardly. If they were still in the wasteland, it would be easy for him to deal with peak great overarching golden celestials. However, it was different in the little world. Not to mention the 7 orifices exquisite sword was a Duke-grade celestial weapon. Even if it was a King-grade celestial weapon, he was still not an opponent of a peak-grade overarching golden celestial in the little world. 1. After Duan Lingtian's encounter with the stone man in the desert, he had encountered several monsters and beasts with strength comparable to great overarching golden celestials. All of them were superior to the stone man. Even when he unleashed all his strength and wielded the 7 orifices exquisite sword, he only came to a draw with them. In the end, Juana had to step in and kill them. Later on, he had encountered a beast comparable to a heaven-rank great overarching golden celestial with a king-grade celestial weapon. Similarly, he was not an opponent for that beast, and Juana had to step in to kill the beast. For this reason, when Juana told him she sensed an existence comparable to a peak great overarching golden celestial in the lake, he did not even dare to think about making a move. After all, he knew the thing in the lake could easily crush him. Juana stared at the lake intently. "It's coming." Duan Lingtian narrowed his eyes as he looked at the lake intently as well. Boom! A thunderous noise rang from below, breaking the silence. Duan Lingtian watched as cracks began to appear on the ice on the surface of the lake. The cracks spread more than 10 meters away. Boom! Another deafening noise rang in the air. The cracks expanded further, looking like snakes. Boom! The third time the noise sounded, the cracks had extended to almost a kilometer away. Roar! At this moment, a thunderous roar rang in the air. At the same time, the ice on the lake shattered. The shards from the ice flew in the air in all directions. It was clear that something was attempting to leave the lake. Boom! An even louder noise rang in the air. At this moment, a huge hole appeared on the ice. Ha! Duan Lingtian and Juana were shocked by a small figure that appeared for them. Duan Lingtian had expected the thing that was comparable to a peak great overarching golden celestial to be gigantic in size. After all, the stone man from the desert and all the others he had met were all gigantic. On the other hand, the figure that had just appeared before them was nowhere near as big. Moreover, the figure did not belong to any beast. It was a human. To be more precise, it was a woman dressed in a sky-blue robe. She had a delicate and beautiful appearance. He would have been enchanted by her beauty if he did not have a flawless beauty like Juana by his side, saying that there was no denying that the woman was still a rare beauty. At the very least, since he had ascended to the Devata realm, the spirit overarching heaven, Juana aside, the only person whose beauty was comparable to this woman was Murong Bing. Even Zhou Shuqiu was no match for her in regard to beauty. While Duan Ling Tian studied the woman standing before him, Juaner's voice rang in his ears. "Brother Ling Tian, is that the mystical E9 water chestnut ring in her left hand? The mystical E9 water chestnut ring." Upon hearing this, Duan Ling Tian snapped out of his daze. His eyes immediately fell on the woman's left hand. He saw a celestial weapon that greatly resembled the mystical Yang 9 water chestnut ring in his hand. The only difference between the weapons was their colors. While the mystical Yang 9 water chestnut ring was fiery red, the celestial weapon in the woman's hand that resembled the mystical Yang 9 water chestnut ring was azure blue. It emitted a cold aura while the mystical Yang 9 water chestnut ring emitted a hot aura. The mystical E9 water chestnut ring. Duan Ling Tian had no doubt the woman held the royal-grade celestial weapon, the mystical E9 water chestnut ring, in her hand. This was one of the main reasons he had entered the little world, and it was also the item that Brother Pei, the mysterious young man, had tasked him to look for. Apart from that, Duan Ling Tian discovered that when the woman appeared, not only did the mystical Yang 9 water chestnut ring in his hand shone with a bright red light, but the mystical E9 water chestnut ring in the woman's hand shone with a blue light as well. It was clear the two rings had sensed each other's existence and were reacting to each other. Duan Ling Tian's eyes were still on the mystical E9 water chestnut ring when the woman looked at Duan Ling Tian and Huaner. Her slightly fierce gaze finally fell on Duan Ling Tian before she asked, "Why do you have the mystical Yang 9 water chestnut ring? What's your relationship with Pei Yuanji?" "Pei Yuanji?" Duan Ling Tian, who had just regained his senses, were stunned by these words. "Brother Ling Tian, is Pei Yuanji and Brother Pei the same person?" Huana sent a voice transmission to Duan Ling Tian. Duan Ling Tian inhaled deeply after he recovered from the shock. He looked at the woman holding the mystical E9 water chestnut ring and said, "I don't know who's Pei Yuanji. However, the royal-grade celestial weapon, the mystical Yang 9 water chestnut ring, in my hand is given to me by a young man with the surname Pei. I only know his surname." He was honest with his answer. He gave you the mystical Yang 9 water chestnut ring." The woman seemed taken aback. Her body trembled slightly and a hint of sadness could be seen in her eyes. It dawned on Duan Ling Tian that the woman had misunderstood his words. He quickly said, "Don't misunderstand. Brother Pei only temporarily gave me the mystical Yang 9 water chestnut ring. After leaving the little world, I'll have to return it to him. He has given me the ring so that it'll help me find the mystical E9 water chestnut ring in the little world. If I'm not mistaken, the ring in your hand is the mystical E9 water chestnut ring, right?" As he spoke, his eyes were trained on the ring that greatly resembled the mystical Yang 9 water chestnut ring. "Yes, it's the mystical E9 water chestnut ring," the woman said with a nod. After a brief moment, she looked at Huaner, who was standing next to Duan Ling Tian. "How clever of him to ask a girl with the blood of our Phantom Fox clan to help him retrieve the mystical E9 water chestnut ring." A look of surprise appeared on Huana's face as she asked excitedly, You're from the Phantom Fox clan as well?" "Of course." The woman's robe began to flutter in the air even though there was no wind. In just a beat, the silhouette of a huge fox appeared and shrouded her body. It looked real and illusory at the same time. "She's a phantom fox just like my mother." Huaner looked at the phantom fox that shrouded the woman dazedly. "It seems like our meeting is destined. I'll give you a treasure before I leave." As she spoke, the phantom fox figure became more clear. Although the phantom fox looked no different from an ordinary fox, Duan Ling Tian felt chaotic in mind and heart when he looked into the fox's eyes. His heart thumped wildly in his chest as he quickly averted his gaze. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. The phantom fox emitted a gentle white light that swept toward Huaner. However, as soon as the light made contact with her, it was immediately repelled. At the same time, the woman said in shock and horror, You're 1,000 phantom ice fox. 1,000 phantom ice fox. A one-in-a-million rare existence in the Phantom Fox clan. In the eyes of the Phantom Fox clan, 1,000 phantom ice foxes were a symbol and were revered. They were so rare that they had become almost a legend. Yes, my mother told me that I'm 1,000 phantom ice fox. Juana nodded. Who's your mother? What's her name? The woman asked. Juana frowned and thought for a while before saying, her name seems to be Duxian. Duxian. Upon hearing Duaner's words, the woman's eyes widened. She asked eagerly, Are there 2 small moles on the corner of your mother's right eye? She looked at Juaner expectantly as she waited for Juaner's reply. How do you know that? Juaner was shocked. She looked at the woman intently as she asked, Do you know my mother? Your mother is my niece. Her father is my brother. The woman's eyes were brimming with excitement as she looked at Juaner. She murmured, You're Xianxia's daughter, huh? I didn't expect her to have kids. Moreover, you're a rare 1,000 phantom ice fox. Great. This is great. My mother is your niece. Then that means you're my... Juaner was stunned by the woman's revelation. She did not expect to meet a relative in the little world. You should call me grandaunt since you're my grandniece, the woman said excitedly. Meanwhile, Duan Tian stood at the side, clearly in shock. The woman who possessed the royal-grade celestial weapon, the mystical E9 water chestnut ring, was not only from the Phantom Fox clan, but she was also Juaner's grandaunt? At this moment, he felt as though he was living in a novel. He did not expect there would be such a coincidence in this world. It's truly a surprise that I, Du Fei, would meet Xianxia's daughter before the remnants of my soul dissipate. Moreover, you're 1,000 phantom ice fox as well. Even after my soul vanishes, I'll have no regrets, the woman said with a sigh. It was clear the woman's name was Du Fei. My child, what's your name? Du Fei looked at Juaner. Juaner was still in a daze. Felt as though she was dreaming. Who knew she had other relatives in the world apart from her mother? Juana, what a nice name. Du Fei nodded before she asked, Why did you enter this little world? Where's your mother? Is she okay? Hearing Du Fei's question, Juana suddenly looked down. My mother passed away long ago. Juana recounted everything that had happened to her slowly in response to Du Fei's question. You're just a teenager. Du Fei was stunned when she heard Juaner's words. Although the remnants of her soul only possessed strength comparable to a peak great overarching golden celestial, she still had the spiritual knowledge of a celestial king. Thus, she could easily detect Juaner's cultivation base and discovered that Juaner was an earth-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial. How could a teenager be an earth-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial? However, after a moment, Du Fei seemed to recall something. Well, you're 1,000 phantom ice fox after all. You're naturally talented. Moreover, your mother left you a divine crystal. It's not impossible for you to achieve such a feat. She sighed dejectedly as she continued to say, Since your mother has passed away, I'm guessing that something has happened in your family. Based on what Du Fei could remember, her niece had a marriage alliance with one of the most powerful families in the Phantom Fox clan. However, her niece broke the marriage alliance, so there was no way that family would let matters slide. Moreover, if that family knew her niece had sex with a human and gave birth to Juaner, 1,000 phantom ice fox, that family would definitely go to great lengths to kill Juaner. After all, once Juaner became strong enough, that family's standing in the Phantom Fox clan would fall. They would definitely do everything in their power to prevent that from happening. What's the matter? Juaner asked anxiously. I won't tell you the specifics because it won't do you any good. With your talent, you might be able to help your mother and our entire family in 1,000 years once you've grown stronger. Du Fei sighed. She did not wait for Juaner to respond as she looked at Duan Tian and said, Boy, after listening to Juaner, I'm certain you're a trustworthy person. It must be fate that Juaner met you. Du Fei continued to say, I can't give her the secrets of the Phantom Fox clan. However, since Juaner is 1,000 phantom ice fox and has inherited the memories of the 1,000 phantom ice foxes, she doesn't need those secrets. You're human, I can't tell you the secrets of the clan as well. However, I can give you all the power that's left in my soul remnants." As she trailed off, the huge phantom fox disappeared as well. After a few moments, her body became more and more translucent. At the same time, a strong yet gentle force rippled out of her body and swept toward Duanling Tian. Huaner could sense the force was not malicious, so she did not make a move. However, her expression changed drastically. She knew what Du Fei was trying to do. "Grand Aunt. What are you doing?" "Huana, I've died a long time ago. This is just the remnants of my soul. They'll dissipate sooner or later. I'm going to help him before they disappear. Since your mother and I have passed away, I'll leave you in his care." Du Fei grew even more and more translucent after she finished speaking. Her power poured into Duanling Tian's body continuously. At the same time, Duanling Tian felt his celestial origin energy boiling with power in his body. He could clearly feel Du Fei's power surging into his body. Du Fei's voice rang in Duanling Tian's ears. "Remember this method. Due to the clan rules, I can't teach you the Phantom Fox clan's cultivation method. I obtained this cultivation method, the Tai Profound method, by accident. It's a king-grade cultivation method. With your talent, you can easily break through and become a celestial king with its help." Suddenly, Du Fei exclaimed in surprise, "Oh? You have 99 heavenly veins like 1,000 phantom ice fox? It seems like you and Huaner are made for each other. You're just as talented as her. Boy, I don't have much time left. Remember this. Before Huaner becomes a celestial emperor, don't let the Phantom Fox clan know about her existence." Du Fei continued to say in a solemn tone, "Remember my words. If someone from the Phantom Fox clan finds out that Huana is 1,000 phantom ice fox before she grows strong, unless they're from the Du family, you must do everything in your power to kill them. Otherwise, Huana would be in danger. As for Pei Yuanji, I'll leave him a memory celestial talisman before my soul dissipates. Please pass it over to him. If he still remembers our past friendship, he'll look out for both of you." Du Fei disappeared, and Duanling Tian discovered her power had disappeared from his body as well. Moreover, he discovered that he had also completely mastered the king-grade cultivation method, the Tai Profound method. If he did not join the Tai Celestial sect, he would have been unaware of the existence of king-grade cultivation methods. He had learned about their existence from the 3 celestial alchemists in Tai Celestial sect. After joining Tai Celestial sect, Duanling Tian had wanted to change his cultivation method. There were several heaven-grade cultivation methods in the sect and 1 duke-grade cultivation method. It would not be difficult for him to ask for a heaven-grade cultivation method, but the same could not be said for the duke-grade cultivation method. One needed to make great contributions to the Tai Celestial sect before they could cultivate the duke-grade cultivation method. It was at that time that he learned, apart from being divided into yellow, profound, earth, and heaven grades, cultivation methods were also divided into duke, king, royal, and emperor grades. The higher the grade of the cultivation method, the stronger one's celestial origin energy would be. Moreover, the higher the grade of the cultivation method, the faster one's cultivation speed would be. With a fast cultivation speed, it would not take long for one to break through and become a celestial duke, a celestial king, a celestial lord, and a celestial emperor. Naturally, it had to depend on one's talent as well. If one were untalented, one would not be able to become a celestial duke even if one possessed a high-grade cultivation method. On the other hand, if one were talented, one would be able to become a celestial duke, a celestial king, a celestial lord, and a celestial emperor even if one only cultivated a heaven-grade cultivation method. Most importantly, in comparison to duke-grade cultivation methods, king-grade cultivation methods were extremely rare. It was very difficult for a celestial king to cultivate a royal-grade cultivation method. It was more suitable for a celestial king to cultivate a king-grade cultivation method. Similarly, it was difficult for a celestial lord to cultivate an emperor-grade cultivation method, and it was more suitable for a celestial lord to cultivate a royal-grade cultivation method. For these reasons, it was almost impossible to break through and become a celestial king by just cultivating a heaven-ranked celestial method. At most, one would break through and become a celestial duke with a heaven-grade cultivation method. After becoming a celestial duke, one could start cultivating a duke-grade cultivation method to become a celestial king. Needless to say, it was easier for one to have a breakthrough and become a celestial king with a duke-grade cultivation method compared to a heaven-rank cultivation method. However, if a celestial duke cultivated a king-grade cultivation method, it would certainly be much easier to become a celestial king. Based on this, it was clear that the grades of cultivation methods were very important. A king-grade cultivation method. It's actually a king-grade cultivation method. Even in such a powerful sect like the Tai-E Celestial sect, there's only one duke-grade cultivation method. Let alone the Tai-E Celestial sect. I don't think there's any king-grade cultivation method in the wasteland. After Duan Ling Tian circulated the celestial origin energy in his body once, his attention was completely focused on the king-grade cultivation method, the Tai-E Profound method, that Du Fei had given him. He was still in shock. It was a king-grade cultivation method after all. Before this, a king-grade cultivation method was something he did not even dream about obtaining. Grand Aunt. Huaner's sorrowful voice brought Duan Ling Tian back to his senses. He saw Huaner standing with tears in her eyes. She looked so pitiful that it caused his heart to ache. He could vaguely see a celestial talisman in Huaner's right hand. That should be the memory celestial talisman left behind by Du Fei. He remembered Du Fei had asked them to pass it over to Pei Yuanjim, whom he had known as Brother Pei. With this thought in mind, Duan Ling Tian recalled the task that Pei Yuanji had given him. The mystical E9 water chestnut ring. He looked up and saw the mystical E9 water chestnut ring, a royal-grade celestial weapon, was already in Huaner's left hand. Brother Ling Tian. Huaner tried to calm down after taking a few deep breaths. She looked at Duan Ling Tian and said, "My grand aunt told me earlier that the little world she left behind will disappear in 15 minutes after her soul dissipates. At that time, we'll be sent out to the entrance." Duan Ling Tian nodded. He comforted her for a moment before he handed the things he found in the little world to Huaner that were useful to him, such as king-grade celestial weapons and celestial pills, so she could store them in her spatial ring. Needless to say, the royal-grade celestial weapons, the mystical E9 water chestnut ring and the mystical Yang 9 water chestnut ring, were also kept in Huaner's spatial ring. At the same time, he kept some duke-grade celestial weapons, celestial pills, and medicinal ingredients he did not need in his spatial ring. Naturally, Duan Ling Tian had done all of this in case Bai Ping, the sect leader of the Tai-E Celestial sect, checked his spatial ring. He did not think it was likely, but it was better to be prepared. Meanwhile, outside the little world, crack, crack, two cracking noises reverberated in the air, shocking the people from the three major celestial sects of the wasteland whose attention was focused on the soul pearls. Their expressions turned grim at this moment. The soul pearls of the two great overarching golden celestials from the Tai-E Celestial sect who had entered the little world had shattered. Only one soul pearl was left hovering next to Bai Ping at this moment. What the hell is going on? Is this little world so dangerous? Another two great overarching golden celestials died. Currently, only one great overarching golden celestial from the Martial Dragon's Celestial sect and Master Duan from the Tai-E Celestial sect are still alive. Wait, Feng Wuji Guang is still alive as well? I wonder, did he find a place to hide? The high-ranking officials from the Martial Dragon Celestial sect and the Thousand Spiders sect whispered among themselves, horrified by how dangerous the little world was and amazed by Feng Wuji Guang's luck. It was truly a miracle that Feng Wuji Guang was still alive. After all, 5 of the 6 great overarching golden celestials, whom they had sent into the little world, had died one after another. However, Feng Wuji Guang, a violet sun golden celestial, was still alive. In the little world, the sky and the ground were stained red. Black and yellow stones decorated the blood-red ground. A blood-red saber merged with the body of a black-clad young man who was hovering in the blood-red sky. He murmured to himself, "A duke-grade cultivation method. Senior G must have been extremely talented to be able to break through and become a celestial king with a duke-grade cultivation method. In any case, he's not the celestial king who created this little world. This little world is created by a celestial king, a woman, from the Phantom Fox clan. Moreover, she was a 10-direction celestial king. That's the peak for all celestial kings. The inheritance I found is only left behind by Celestial King, who was the woman's subordinate. He was only a 5 elements Celestial King. If Duan Ling Tian were here, he would identify this young man with just a glance. The young man was none other than Feng Wu Jiguang. After Huana had rescued Feng Wu Jiguang, he had arrived at this place and found the inheritance from a 5 elements Celestial King. Not only did he obtain the cultivation method of that Celestial King, but he also obtained high-grade celestial methods and divine abilities from that Celestial King. Although he had obtained all these treasures, he had yet to comprehend or completely master them. He would need time to completely comprehend and master them. Otherwise, he would not be able to bring out their full potential. Fortunately, the king-grade celestial weapon left by Senior G can conceal its aura. With the cultivation method, I can hide it in the heavenly veins of my body. Otherwise, the martial dragon celestial sect would definitely confiscate it. Feng Wu Jiguang sighed in relief. After Feng Wu Jiguang arrived at this place, apart from the cultivation method, celestial methods, and divine abilities, he had also obtained a king-grade celestial weapon. Thanks to the inheritance left by Senior G, I successfully broke through and became a yellow-rank great overarching golden celestial. He felt his emotions stir when he felt the improvement in his strength. Meanwhile, another person also felt emotional upon sensing the improvement in his strength. This person was Duan Ling Tian. Isn't this the celestial origin energy of an overarching heavenly supreme celestial? Before Duan Ling Tian left the little world, he studied the changes in his celestial origin energy. He discovered that his celestial origin energy had undergone a qualitative transformation and was vastly different from before. If the celestial origin energy in his body before was like iron, then currently his celestial origin energy was like steel. Iron could only be made into steel after intensive refining after all. After discovering he had become a yellow-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial, Duan Ling Tian looked at the spot where Du Fei had stood earlier and murmured, "Senior Du Fei, thank you." A grateful expression could be seen on his face. On the other hand, Huana, who heard Duan Ling Tian mention Du Fei, was filled with grief. After a while, Duan Ling Tian said to Huaner, "Huaner, time is almost up. Use the invisibility talisman now." As soon as he finished speaking, Huaner disappeared as though she was never there at all. After 10 breaths had passed, Duan Ling Tian felt his vision go black. When he finally opened his eyes, he discovered he was at the clearing where the entrance of the little world was located. He discovered 2 other people next to him. There are others who are alive? He was rather surprised. Let alone 2 people, he did not expect anyone, apart from him and Huana, to survive the little world at all. Feng Wu Jiguang? Duan Ling Tian was even more shocked when he saw one of the 2 survivors. It was Feng Wu Jiguang, the person he had met in the Soaring Dragon's Celestial Kingdom and the person whom Huano had saved in the little world. Duan Ling Tian also recognized the other person as a great overarching golden celestial younger than 100 years old from the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. Meanwhile, the high-ranking officials from the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland had discovered the survivors' presence. "They've returned. They're back. Master Duan," Bai Ping cried out. His expression seemed to brighten. Previously, he was still rather upset by the deaths of the 2 great overarching golden celestials from the Tai Yi Celestial Sect. Soon enough, the people from the Tai Yi Celestial Sect discovered the little world had disappeared. After a moment, people began to swarm toward Duan Ling Tian and the 2 survivors. When the high-ranking officials of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland gathered around the 3 survivors, Duan Ling Tian was looking at the distance. Huaner. At this moment, Huana's figure gradually appeared in the space where the high-ranking officials of the 3 major sects of the wasteland were standing earlier. It seemed as though she had appeared out of thin air. Bai Ping, the sect leader of Tai Yi Celestial Sect, noticed Duan Ling Tian's gaze and turned to look back. He saw Huana standing at the place where he was standing earlier. It did not take long before the high-ranking officials from the Tai Yi Celestial Sect discovered Huana's presence as well. Huaner. When did she show up? Perhaps she was around here all along. It's possible she only returned after sensing Master Duan has come out of the little world. Bai Ping shook his head as he thought to himself, "I thought Miss Huana had returned to Tai Yi City." Who knew she was around here all along? The people from the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect and Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect also discovered Huaner's presence. Similarly, they thought Huaner was close by all along and had returned when she sensed Duanling Tian had come out of the little world. No one would expect that she had also just come out of the little world. Meanwhile, Huana stood apart from the others. She made no move to join the crowd. Duanling Tian and the other two were the focus of attention of the high-ranking officials from the three major celestial sects of the wasteland. Master Duan, is it dangerous in the little world? 5 out of the 6 great overarching golden celestials under the age of 100 whom we sent into the little world died in there. An elder from the Tai-E celestial sect asked Duanling Tian. Upon hearing this question, the others who were clamoring to ask questions fell silent immediately. All of them looked at Duanling Tian, quietly waiting for his answer. At this moment, Duanling Tian sent a voice transmission to Feng Wu Jiguang. Feng Wu Jiguang, if you feel grateful to Huaner for saving your life, don't tell anyone that you saw her in the little world. Although the high-ranking officials of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland might not believe Feng Wu Jiguang even if he revealed he saw Huaner in the little world, Duanling Tian still wanted to minimize the risk. For this reason, he sent a reminder to Feng Wu Jiguang. He could see Feng Wu Jiguang was not an ingrate. Otherwise, he would not have wasted his time talking to Feng Wu Jiguang and would have directly solved the problem himself. When Feng Wu Jiguang came out from the little world, he did not see Huaner, so he assumed something had happened to her in the little world. He was naturally startled when he saw her standing in the distance, alive and kicking. He was confused when he heard the words of the people from the Tai-E celestial sect earlier. Did Huaner not enter little world? Why did the people from the Tai-E celestial sect seem unaware of that? He was even more confused when he received Duanling Tian's voice transmission. Nevertheless, he did not hesitate as he replied through voice transmission, Duanling Tian, you can rest assured. I'm not the type of person who bites the hand that feeds me. He decided to ask Duanling Tian about Huaner later. After all, this was clearly not the time for questions. After receiving Feng Wu Jiguang's reply, Duanling Tian looked at the elder from the Tai-E celestial sect and calmly said, It's very dangerous. I almost died twice after entering the little world. Fortunately, I managed to escape unscathed. Duanling Tian continued to say, Indeed, there are king-grade celestial weapons in there, but one must go through extremely tough tests and obstacles to obtain them. Based on my experience, one must be a great overarching golden celestial at least to obtain a king-grade celestial weapon. An Earth-rank great overarching golden celestial with a Duke-grade celestial weapon in hand would need to master multiple heaven-grade celestial methods and divine abilities to pass the tests. The crowd remained silent when they heard Duanling Tian's words. Earth-rank great overarching golden celestial? In the entire wasteland, there were only a few yellow-rank great overarching golden celestials below the age of 100, let alone an Earth-rank great overarching golden celestial below the age of 100. Such existence was few and far in between in the wasteland. In fact, there was no one like that in the past 10,000 years in the wasteland. So, it's almost impossible for anyone who enters to obtain a king-grade celestial weapon, an elder of the Thousand Spiders celestial sects asked in a deep voice. I can't speak for everyone. There might be easier obstacles to obtaining king-grade celestial weapons. However, the obstacles and tests I encountered require tremendous strength and ability, Duanling Tian said. At this time, Chai Kongyu, the sect leader of Martial Dragon Celestial Sect, approached the great overarching golden celestial from his sect and asked, Wang Hai, what did you gain in the little world? Sect leader. Wang Hai smiled bitterly. He removed his ownership over the spatial ring that had been given to him and passed it over to Chai Kongyu. Take a look. Chai Kongyu's expression was solemn as he looked through the spatial ring. As time passed, the frown on his face deepened. They're all Duke-grade celestial weapons, and the celestial pills are also very common. If the little world had sent us out any later, I'm afraid you wouldn't be able to see me alive, sect leader, Wang Hai said with a wry smile. Before I was sent out, I saw a celestial weapon. I have a feeling it's a king-grade celestial weapon. However, the beast guarding it was extremely strong. It was far stronger than me. It had discovered me and its divine consciousness was locked on me. I thought I was going to die. Fortunately, at the critical moment, the little world sent me out. He sighed in relief after he finished speaking. At this moment, Feng Wu Jiguang stepped forward and handed his spatial ring over to Chai Kongyu. Sect leader, this is my spatial ring. Chai Kongyu did not have any expectations for the content in Feng Wu Jiguang's spatial ring. After taking a look, he confirmed his thoughts. He casually tossed the spatial ring back to Feng Wu Jiguang and said disdainfully, "You don't even have one Duke-grade celestial weapon. It's already a miracle that you're alive." Feng Wu Jiguang. An elder from the martial dragon celestial sect curiously asked Feng Wu Jiguang, "Tell us, how did you survive in the little world? Out of the 6 great overarching golden celestials we sent in there, 5 of them died." "Yes," an elder of the 1,000 Spiders celestial sect said. "So many violet sun golden celestials entered the little world. However, you're the only surviving violet sun golden celestials. How did you do it?" While everyone was waiting for Feng Wu Jiguang's answer, Tai He, the supreme elder of Tai Yi celestial sect, widened his eyes in surprise. He asked, "Feng Wu Jiguang, you had a breakthrough in the little world? Is that why you survived?" "A breakthrough?" Upon hearing Tai He's words, many high-ranking officials from the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland extended their divine consciousness to probe Feng Wu Jiguang. He really had a breakthrough. Feng Wu Jiguang is now a yellow-rank great overarching golden celestial. No wonder he survived in there. As it turns out, he's no longer a violet sun golden celestial and has become a great overarching golden celestial. All the high-ranking officials from the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland were of the opinion that Feng Wu Jiguang had survived the little world because he had broken through and become a great overarching golden celestial. Feng Wu Jiguang did not explain himself. What could he say? Could he tell them that he survived because he found the inheritance of a celestial king? He knew it was better to remain silent. If he spoke up, he would attract unnecessary questions. "Feng Wu Jiguang, you actually had a breakthrough and became a great overarching golden celestial. Congratulations," Chai Kongyu said. Compared to his attitude before, he was much more polite now that he discovered Feng Wu Jiguang was a great overarching golden celestial. After all, Feng Wu Jiguang was a disciple of the martial dragon celestial sect. Previously, he was just a violet sun golden celestial. Although he was talented, it was not the point where the sect leader of martial dragon celestial sect placed any importance on him. However, currently, he had become a great overarching golden celestial before he even reached the age of 100. With this, he would definitely be one of the pillars of the martial dragon celestial sect when he grew stronger. How could the sect leader of the martial dragon celestial sect not cherish such a talent? If I had known how dangerous that little world was, I wouldn't have let them enter and risk their lives. In the end, the martial dragon celestial sect has the last laugh. The expressions of the high-ranking officials of the 1,000 Spiders celestial sect were dark. It was only natural since the powerhouses below the age of 100 from the 1,000 Spiders celestial sects all died in the little world. The martial dragon celestial sect still had 2 great overarching golden celestials below the age of 100. In comparison, their sect really suffered a big loss. Once the 2 great overarching golden celestials grew stronger in the future, they would definitely pose a threat to the 1,000 Spiders celestial sect. Great overarching golden celestial? Duan Lingtian was also surprised to learn that Feng Wu Jiguang had broken through and become a great overarching golden celestial in the little world. At the same time, the question on his mind was finally answered. No wonder he managed to come out of the little world. Sect leader, I failed to obtain a king-grade celestial weapon as well. I only managed to obtain a variety of Duke-grade celestial weapons, celestial pills, and medicinal herbs. Duan Lingtian was not in a rush to go to Huaner. He smiled at Bai Ping, the sect leader of Tai celestial sect, and said, "Do you want to check my spatial ring, or should I hand them over when we return to the sect?" Bai Ping shook his head and replied, "Master Duan, you must be joking. How can I not trust your words? Moreover, if I planned to check your spatial ring, I would have given you an empty spatial ring before you entered the little world." He did not doubt Duan Lingtian's words. After all, the great overarching golden celestial below the age of 100 from the martial dragon's celestial sect had also failed to obtain a king-grade celestial weapon from the little world. It was no surprise that Duan Tian failed as well. In his opinion, although Duan Tian was stronger than the other great overarching golden celestials below the age of 100, the difference in their strength was not too big. After a brief pause, Bai Ping said regretfully, "Unexpectedly, 5 great overarching golden celestials had died. Fortunately, Master Duan is alive. If I had known it was so dangerous in there, I would have stopped you from entering the little world." Duan Tian smiled. "Although I didn't obtain any treasures, it was still a good way to train." Soon after, Duan Tian excused himself and flew in the air, making his way to Huaner, who was waiting for him in the distance. Meanwhile, the high-rank officials of the 3 major sects of the wasteland were regretting their decision to send young powerhouses into the little world. Not only did they fail to obtain king-grade celestial weapons, but they also suffered a huge loss when they lost so many outstanding talents. If the young powerhouses did not die, their future was undoubtedly bright. Alas, only 3 people survived. Sect Leader Bai and Sect Leader Chai, farewell. Jian Qiuluo, the sect leader of Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect, and the members left with heavy hearts. The deaths of so many talented young powerhouses in the little world was a difficult pill for them to swallow. Although the Tai Celestial Sect shared the same fate as the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect, they were slightly better off since Duan Tian was alive and well. Meanwhile, the gloomy expressions of the high-ranking officials Martial Dragon Celestial Sect eased up when they thought about the loss that the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect had suffered. Sect Leader Bai, farewell. Chai Kongyu, the sect leader of Martial Dragon Celestial Sect, and his men left as well. Before the people of Martial Dragon Celestial Sect left, Feng Wu Jiguang was communicating with Duan Tian through voice transmission as he looked at Huaner. Duan Tian, didn't Lady Huaner enter the little world as well? Why is everyone unaware of this? That's because she used an invisibility talisman. Duan Tian replied truthfully. An invisibility talisman? An invisibility talisman that allows one to go completely unnoticed by the sect leaders of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. It has to be inscribed by someone who's a celestial lord at least, right? Duan Tian did not answer Feng Wu Jiguang. After all, the answer was obvious. Feng Wu Jiguang found Duan Tian and Huaner even more mysterious after speaking to Duan Tian. How did these 2 people possess an invisibility talisman inscribed by a celestial lord? Who were they? Although he knew very little about the duo, he had no doubt the duo had extraordinary backgrounds. When I was still in the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, I heard Lady Huaner is an overarching heavenly supreme celestial. She even effortlessly killed an elder from the Zhou clan who was an earth-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial. Rumor had it that she hasn't even reached the age of 100. Later on, someone claimed to have investigated her age and dispelled the rumor. It's not that surprising that the spirit overarching heaven has an overarching heavenly supreme celestial below the age of 100. However, it seems unlikely for someone like that to stay in an insignificant place like the wasteland. In any case, since she's able to enter the little world, it seems like the rumor about her being younger than 100 years old is true. That aside, I would have died in the little world if it weren't because of them. I would not have the chance to obtain the inheritance from Senior Ji. I must repay their kindness. Various thoughts ran through Feng Wu Jiguang's mind as he left with the people from the Martial Dragon Celestial Sect. If Feng Wu Jiguang did not obtain the inheritance from a 5-element celestial king, he would not have the confidence to say he would repay the duo's kindness. After all, his strength was insignificant compared to theirs. Duan Tian and Huaner were unaware that Feng Wu Jiguang had obtained the inheritance from one of Du Fei's men. They only knew Du Fei was the celestial king who created the little world. They were also unaware that Du Fei was a 10 Directions celestial king, the strongest of all celestial kings. Du Fei was only a step away from becoming a celestial lord. Meanwhile, Duan Tian and Huaner followed the people from the Tai celestial sect to return to the sex estate in Tai City. Huaner, what did Senior Du Fei tell you before she passed away? Duan Tian sent a voice transmission to Huaner during their journey back. Grandaunt told me to follow you and listen to your words. She also wants me to hand the memory celestial talisman to you so you can pass it over to Brother Pei, Juana replied through voice transmission. She felt sad when Du Fei was mentioned. Sensing the change in Juana's mood, Duan Ling Tian quickly consoled her. Juana, your grandaunt passed away a long time ago. When she entrusted you to me, she told me she was happy to have met you before her soul dissipates. Anyway, when we arrive at the sex estate, pass the memory celestial talisman to me. He tried to change the topic to distract Juana. After Juana calmed down, Duan Ling Tian was lost in his thoughts. I remember Brother Pei saying he would come after I leave the little world to collect the royal grade celestial weapons, the mystical Yang 9 water chestnut ring, and the mystical E9 water chestnut ring. Why didn't he come? Did he encounter a difficult situation in the compassionate celestial traveler sect? It has been so long, but he still hasn't returned. Did something happen to him? He felt worried. After all, Brother Pei or Pei Yuanji had gone to the compassionate celestial traveler sect because of him. He would not be able to forgive himself if something happened to Pei Yuanji. Although he did not know where the compassionate celestial traveler sect was based, it should not take Pei Yuanji such a long time. After all, Pei Yuanji was a one basic celestial king. Moreover, with Pei Yuanji's cultivation base, it seemed unlikely that something untoward had happened to him. So where did Pei Yuanji go? I wonder if it has something to do with the force that the compassionate celestial traveler sect wanted to form an alliance with by marrying Morong Bing off? Impossible. Zhou Shuqiu has already said it was just a lie. There must be another reason. Duan Ling Tian thought to himself worriedly. In the end, he dismissed his worries. Forget it, let's wait a little longer. Perhaps Brother Pei has something to attend to. In any case, there are very few people who could pose a threat to Brother Pei in the wasteland since he's a one basic celestial king. Let's wait until I return to Tai City first. Who knows, Brother Pei might already be waiting for me there. Even if that's not the case, he'll know how to contact me through the 13th prince. Soon after, Duan Ling Tian's thoughts drifted to a different matter. My biggest gain in the little world isn't obtaining king-grade celestial weapons. It's the improvement in my cultivation base. If I tried breaking through from a great overarching golden celestial to an overarching heavenly supreme celestial, even with the help of extraordinary celestial pills and Huaner's divine crystal, it would have taken me a long time. However, after entering the little world, I successfully broke through. I'm now an overarching heavenly supreme celestial. His eyes shone as bright as the stars in the sky when he thought about this. When they returned to the Tai celestial sex estate, Duan Ling Tian took the memory celestial talisman and the two royal grade celestial weapons from Huaner and stored them in his spatial ring. At this moment, three familiar voices rang out in unison. Master Duan. Duan Ling Tian was taken aback. Why are they here? He knew the voices belonged to the three prominent celestial alchemists in the Tai celestial sect. Master Situ, Master Yang, Master Yu. What brings you here? Huaner had entered her own room when Duan Ling Tian invited Situ Ming, Yang Chong, and Yu Zhongjing into his front courtyard. Master Duan, we heard about what happened from the sect leader. You barely escaped death in the little world, Situ Ming said solemnly. If we knew how dangerous the little world was, we would have stopped you no matter what, Yang Chong added. That's right, Yu Zhongjing chimed in. Barely escaped death? That's too much of an exaggeration. I'm out and alive, aren't I? Duan Ling Tian shook his head and smiled. Naturally, no one knew Duan Ling Tian was aware of how dangerous the little world was before he even entered it. Moreover, he knew as long as he had Huana by his side, he was not in any danger. Due to various reasons, he had to keep all these a secret. How is it an exaggeration? Master Duan, we heard that out of so many people who entered the little world, everyone, except for you, one great overarching golden celestial and one violet sun golden celestial died. Yang Chong's expression grew increasingly solemn as he spoke. That's right. Excluding you, only 2 people survived. Moreover, one of them only managed to survive because he had a breakthrough and became a great overarching golden celestial in the little world. Situ Ming said as he nodded. Barely escaped death and obtained nothing. It's really not worth it. Yu Zhongjin said. Duan Ling Tian could feel the sincerity of these three prominent celestial alchemists, and a warm feeling flooded his heart. He quickly changed the topic since he was uncomfortable with the current topic. That's right. 3 masters. Does the sect possess any Duke-grade celestial methods and divine abilities? Since Duan Ling Tian had become an overarching heavenly supreme celestial and obtained the king-grade cultivation method, the Tai Profound method, he hoped to master high-grade celestial techniques and divine abilities. The only heaven grade he possessed was his assist-type divine ability, the elementary devouring tactic. The others were only earth-grade divine abilities. As for his celestial method, the Supreme Sword Dao mental cultivation method, the Sovereign Heart Sword, was also only comparable to an earth-grade celestial method. Cultivation methods, divine abilities, and celestial methods all shared the same grading system. Above the heaven grade, there were Duke grade, King grade, Royal grade, and Emperor grade. Duan Ling Tian thought that if the Tai Yi celestial sect possessed Duke-grade celestial methods and divine abilities, he was open to mastering them and replacing his Earth-grade celestial methods and divine abilities. However, if they only had heaven-grade celestial methods and divine abilities, he would not attempt to master them. After all, it would only be a waste of his time. By the time he completely mastered them, who knew if he would obtain Duke-grade celestial methods and divine abilities? There is a Duke-grade celestial method. It's a movement celestial method. Apart from that, the sect also has an offensive and an assist-type Duke-grade divine ability. If Master Duan wants to cultivate the Duke-grade celestial method and divine abilities, we'll accompany you to speak to the sect leader about it. I don't think he'll refuse you. After all, the sect places importance on the Duke-grade cultivation method more than the Duke-grade celestial method and divine abilities, Situ Ming said. Yes. I'm afraid we won't be of much help if Master Duan wants to master the Duke-grade cultivation method. However, if it's the Duke-grade celestial method and divine abilities, we'll be able to persuade the sect leader, Yang Chong added. That's right. Yu Zhongjing nodded in agreement. If that's the case, 3 masters, please follow me, Duan Ling Tian said. His eyes brightened when he heard the words of the 3 prominent celestial alchemists. Duan Ling Tian did not expect the Tai Yi celestial sect would possess Duke-grade celestial method and divine abilities. Who knew he would have a chance to master them when he had casually asked about it? He was indeed interested in the Duke-grade celestial method in the sect. As for the Duke-grade divine abilities, Duan Ling Tian was only interested in the offensive divine ability. After all, he had already mastered the elementary devouring tactic, a heaven-grade assist-type divine ability. Before he could fully master it, its strength would still be weaker than the elementary devouring tactic, and by the time he mastered it, he was confident he would have already obtained a higher-grade assist-type divine ability. Therefore, he was not interested in the assist-type Duke-grade divine ability. He had to choose wisely. As expected, when Duan Ling Tian and 3 prominent celestial alchemists spoke to Bai Ping, the sect leader of Tai Yi celestial sect, Bai Ping readily handed the Duke-grade celestial method and divine abilities to Duan Ling Tian. Master Duan, I would have given you the Duke-grade celestial method and divine abilities even if the 3 prominent celestial alchemists didn't speak up for you. However, due to the rules of the sect, I can't give you the Duke-grade cultivation method, Bai Ping said bluntly. He knew that Duan Ling Tian had long wanted to master the Duke-grade cultivation method of the Tai Yi celestial sect. However, he was unaware that the current Duan Ling Tian had lost interest in the Duke-grade cultivation method. After all, Du Fei, a 10-direction celestial duke, had given him a king-grade cultivation method, the Tai Profound method, when he was in the little world. Thank you, sect leader. Regardless, Duan Ling Tian was still grateful to Bai Ping. Before they left Bai Ping's residence, Yang Chong seemed to have recalled something and said, Master Duan, if you are in search of other celestial methods and divine abilities, there will be a chance for you soon. The Alchemy Conference is coming up in 2 years. The Alchemy Conference? Duan Ling Tian appeared confused. It was his first time hearing about the Alchemy Conference, after all. Every 30 years, the wasteland and the surrounding regions would come together to organize the Alchemy Conference. Celestial alchemists from the wasteland and other regions can have discussions and exchange ideas with each other. It's a great learning opportunity. Since there would undoubtedly be disagreements and disputes between celestial alchemists, many people would compete in alchemy to prove their points. More often than not, celestial alchemists would wager their Duke-grade celestial methods or divine abilities. There are many 2-in-1 Duke-grade celestial methods and divine abilities, such as an offensive and defensive divine ability. Although it's rare, there are also 3-in-1 Duke-grade celestial methods or divine abilities. Situming explained. 2-in-1 and 3-in-1 Duke-grade celestial methods or divine abilities? Duanling Tian's breathing quickened when he heard Situ Ming's words. In the Devata realms, there were single-trait, double-trait, and triple-trait celestial methods and divine abilities. A single-trait celestial method and divine ability were definitely incomparable to celestial methods or divine abilities with double or triple traits that were made up of the offensive, defensive, movement, or assistive traits. After all, it would take one a long time to master 2 single-trait celestial methods or divine abilities. It would definitely be faster if one could master a double-trait or triple-trait celestial method or divine ability. One could obtain the same result with a lesser time. Who would not choose a double-trait or triple-trait celestial method or divine ability over single-trait celestial methods and divine abilities? The alchemy conference will be held in 2 years? Duanling Tian asked as he looked at Situming with eyes that were brimming with hope. Yes. Situming nodded and continued to say, "What a coincidence! The alchemy conference will be held in the barren land that's adjacent to the wasteland. In the past alchemy conferences, the celestial alchemists from the wasteland were only there to watch the excitement. However, now that we have Master Duan, it's time for the wasteland to shine. With your cauldron heating speed, not to mention in the wasteland, even the other regions are no match for your speed," Yang Chong said before he laughed heartily. Exactly. Look for a celestial alchemist that's rich and boorish and compete with him in speed. You'll definitely win, Situ Ming said. A contest in heating the cauldron? Really? Duanling Tian was surprised. However, I'll need to put out something as valuable as a Duke-grade celestial method or divine ability if I want to compete or make a bet. Right? In order to bet or compete, one would have to provide a valuable reward, right? Why would someone agree to a bet without sufficiently valuable rewards? Although Duanling Tian possessed the Chaos Divine Flame and was confident in his heating speed, he remained humble. He asked many questions to gain an understanding of the contests or bets. This is... Duanling Tian's words sobered up Situ Ming like a bucket of cold water. After a while, Situ Ming gritted his teeth and said, "Master Duan, at most, you can just use the Sect's Duke-grade celestial method and divine abilities as a wager. In any case, with your perverse cauldron heating speed, you'll never lose. You'll probably have to share your gains with the sect though. All in all, it's a good thing for the sect." That's right. Yang Chong nodded in agreement. I believe that as long as Master Duan shows his heating speed to the sect leader wouldn't be opposed to it. After all, even if you lose, at most, the sect's Duke-grade celestial method and divine abilities would only be shared with outsiders. We still retain knowledge of the Duke-grade celestial method and divine abilities. In Devata realms, as long as one had completely mastered a celestial method or divine ability, one would be able to inscribe it on a memory celestial talisman to let others comprehend it. In the Tai celestial sect, Bai Ping, the sect leader, had many memory celestial talismans that contained celestial methods and divine abilities, apart from the ones he had given to Duanling Tian. Even without the memory celestial talisman, Bai Ping and the 8 trigram celestial duke in the sect had completely mastered many of the celestial methods and divine abilities. They could easily teach it to those who wanted to learn it or inscribe memory celestial talismans. Most importantly, if you win, you might obtain a double-trait or triple-trait celestial method and divine ability, Yang Chong said with a gleam in his eyes. If I'm afraid that for the other party to stake their double-trait celestial methods or divine abilities, I'll have to use the sect's Duke-grade celestial method and divine abilities at the same time as a wager, right? Duanling Tian asked. That's right. Situ Ming nodded. Nobody would use a double-trait Duke-grade celestial method or divine ability as a wager for 2 single-trait Duke-grade celestial methods or divine abilities. You'll need to put out 3 single-trait Duke-grade celestial methods or divine abilities at least. Duanling Tian gained a deeper insight into the bets and contests in the alchemy conference. It was easy to see why double-trait or triple-trait celestial methods or divine abilities were far superior to single-trait celestial methods and divine abilities. For example, one would take double the time to master 2 celestial methods or divine abilities. However, that time would be halved if one mastered a double-trait celestial method or divine ability. The time would be shortened even more if one had a triple-trait celestial method or divine ability. For a shorter time, one would obtain the same result. Yu Zhongjing, who was a straightforward person, said, "Come, let's look for the sect leader again." The 4, who had just left the sect leader's residence, turned around and made their way to Bai Ping's residence again. "Masters, you're all," Bai Ping trailed off in confusion when he saw the 4 celestial alchemists again. Situ Ming stepped forward and said, "Sect leader? It's like this?" He explained that Duanling Tian was interested in attending the alchemy conference in 2 years and honestly laid out their intentions. Double-trait or triple-trait celestial methods and divine abilities? Bai Ping's breathing quickened when he heard Situ Ming's words. Although the 3 major celestial sects in the wasteland possessed Duke-grade celestial methods and divine abilities, they were all single-trait celestial methods and divine abilities. There was no double-trait or triple-trait Duke-grade celestial method and divine ability in the wasteland at all. How could Bai Ping not be moved when he heard there was a chance the Tai Yi celestial sect might obtain a double-trait or triple-trait celestial method and divine ability? Bai Ping solemnly asked, "Master Duan, are you confident?" Before Duanling Tian could reply, Yang Chong said, "Sect leader, although you're not a celestial alchemist, you ought to have a rough estimate of the time it takes a prominent celestial alchemist to heat the cauldron, right?" "Yes." Bai Ping nodded lightly. In the wasteland, Xiao Yuchan, the prominent celestial alchemist from the Thousand Spiders celestial sect, has the fastest speed in heating a cauldron. It takes him 8 hours to heat a prominent celestial pill cauldron. He glanced at Yu Zhongjing before he continued to say, "After that, Master Yu has the fastest speed. It takes you 8.5 hours to heat a cauldron, right?" "Right?" Yu Zhongjing faintly nodded. Before witnessing Duanling Tian's speed in heating cauldrons, he was proud of his speed. However, at this moment, he no longer felt proud of his speed. After all, Duanling Tian was a freak who managed to heat a cauldron in just half an hour. Since the 3 masters are confident in Master Duan's cauldron heating speed, I assume Master Duan's speed is less than 6 hours? A hint of hope could be seen in Bai Ping's eyes as he looked at Duanling Tian. Xiao Yuchan's speed was only considered superior in the wasteland. However, when placed among the celestial alchemists from other regions, his speed did not amount to much. For this reason, Bai Ping thought that Duanling Tian's speed was less than 6 hours. Anymore, Duanling Tian's speed was not considered fast among the celestial alchemists in the other regions. 6 hours. Duanling Tian was taken aback when he heard Bai Ping's words. Is the sect leader cursing me? On the other hand, Situ Ming, Yang Chong, and Yu Zhong, the 3 prominent celestial alchemists in Tai Yi celestial sect, felt their mouths twitch when they heard Bai Ping's words. What's wrong? Does Master Duan take longer than 6 hours to heat a cauldron? Upon seeing Duanling Tian and the 3 prominent celestial alchemists' reactions, a disappointed expression briefly flitted across Bai Ping's face. He did not wait for anyone's reply as he continued to say, "Then, it has to be 6.5 hours at least, right?" He looked at Duanling Tian anxiously, waiting for a reply. Whoosh! Duanling Tian only moved his hand, taking out his prominent celestial pill cauldron. He was going to refine the overarching heaven pill on the spot. Upon seeing this, Bai Ping, naturally, knew Duanling Tian intended to demonstrate his speed. For this reason, he no longer asked any more questions and watched Duanling Tian attentively. "I'm starting," Duanling Tian said as a gray flame appeared and he began to heat the cauldron. Half an hour later. Bai Ping was momentarily confused when he discovered Duanling Tian had stopped heating the cauldron before he even took out the medicinal ingredients. He thought to himself as he shook his head, what's going on? Half an hour? That's impossible, right? Even if he wants to deceive me, stopping after half an hour is too much, right? After a while, Bai Ping's expression froze when he saw Duanling Tian had successfully refined the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill. He looked at Duan Tian incredulously. He felt as though he was dreaming even though he had seen and experienced many things in his life. How's this possible? Not only did he heat the cauldron in half an hour, but he even successfully refined the overarching heaven pill. Heavens! Am I dreaming? After Bai Ping digested this fact, an elated expression appeared on his face. His eyes gleamed as he looked at Duan Tian as though Duan Tian was some rare and precious treasure. Master Duan, you can freely use the Tai E Celestial Sect's Duke Grade Celestial Method and Divine Abilities as a wager during the Alchemy Conference. Many thanks, Sect Leader, Duan Tian said with a smile. Although he could use the King-grade celestial weapons he had obtained in the little world as a stake, he would rather not expose the fact that he had King-grade celestial weapons in his possession, especially to the people from the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. If this fact was made known, they would know he had lied about not obtaining anything of value in the little world. Upon hearing Bai Ping's words, Situming, Yang Chong, and Yu Zheng smiled. They were not surprised by this outcome. Master Duan, to boost your confidence, I'll go and see the old ancestor now. I'll ask for permission to use our sect's King-grade celestial weapon to increase the stakes. I believe he'll agree to this as well. Bai Ping seemed to have gone crazy from the excitement and delight. He was like a gambling addict at this moment. Before Duan Tian, Situming, Yang Chong, and Yu Zhongjing could react, Bai Ping, the sect leader of Tai Yi Celestial Sect, had already disappeared before their eyes. Only his voice echoed in his wake. Master Duan, I'll go see the old ancestor right now. I believe he'll agree to you using our sect's King-grade celestial weapon, on top of the Duke-grade celestial method, and divine abilities as a stake as well. Based on Bai Ping's words, it was obvious he had gone to see the old ancestor of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, who was also the sect's sole 8 trigram celestial duke, to discuss Duan Tian's plan for the alchemy conference that would be held 2 years later. After personally witnessing Duan Tian's perverse speed in heating the cauldron, he was naturally brimming with confidence. Yu Zhongjing was stunned. Who would have thought the sect leader would be excited to this extent? I never knew he has this side to him. Situ Ming smiled wryly. He had known Bai Ping for many years, but this was his first time seeing Bai Ping in such a state. If a King-grade celestial weapon is added on top of the Duke-grade celestial method and divine abilities, people might even be willing to use their triple-trait celestial methods or divine abilities as a stake. Who knows if someone might have an offensive-defensive movement Duke-grade celestial method or divine ability? Yan Chong said hopefully. Triple trait? An offensive-defensive movement celestial method or divine ability? Duan Tian's eyes brightened when he heard Yang Chong's words. An offensive-defensive movement celestial method or divine abilities was undoubtedly even more precious than a double-trait celestial method or divine ability, let alone a single-trait celestial method and divine ability. It was 3 times more valuable than single-trait celestial methods and divine abilities. Needless to say, one could save even more time with a triple-trait celestial method or divine ability compared to a double-trait celestial method or divine ability. For example, if one comprehended an offensive-defensive celestial method or divine ability, one would still need to comprehend an assist-type or movement celestial method or divine ability. With a triple-trait celestial method or divine ability, one would no longer have to waste time comprehending a separate celestial method or divine ability. Moreover, for talented individuals, it would be easier for them to cultivate a triple-trait celestial method or divine ability in comparison to cultivating them in separate parts. Similar to how it was more efficient to cultivate and comprehend a double-trait celestial method or divine ability compared to a single-trait celestial method or divine ability, it was far more efficient if one had a triple-trait celestial method or divine ability. The Supreme Sword Tao Mental Cultivation Method, the Sovereign Heart Sword, that I inherited from Senior Feng Qingyang is equivalent to an Earth-grade offensive-defensive movement celestial method. Duan Tian, who had comprehended the Sovereign Heart Sword, was naturally aware of this. This celestial method was undoubtedly superior compared to single-trait and double-trait celestial methods. At this moment, Yang Chong shook his head and smiled wryly. Although I'm the last one to join the sect among the 3 of us, I've still been in the sect for a long time. Today is the first time I've seen the sect leader in such a state. Where did his bearing as the sect leader go? Well, His reaction is understandable, Situ Ming said with a smile. Having personally confirmed Master Duan's cauldron heating speed, it's only natural that our sect leader has developed a blind trust in Master Duan. Since he's sure of Master Duan's victory, what's wrong with increasing the stakes? Situ Ming continued to say, it's just as you said. If a king-grade celestial weapon is added to the stakes, we might even obtain an offensive-defensive movement celestial method or divine ability. If our sect obtains a triple trait celestial method or divine ability like that, not only would our sect leader's name go down in history for being the first person to help obtain a triple trait celestial method or divine ability for the sect, but it would boost our sect's strength as well. How could the sect leader not be excited by this prospect? After a brief pause, Situ Ming looked at Duan Ling Tian and solemnly said, Master Duan, the alchemy conference will be held 2 years later. I suggest that you don't comprehend or cultivate the Duke-grade celestial method and divine abilities you just obtained from the sect. After all, you wouldn't gain much after comprehending them for 2 years. It's better to save your time and energy since it's highly likely that you'll obtain a double-trait celestial method or divine ability during the conference. If you're lucky, you might even obtain a triple-trait celestial method or divine ability. During these 2 years, it's better that you wholeheartedly focus on the Tao of alchemy and cultivation. His advice was given in earnest. I agree. Yu Zhongjing nodded lightly. Indeed, Yang Chong agreed with Situ Ming's words as well. He said rather than wasting time on meaningless and superfluous matters, it would be better to focus on the Tao of alchemy. If it gets too overwhelming, you can resume cultivating to calm your heart before you start on alchemy again. Situ Ming said, during this time, Master Duan, you can speak to me if there's something you don't understand about alchemy. I'll surely help you without withholding any information. The same goes for me, Yang Chong chimed in. Although Yu Zhongjing remained silent, the look in his eyes was enough to convey his intention. Many thanks, masters. Duan Ling Tian expressed his gratitude. There's no need to thank us, Master Duan. After all, if you truly manage to win an offensive-defensive movement celestial method or divine ability, it'll benefit us and the sect as well, Yang Chong said smilingly. I'm confident there's a high chance Master Duan will be able to obtain a triple-trait celestial method or divine ability. Based on Situ Ming's words, one could see how optimistic he was. Yu Zhongjing only smiled faintly. However, it was clear that he felt the same way as his peers. The 4 of them waited for about half an hour before Bai Ping finally returned with a huge grin on his face. Sect leader, did the old ancestor agree to your proposition? Situ Ming asked even though he knew the answer when he saw the smile on Bai Ping's face. Yes, he agreed. Bai Ping nodded before he turned to look at Duan Ling Tian and said, Master Duan, the old ancestor intends to accompany you during the alchemy conference. He wants to see your skills in alchemy. Most importantly, it's to protect you. After all, if you win those valuable celestial methods or divine abilities, it's inevitable that there would be a few people with nefarious intentions in the absence of a powerful expert guarding you. In that case, please express my gratitude to the old ancestor, Duan Ling Tian said politely. He was well aware that apart from protecting him and witnessing his skills, the old ancestor wanted to accompany him to the alchemy conference so that he could make sure the king-grade celestial weapon would not be lost. After all, the king-grade celestial weapon was the only one in the Tai-E celestial sect and the wasteland. Its importance to the Tai-E celestial sect was immense. If the Tai-E celestial sect were to lose the king-grade celestial weapon, it would lose a significant amount of its strength as well. Bai Ping exchanged a few more words with them before he left. Soon after, Duan Ling Tian also bade farewell to the 3 prominent celestial alchemists and returned to his residence. Huaner, Duan Ling Tian called out when he was certain Huaner was not cultivating. Then, he recounted the day's event to her. So you'll be participating in the alchemy conference 2 years later? Huana's eyes shone as she asked excitedly. There will be many celestial alchemists from the wasteland and the other regions, so it would be really lively, right? Do you want to join in the fun as well? Duan Ling Tian could, naturally, see through Huaner's thoughts. He shook his head and smiled helplessly. Can I? Huaner asked. If Duan Ling Tian was attending the alchemy conference alone, there was no doubt he would bring her along as well. However, he had said earlier that apart from the 3 prominent celestial alchemists, the old ancestor of the Tai Celestial sect, an 8-trigram celestial duke, would be attending the alchemy conference as well. Huaner, if you wish to attend the conference, you can, naturally, come along. He reached out and patted Huaner's head affectionately. A doting expression could be seen on his face. When they were in the little world, based on Du Fei's words, Duanling Tian understood that although Huaner was a rare thousand Phantom Ice Fox who would only appear once in a million years in the Phantom Fox clan, she had also become a thorn to some people in the Phantom Fox clan. Otherwise, why would Du Fei, the Celestial King, ask him to keep Huani away from the members of the Phantom Fox clan? She had bluntly said that if some of the forces in the Phantom Fox clan found out that Huaner was 1,000 Phantom Ice Fox, the Du family aside, they would kill her at all cost. The Du family was Huaner's family in the Phantom Fox clan. It was obvious that opposing forces of the Du family in the Phantom Fox clan would be unhappy about the existence of 1,000 Phantox Ice Fox in the family. Duanling Tian could vaguely feel how helpless Huaner's mother must have felt when she had to leave back then. After all, how could it be easy for a mother to leave her daughter behind? Therefore, he felt sympathetic toward Huaner and doted on her even more. Huaner wants to go. Huaner tugged Duanling Tian's hand excitedly as soon as she heard his words. She was just like an overgrown child. The alchemy conference that would commence after 2 years would not be held in the wasteland. The venue was in the barren land that was located adjacent to the wasteland. Even with the help from the 8-trigram Celestial Duke of the Tai Celestial sect, they would need to start their journey 3 months prior. Duanling Tian learned all of this from Bai Ping, the sect leader of the Tai Celestial sect, and Situ Ming, a prominent celestial alchemist of the sect. Just as Master Situ and Master Yang said, over the next 2 years, there's no need for me to waste my time comprehending the sect's single-trait Duke-grade celestial method and divine abilities. Duanling Tian heeded Situ Ming and Yang Chong's advice since he found them reasonable. He focused his attention on alchemy and cultivating. If he had any questions, he would look for Situ Ming, Yang Chong, and Yu Zhongjing. Since the 3 prominent celestial alchemists were skilled in different ways, it helped him to improve his skills and knowledge in all aspects as well. Half a year later, Situ Ming smiled bitterly before he said, Master Duan, not only do you possess an extraordinary prominent celestial fire, but your talent in alchemy is enviable as well. Currently, I no longer have anything left to teach you. Me too. Yang Chong smiled bitterly as well. Although Yu Zhongjin did not say anything, based on the expression on his face, it was obvious that he felt the same way. Although the 3 prominent celestial alchemists knew Duanling Tian was highly talented, during this past half a year, their views of Duanling Tian were refreshed. They discovered that he was even more talented than they had thought. The talent Duanling Tian had demonstrated before this was just the tip of the iceberg. Duanling Tian's talent made them feel embarrassed about themselves. Duanling Tian sincerely said, in any case, many thanks to the 3 Master for always helping me. I'll engrave this kindness onto my heart. Although Situ Ming and the other 2 prominent celestial masters had always maintained that they were wholeheartedly helping Duanling Tian so they could obtain a double-trait or triple-trait celestial method or divine ability, he knew they were just using that as an excuse. With their skills and knowledge in the Tao of alchemy, if they wanted double-trait or triple-trait celestial methods or divine abilities, they could have easily joined a sect that was more powerful than the Tai Celestial sect. After staying in and contributing to a powerful sect for a few years, it would be no problem for them to obtain single-trait or triple-trait celestial methods and divine abilities. Since they joined the Tai Celestial sect instead, it could be seen that they were not overly interested in a double-trait or single-trait celestial methods and divine ability. Apart from that, they also helped him unreservedly. Previously, before he entered the little world that Du Fei created, he could see that all of them were genuinely worried about him. He could also see they were so helpful because they thought he had potential and did not want the potential to go to waste. He did not see any immediate benefits for them to help him to this extent. For this reason, he was rather moved by their sincerity. The Rebirth Martial Emperor is truly a genius. Over the past half a year, I spent a lot of time to completely understand his memories and knowledge of alchemy. After that, it felt like my eyes had been opened. I can understand the teachings of the 3 masters twice as fast with half the effort. It's as though I inherited the rebirth martial emperor's talent in alchemy as well. To a certain extent, it feels like the student has surpassed his master. Duanling Tian muttered to himself. His eyes were shining like the stars in the night sky. This was the conclusion he had come to after assessing his improvements half a year later. In the beginning, Duanling Tian was able to refine pills largely due to the rebirth martial emperor. However, after understanding the rebirth martial emperor's knowledge of alchemy and learning on his own, he had already surpassed the rebirth martial emperor. His former self could not compare to his current self in alchemy at all. Being able to master alchemy really feels good. Duanling Tian's eyes were half closed as he thought about his knowledge and skills in alchemy. A satisfied expression could be seen on his face at this moment. In the past, when he studied alchemy and practiced pill refinement, he was less sure of himself and his interest in alchemy was not as strong. He did not place immense importance on alchemy. However, at this moment, he felt his heart and body had become one. He mused inwardly, perhaps, now I can be considered as a genuine prominent celestial alchemist. Duanling Tian opened his eyes and continued muttering to himself, there are a year and 3 months left before we have to make our way to the barren land for the alchemy conference, since the 3 masters feel they have nothing left to teach me. They told me the Tai Celestial Sect's library has many works related to alchemy. He was determined to further improve and progress in the field of alchemy. Naturally, Duanling Tian did not forget about his cultivation. Currently, he was a yellow-rank overarching Heavenly Supreme Celestial. The cultivation environment on the prominent celestial island in Tai Celestial Sect no longer provided him with enough heaven and earth spirit energy. For this reason, he could only cultivate in Huaner's room. With the superior cultivation environment provided by Huaner's divine crystal, his cultivation speed was not any slower than when he was a great overarching golden celestial realm. He was more than 60% certain he would be able to have a breakthrough and become a profound rank overarching Heavenly Supreme Celestial before the alchemy conference. Time continued to pass as Duanling Tian busied himself with cultivating and learning about alchemy. 3 months later. It's been so long. Why hasn't Brother Pei returned? Duanling Tian could no longer sit around and wait. He eventually decided to leave the Tai Celestial Sect to head to the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. He would ask Long Fei Yun, the 13th Prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, about Pei Yuan Ji. I can use this chance to catch up with the 13th Prince as well. It's been a while since we last met. Duanling Tian had a strong feeling that Pei Yuan Ji was not in the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Otherwise, Pei Yuan Ji would have looked for him. Regardless, he still decided to make a trip to the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Upon learning that Duanling Tian would be leaving the Tai Celestial Sect to visit the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom, Bai Ping, who treated Duanling Tian like a peerless treasure, did not hesitate to send Tai Tai He, the former left guardian and current supreme elder of the Tai Celestial Sect, to accompany Duanling Tian on his trip. Elder Tai, Master Duan wants to visit the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Please accompany him and make sure he returns to the sect safe and sound. In the history of the Tai Celestial Sect, nobody had received such a treatment. Duanling Tian was probably the only person in the sect who was given a 7-star Celestial Duke as a personal escort. After leaving the Tai Celestial Sect's estate, Tai, he said to Duanling Tian, Master Duan, I've been wanting to see you before this. However, I was afraid of disturbing your cultivation, so I didn't look for you. Elder Tai, there's no need for you to be so courteous with me. After all, it can be said that I joined the Tai Celestial Sect because of you. Duanling Tian said as he shook his head. After a brief pause, he asked, Elder Tai, is there a specific reason why you wanted to see me? Tai Tai's eyes flashed briefly before he said, It's nothing. I just heard from the sect leader that you'll be attending the alchemy conference in the Barren Land a year later, and the old ancestor will be accompanying you there as well. Most importantly, I heard you're able to heat a cauldron in only half an hour. Elder Tai, do you have doubts? Duanling Tian asked with a smile. It's not that I doubt you. It's really inconceivable, Tai he said with a wry smile. Put everything aside, even the sect leader, who has personally witnessed you heating the cauldron twice, had a hard time digesting and believing that fact the first time he saw your skills. Back then, He even wondered if you had heated the cauldron in advance. Heated the cauldron in advance? Indeed. Duan Ling Tian finally remembered he had demonstrated his skills in front of Bai Ping twice. Why did Bai Ping act as though he had never seen his speed in heating up a cauldron the last time he made a demonstration? He found this quite confusing. However, realization dawned on him after he listened to Tai Tai He. It seemed like after his first demonstration, Bai Ping had assumed that he had heated the cauldron in advance and did not really think he was capable of such a feat. Duan Ling Tian shook his head. A wry smile could be seen on his face at this moment. Bai Ping was really overthinking things. I really didn't expect the sect leader would have these thoughts back then. No wonder he wanted to see me heating up a cauldron again when the three masters brought me to his residence. It seems like the three masters also knew the sect leader doubted my skills, so they were more than happy for me to demonstrate my skills again in front of the sect leader. Well, it's only natural since the three masters are prominent celestial alchemists and can tell I wasn't cheating. The same can't be said for the sect leader. However, an assuring thought appeared in Duan Ling Tian's mind. He recalled when he had first met Situ Ming, Yang Chong, and Yu Zhongjing had said that even the most skilled prominent celestial alchemist took 5 hours to heat up a cauldron. It's no wonder that the sect leader had asked if it takes me less than 6 hours to heat up a cauldron. Master, you must have told him about the heating speed of a skilled prominent celestial alchemist as well. Moreover, I'm sure he understands alchemy to a certain extent. That's probably why he was so eager to find out the time I need to heat up a cauldron, Duan Ling Tian thought to himself. When Duan Ling Tian returned to his senses, he saw Tai Tai He's expectant gaze. He asked, amused, what? Elder Tai, do you want to see it as well? Would it be inconvenient for you if I stay and watch? Tai Tai He felt embarrassed that Duan Ling Tian had seen through him. Don't worry. It'll only take half an hour. Duan Ling Tian smiled faintly. Then he raised his hand and took out his prominent pill cauldron. He unhurriedly moved the cauldron in front of Tai Tai He before he heated the cauldron. Master Duan, what are you doing? Tai Tai He was baffled when Duan Ling Tian moved the cauldron to him. Elder Tai, you can check to see that the cauldron has not been heated in advance, Duan Ling Tian said. He wanted Tai Tai He to confirm that he was not cheating. Master Duan, there's no need for that. Tai Tai He shook his head. You didn't even know that I was going to stay and watch. How's it possible for you to heat the cauldron beforehand? Duan Ling Tian glanced at Tai Tai He before he said, are you trying to say that I cheated and heated the cauldron in advance before I refined pills in front of Master Situ and the others? That's not what I mean. Faced with Duan Ling Tian's gaze, Tai Tai He was at a loss for words. In any case, Elder Tai, you should still confirm it. That way, you'll feel more at ease, Duan Ling Tian said. Upon hearing this, Tai Tai He no longer hesitated. He touched the prominent pill cauldron in front of him, checking the temperature. At the same time, he probed it with his divine consciousness as well. It took just a second for him to confirm that the cauldron was cold to the touch and was not heated in advance. He sent the cauldron back to Duan Ling Tian and said, I'm done. After that, Tai Tai He looked at Duan Ling Tian with a hint of embarrassment in his eyes. He hastily explained himself in fear of angering Duan Ling Tian. Master Duan, it's not my intention to doubt you. I was just in shock and dumbfounded. I understand, Duan Ling Tian said. He no longer wasted words with Tai Tai He and summoned his chaos divine flame to heat the cauldron. After half an hour, Duan Ling Tian finally stopped heating the cauldron and began to refine the pills. Needless to say, the pills were successfully refined. Upon seeing this, Tai Tai He finally confirmed that Duan Ling Tian truly only needed half an hour to heat up the cauldron. He took the initiative to apologize to Duan Ling Tian. Master Duan, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to doubt you. Duan Ling Tian, who had just put the cauldron away, looked at Tai Tai He intently with a slight smile on his face as he said, Elder Tai, based on your character, you wouldn't easily doubt me for no reason. Can you tell me the reason you wanted to personally watch me heat up the cauldron? He seemed to be able to read Tai Tai He's mind. Master Duan, Tai Tai He's expression stiffened. Soon after, it was replaced by an embarrassed expression. It was as though he was hiding something. Duan Ling Tian took the initiative to say, actually, even if you don't tell me, I know that the old ancestor asked you to test me. He was blunt with his words. Why, you knew all along? Tai Tai, he was taken aback. He was curious how Duan Ling Tian found out about it. It seems like my guess is correct. When Duan Ling Tian saw the shocked expression on Tai Tai's face, Duan Ling Tian smiled victoriously. You were calling my bluff. Tai Tai finally realized Duan Ling Tian had baited him into revealing the truth. A helpless and wry smile appeared on his face. He knew that he had exposed the person who had given him this order. He hurriedly said, Master Duan, please don't tell the old ancestor about this when you meet him in the future. Otherwise, he'll surely reprimand me. Saying that, Tai Tai he did not forget to defend the action of the old ancestor of Tai celestial sect as well. Please try and understand the old ancestor, Master Duan. Although the sect leader vouched for you, this is a matter that concerns the king-grade celestial weapon after all. The old ancestor has no choice but to be extra careful about this matter. I understand. Duan Ling Tian nodded. He could understand the old ancestor. After all, if he was in the old ancestor's shoes, he would have done the same as well. I didn't take this matter to heart. Elder Tai, let's continue on our journey. All right. Tai Tai heaved a sigh of relief upon hearing Duan Ling Tian's words. Then he continued on the journey to the soaring dragon celestial kingdom from the Tai celestial sex estate. During the journey, a thought appeared in Duan Ling Tian's mind. He looked at Tai and asked, Elder Tai, will the celestial alchemists from the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect attend the upcoming alchemy conference? Speaking of, I don't even know which region the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect is from. I wonder if their region would participate in the alchemy conference. As far as Duan Ling Tian knew, the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect was located not too far away from the wasteland. Otherwise, how could Zhou Shuqiu from the Thousand Spiders Celestial Sect become good friends with Murong Bing, a disciple of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler Sect? The Compassionate Celestial Traveler Sect is located in the General Region. The General Region has always participated in the Alchemy Conference. Apart from that, the Barren Land, the Light Region, and the Shadow Region would be participating in the conference as well. Tai he replied, if all goes well, there's no reason why the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect wouldn't attend the Alchemy Conference. After he finished speaking, he glanced at Duan Ling Tian before he curiously asked, Master Duan, why did you suddenly ask about the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect? Do you have anything to do with that sect? Well, you can say that. Duan Ling Tian nodded absent-mindedly. A beautiful figure appeared unbidden in his mind as he thought to himself, I wonder if she'll be attending as well. The beautiful figure belonged to Murong Bing, a disciple of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect, whom he had sex with in a little world left by a celestial king shortly after he ascended to the spirit overarching heaven, a Devata realm. Tai he was a 7-star celestial duke. With his help, it did not take long before they arrived in the soaring dragon celestial kingdom. Due to their speed, they did not encounter any obstacles during their journey. Even if they met with difficulties, with Tai's strength, it could no longer be considered as a difficulty. In the residence of the 13th prince in the imperial palace of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom, Br. Master Duan Long Fei Yun, the 13th prince of the soaring dragon celestial kingdom, could not contain his excitement when he saw Duan Ling Tian again. However, due to Duan Ling Tian's current status, it was no longer appropriate for him to act as casually as he did when he interacted with Duan Ling Tian in the past. Duan Ling Tian could, naturally, sense the change in Long Fei Yun's behavior. He sighed inwardly but did not say anything. He knew that regardless of what he said, Long Fei Yun would only see him as the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai celestial sect, someone who could easily destroy the soaring dragon celestial kingdom with just a word. Long Fei Yun treated Duan Ling Tian with restraint just like how he had treated Pei Yuanji, the mysterious brother Pei. Duan Ling Tian did not beat around the bush. 13th Prince, have you seen brother Pei recently? This was the main reason he had returned to the soaring dragon celestial kingdom. No, Long Fei Yun shook his head. He asked, Master Duan, did you come back to see brother Pei? In fact, ever since that time we went to see brother Pei together, I haven't seen him again. The servants whom I sent to clean his residence didn't see him as well. My guess is he's being held up by some matters. Although Duan Ling Tian had expected this, he still could not help but sigh. After a moment, he looked at Long Fei Yun and said with narrowed eyes, 13th Prince, I heard that you're now the crown prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. If you wish, I can help you become the Emperor of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. Although the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom was not one of the high-ranked celestial kingdoms under the Tai Celestial Sect's jurisdiction, Duanling Tian could still easily put Long Fei Yun on the throne of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. The Martial Dragon Celestial Sect would definitely consider his status as the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Celestial Sect. There's no need for that. Long Fei Yun shook his head. Father told me that he'll pass the throne to me after 10 years. The timing is just right. I don't want to ascend the throne too soon. Long Fei Yun smiled as he continued to say, Thank you, Master Duan. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be able to become the crown prince of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. He knew very well that his fate had been changed by the person before him. If it were not for this person, he would still be lamenting his tragic fate in an unknown corner of the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom. After declining Long Fei Yun's invitation to stay for the night, Duanling Tian, under Tai He's protection, returned to the Tai Celestial Sect's estate. After returning to the Tai Celestial Sect, Duanling Tian devoted his time to studying alchemy. Naturally, there were times when he felt bored or encountered difficulties. During those times, he would stop studying alchemy and focus on cultivating with the King-grade cultivation method, the Tai Profound method, to break through and become a profound rank overarching Heavenly Supreme Celestial instead. Nothing eventful happened in the Tai Celestial Sect and the wasteland during this time. Everything was calm and peaceful. Time passed by swiftly, and in just a blink of an eye, a year had passed. It was time for Duanling Tian to leave the Tai Celestial Sect and the wasteland to go to the barren land to participate in the alchemy conference. In a spacious courtyard, the door to one of the rooms suddenly opened and two people who looked like they were a match made in heaven walked out. The man was handsome. He had sword-like brows and bright eyes. His bearing was graceful and extraordinary. On the other hand, the woman was a peerless beauty with a figure to match. It seemed as though she had been personally sculpted by God himself. She seemed to make everything in her surroundings dim in comparison. The white-clad woman looked at the man next to her and asked with a smile, Brother Ling Tian, shall we look for sect leader by Ping now? Her smile was incredibly dazzling. This woman was none other than Huaner, who had been in closed-door cultivation for a long time. The man next to her was, naturally, Duanling Tian. He had been cultivating with her as well. Okay. Duanling Tian nodded gently. The sect leader and I have agreed to meet at noon today. It's almost time now. He raised his head to look at the sky. The scorching sun hung high in the horizons. Based on the sun's position, he could tell it would be noon in a quarter of an hour. A thought appeared in Duanling Tian's mind and he asked knowingly, By the way, Huaner, did you have a breakthrough? Previously, Huaner had been an Earth-rank overarching Heavenly Supreme Celestial. If she truly had a breakthrough, it meant she was a heaven-rank overarching Heavenly Supreme Celestial now. Although Duanling Tian had been cultivating in the same room as Huaner for more than a year, they did not have any interaction. Each of them was deeply engrossed with cultivating. He had only woken Huaner up from her cultivation today because they would be leaving to the barren land to attend the alchemy conference. Huaner replied with a smile, I had a breakthrough 2 months ago. 2 months ago? Duanling Tian's eyes lit up and he congratulated Huaner. Huaner, congratulations. You've become stronger again. Brother Ling Tian, you're making fun of me again. I'm sure you know that I'm currently lacking in strength. Although I've become a heaven-rank overarching Heavenly Supreme Celestial, my strength is inferior to my peers, Huaner said with a sigh. Although she had inherited extraordinary celestial methods and divine abilities, she had difficulties comprehending them. For this reason, she could not unleash the full potential of the celestial methods and divine abilities. She could not even compare to Duanling Tian when it came to the mastery of their celestial methods and divine abilities. Due to this reason, her strength is weaker than most heaven-rank overarching Heavenly Supreme Celestials. In fact, She might not even be a match to really outstanding and powerful Earth-rank overarching heavenly supreme celestials who had complete mastery of their celestial methods and divine abilities. "Huaner, you're still so young," Duanling Tian said in an attempt to comfort her. "Moreover, with your talent, if you continue to devote yourself to comprehending the celestial methods and divine abilities, you'll undoubtedly improve. Don't give up if you encounter a bottleneck. Just cultivate diligently, and your cultivation base will naturally improve." "All right, I'll listen to your advice." Huaner nodded. Seeing how obedient Huaner was, Duanling Tian's gaze turned even more doting. Then, he turned to look at the sun again and said, "It's almost time. Let's find the sect leader." He led Huaner to Bai Ping's residence after that. It did not take long for them to arrive in Bai Ping's residence since they lived on the same prominent celestial island in the Tai-E celestial sect's estate. After Bai Ping was informed of their arrival, they entered the main hall. As soon as Duanling Tian entered the hall, he discovered the three prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai-E celestial sect were already there. Master Situ, Master Yang, Master Yu. Duanling Tian respectfully greeted Situ Ming, Yang Chong, and Yu Zhong. They were sincere and had done their best to help him in his pursuit of alchemy, so he regarded them as his elders. In fact, he did not even treat Bai Ping with as much respect as he did the three prominent celestial alchemists. Bai Ping, who was standing at the side, could naturally sense this. However, he was not offended. After all, he knew Duanling Tian was respectful to the three prominent celestial alchemists because he considered them his teachers. Upon hearing Duanling Tian's greetings, the three responded in unison, "Master Duan, Huaner." Duanling Tian looked around the main hall. "There's one person missing. It seems like the old ancestor hasn't arrived." This time, 6 people from the Tai-E celestial sect would be going to the Barren Land to participate in the alchemy conference. 5 out of the 6 people had arrived. The 6th person was none other than the old ancestor of the Tai-E celestial sect, the only 8 trigrams celestial duke in the sect. "Masters, please wait a moment. The old ancestor should be here soon," Bai Ping said reassuringly, seeing the old ancestor was still absent even though it was already noon. There would be no need for these words if Duanling Tian was a true elder of the Tai-E celestial sect. After all, everyone in the sect was juniors of the ancestor. It was only normal for juniors to wait for their seniors. There was no need for justifications. However, Duanling Tian was just an interim elder of the sect. He could leave whenever he wanted. Naturally, the Tai-E celestial sect could stop him from leaving by threatening him. However, in the future, who would dare to become an interim elder in the sect if word of it spread out? "It's okay," Situ Ming shook his head and said with a smile, "the 3 of us can make use of this time to discuss alchemy with Master Duan about alchemy. During the past year, our skills have improved as well with Master Duan's help." "That's true," Yang Chong chimed in. Then, he looked at Duanling Tian and teased him in a good-natured manner. "Master Duan, if you haven't made any progress during this past year, I'm afraid you will have to learn from us for a while." Although Yu Zhongjing didn't speak, his eyes were filled with expectations when he looked at Duanling Tian. After half an hour, the 3 prominent celestial alchemists could no longer laugh. When the 4 of them discussed alchemy, Duanling Tian's words and knowledge would render them speechless. They had no way to refute his words at all. In just half an hour, they discovered that Duanling Tian's knowledge and skills in alchemy had far surpassed their knowledge and skills. Bai Ping, who was standing at the side, wore a shocked expression on his face. After witnessing Duanling Tian's speed in heating up his cauldron, he had spoken to the 3 prominent celestial alchemists. He had learned that apart from his superior speed in heating cauldrons, Duanling Tian was, initially, inferior to the 3 prominent celestial alchemists in other aspects. Then, more than a year ago, he heard the 3 say that Duanling Tian had improved to the point where they had nothing left to teach him. They were on equal footing. Today, in just half an hour, he shockingly discovered how talented Duanling Tian was. Duanling Tian seemed to have surpassed the 3 prominent celestial alchemists. Situ Ming looked at Duanling Tian. Hints of shock still lingered on his face. "Master Duan, more than a year ago, I had a feeling that you had a sudden enlightenment. Seems like I'm right. You've grown even more skilled." "I agree." Yang Chong nodded. Similarly, he had a shocked expression on his face as well. Master Duan, your knowledge in alchemy is extraordinary even among top celestial alchemists in the entire 6th Southeastern region. The entire 6th Southeastern region. It was evident that he was greatly impressed by Duan Ling Tian's alchemy knowledge and skills. I've had a chance to speak to the prominent celestial alchemist who's widely acknowledged as the most skilled in the past alchemy conference. Master Duan, I have to say that you're even more skilled than him, Yu Zhongjing said, clearly amazed. The person who's widely acknowledged as the most skilled prominent celestial alchemist in the last alchemy conference is Sun Chao, the chief celestial alchemist of Blazing Sun's celestial sect in the light region, right? Bai Ping's eyes widened when he heard Yu Zhongjing's words. He had also attended the last alchemy conference 30 years ago and knew about Yu Zhongjing's discussion with Sun Chao. At that time, Sun Chao, the chief celestial alchemist of the Blazing Sun celestial sect from the light region, defeated many prominent celestial alchemists in the 6 southeastern regions and was recognized as the most skilled prominent celestial alchemist in the 6 southeastern regions. Bai Ping remembered being in awe of Sun Chao's skills at that time. He truly did not expect such a high evaluation of Duan Ling Tian from Yu Zhongjing. Who knew Yu Zhongjing would say Duan Ling Tian had surpassed Sun Chao even if it was just in regard to theoretical knowledge? Yu Zhongjing, Situ Ming, and Yang Chong would have scoffed if they were privy to Bai Ping's thoughts. Theoretical knowledge? They were far more familiar with Duan Ling Tian compared to Bai Ping. Bai Ping might be unaware, but 3 of them knew how outrageously rare and extraordinary Duan Ling Tian's prominent celestial fire was. His prominent celestial fire could heat up a cauldron in half an hour. It was leagues above other prominent celestial fires. They also knew he was so talented that it would not be difficult for him to put his theoretical knowledge to practice. With all these factors, it was not difficult to see that he was superior to the most skilled prominent celestial alchemist in the 6 southeastern regions. A thought appeared in Situ Ming's mind. He hastily turned to look at Duan Ling Tian. His action caught everyone's attention. Under everyone's watchful eyes, he bluntly asked, Master Duan, did you have any fortuitous encounter when you were in the little world? Is that why you improved so much? I really can't think of another reason why your alchemy skills skyrocketed in such a short time. Upon hearing this, Yang Chong and Yu Zhongjing's eyes brightened. That was right. Why did they not think of this? Duan Ling Tian's alchemy skills had skyrocketed after he returned from the little world. Prior to entering the little world, although he was highly talented, it was not outrageously so. Although Bai Ping did not think that was the case, he was also curious about Duan Ling Tian's answer. Master Situ, now that you mention it, I finally recalled that I received the memories of a prominent celestial alchemist in the little world. However, I did not dwell on it since the prominent celestial alchemist skills were similar to mine and inferior to the 3 of you. However, after our memories merged, it seems like I've become more knowledgeable. Except for the part about inheriting the memories of a prominent celestial alchemist in the little world, Duan Ling Tian was not lying. He had found it strange as well. With the rebirth martial emperor's knowledge of alchemy and his own knowledge, his talent seemed to have become shocking. Perhaps this could also be considered as an enlightenment like Situ Ming had said earlier. Then, Duan Ling Tian looked at Situ Ming. Situ Ming said with a frown, It's strange. If it's as you said, by right, your skills shouldn't have improved so much due to the level of the prominent celestial alchemist whose knowledge you inherited. Moreover, it's unlikely to make you even more talented. Yang Chong and Yu Zhongjing nodded, agreeing with Situ Ming's words. Then what do you think is going on? Duan Ling Tian was also puzzled. Duan Ling Tian was still ruminating on this matter when a cold scoff rang in mind, startling him. Huh? You're... An energetic voice spoke in Duan Ling Tian's mind. Do you really think your talent is because of the rebirth martial emperor from the mundane realm? It's the chaos divine flame that enhanced your talent, that used his memory as a medium to enhance your alchemy talents. Boy, work hard to improve me and the chaos divine flame. If you help us, you'll be greatly rewarded. Is that the voice of the profound divine metal? Duan Ling Tian regained his senses and took a look inside his body. He saw the profound divine metal flashing a few times before the light dimmed. No matter how many times he called out to it, the profound divine metal no longer responded to him. A sudden realization dawned on him after a while. He can read the thoughts in my head? Otherwise, how did the profound divine metal know about the rebirth martial emperor from the mundane realm? A hint of fear appeared in Duanling Tian's heart as he thought to himself, I really don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing that there are two monsters in my body. They could read his mind. Did it mean that he would not be able to keep any secrets from them? Duanling Tian smiled bitterly. Fortunately, they seemed to be in a state of unconsciousness most of the time. Otherwise, I'll truly be exposed in front of them. After that, Duanling Tian called out several times to the Chaos Divine Flame, but there was no response from the Chaos Divine Flame. With this, Duanling Tian determined that the profound divine metal and the Chaos Divine Flame were not always conscious. Moreover, he had only exchanged a few words with the profound divine metal earlier before it seemed to fall unconscious again. In any case, currently they're beneficial to me, Duanling Tian thought to himself when he recalled the profound divine metal that guarded his soul like soul defense celestial weapon and how the Chaos Divine Flame elevated his talent in alchemy. With these thoughts in mind, the fear in his heart dissipated a lot. The mystery is solved. I finally know why I improved so much in alchemy. As it turns out, it's not the memory of the rebirth martial emperor or any enlightenment. It's all thanks to the Chaos Divine Flame using the memory of the rebirth martial emperor as a medium to greatly boost my alchemy talent. Duanling Tian's curiosity was aroused as he continued thinking to himself. However, what's the Chaos Divine Flame? Can also function as a celestial fire. There's no doubt it's far superior to celestial fire. The next time the Chaos Divine Flame wakes up, I must ask it about this. Although the Chaos Divine Flame had awoken once and the profound divine metal had awoken twice, Duanling Tian failed to communicate with them. They would fall unconscious so fast that he did not have time to communicate with them. Earlier, the profound divine metal said if I work hard to improve their strength, I would be greatly rewarded. This means they need my help to a certain extent. While Duanling Tian and the three prominent celestial alchemists were lost in their own thoughts about Duanling Tian's sudden and shocking improvement, Bai Ping's voice suddenly rang in the air. For masters, the old ancestor has arrived. 4 of them regained their senses immediately and looked outside the main hall. An old man entered the main hall. The old man was tall and had a sturdy body. He had a kind and youthful appearance. An old figure floated into the hall from outside. He was a tall and sturdy old man wearing a gray robe. He had a benevolent appearance and a youthful face. At first glance, they thought that he was a kind old man. He is the old ancestor of our sect? Greetings, old ancestor. Bai Ping, Situ Ming, Yang Chong, and Yu Zhongjing said in unison and hurriedly bowed. Old ancestor. Duanling Tian cupped his hands together and greeted the old man. On the other hand, Huaner, who was standing by Duanling Tian's side, looked at the old man curiously. She did not greet him, let alone bow to him. She would not simply bow to anyone. The gray-clad old man, the old ancestor of the Tai Celestial sect, nodded in response to Bai Ping, Situ Ming, Yang Chong, and Yu Zhongjing's greeting. Then, his eyes fell on Duanling Tian and Huaner. His eyes were bright as he sincerely said, Both of you are like a match made in heaven. Thank you for your compliments. Duanling Tian smiled modestly. Huaner, who was usually indifferent, blushed immediately when she heard the gray-clad old man's words. Girl, are you blushing? The old ancestor of the Tai Celestial sect laughed when he saw Huaner's rosy cheeks. Upon hearing this, Huaner's cheeks reddened even more. She glared at the old ancestor and said, Stupid old man, are you making fun of me just because I didn't greet you? Stupid old man? Duanling Tian's expression stiffened as soon as he heard Huaner's words. Not only was the old man the old ancestor of the Tai Celestial sect, but the old man was also an 8 trigrams celestial duke. And yet, Huaner just called the old man stupid? Bai Ping, Situ Ming, and the others were taken aback as well. Their expressions changed drastically. Bai Ping quickly said, Please don't mind her, old ancestor. She's naive by nature. She rarely interacts with others, so her words can be blunt. She definitely didn't mean to insult you. Situ Ming, Yang Chong, and Yu Zhongjing quickly bowed as well. Please forgive her. The 3 of them had a good relationship with Duanling Tian. Naturally, they did not wish for harm to come to Huaner. As the saying went, love me, love my dog. Contrary to their expectations, the old ancestor of the Tai celestial sect laughed heartily when he heard Huano's words, ignoring the pleas of the high-ranking officials of the sect. After his laughter subsided, he looked at Huaner and said, "Girl, this is the first time I've been called a stupid old man. Aren't you afraid that I'll get angry and attack you?" Before Huaner could reply, Duanling Tian's expression changed. He quickly said, "Old ancestor, Huaner rarely interacts with people. She doesn't know the proper etiquette when speaking with others. I hope you can forgive her." However, the old ancestor of the Tai celestial sect did not pay attention to Duanling Tian. He continued to look at Huaner, clearly waiting for her response. "Old man, aren't you the old ancestor of Tai celestial sect? How can you be so petty?" After seeing the reaction of Duanling Tian and the others, Huaner could vaguely feel that her words and manners were inappropriate. After all, she had been rude and casual when she had spoken to the old man who was an 8 trigrams celestial duke. Petty, the old ancestor of the Tai celestial sect was briefly taken aback by Huaner's words. Then he laughed again. "How interesting. I've taken a liking to you. How about it? Are you interested in becoming a direct disciple?" Upon hearing this, Duanling Tian and the others heaved a sigh of relief. They were surprised that not only was the old ancestor not angry, but he even wanted to accept Huana as his direct disciple. This result was somewhat unexpected. Everyone, except for Duanling Tian, was certain Huaner would agree to become the old ancestor's direct disciples. They were shocked again when they saw her shaking her head. "You are just an 8 trigrams celestial duke. I refuse to be your direct disciple." The old ancestor laughed again. "Are you looking down on me even though I'm an 8 trigrams celestial?" However, he did not force Huaner. Some things could not be forced, and he did not like repeating himself. Moreover, if he had insisted, would it not look like he, an 8 trigrams celestial duke, was desperate for a direct disciple? After a brief moment, the old ancestor of the Tai celestial sect narrowed his eyes and looked at Duanling Tian. "Master Duan, the sect leader has praised you and spoken about your cauldron heating speed. This time around, the Tai celestial sect will have to depend on you to obtain better celestial methods and divine abilities." After he finished speaking, he cupped his hands at Duanling Tian. "Thank you for your trust. I will do my best to live up to your expectations," Duanling Tian replied. At this moment, Bai Ping looked at the old ancestor and said with a smile, "Old ancestor, the sect will gain more than we've ever imagined during the alchemy conference. Not only is his heating skill outrageous, but he's extremely knowledgeable in alchemy as well. He's comparable to Sun Chao, who was chosen as the most skilled prominent celestial alchemist during the previous conference. There are many people who would debate about theories of alchemy, and most of the time, these discussions would turn into a bet and competition." Then he turned to look at Duanling Tian expectantly. He was clearly confident Duanling Tian would be able to obtain better celestial methods and divine abilities for the Tai celestial sect. "Oh!" Hearing Bai Ping's praise, the old ancestor of the Tai celestial sect glanced at Duanling Tian in surprise. His eyes were filled with a hint of doubt. He naturally knew who Sun Chao was. Sun Chao was widely acknowledged as the most skilled prominent celestial alchemist in the 6 southeastern regions. Sun Chao was so famous that even sects from foreign lands had invited him to join their sects. In any case, Bai Ping only said Duanling Tian's alchemy knowledge was comparable to Sun Chao. Bai Ping did not say anything about Duanling Tian's practical ability. For this reason, he did not think Duanling Tian was as good as Sun Chao. "Old ancestor, what the sect leader said is true." Yu Zhongjing, who was standing across the old ancestor of the Tai celestial sect, stepped forward to support Bai Ping's words when he saw the skeptical expression on the old ancestor's face. "During the last alchemy conference, I discussed alchemy with Sun Chao. Sun Chao's mastery of alchemy at that time is certainly not as high as Master Duan. However, so many years have passed since then. I'm not sure if Sun Chao has further improved. However, one thing's for certain, Master Duan will not be inferior to Sun Chao. He did not say it was impossible for Sun Chao to improve much after 30 years unless he was as talented as Duanling Tian." Oh! The old ancestor seemed to be finally convinced about Duanling Tian's skills. After all, not only did Bai Ping vouch for Duan Lingtian, but Yu Zhengjing had vouched for Duan Lingtian as well. When he turned to look at Duan Lingtian again, a hint of shock could be seen on his face. Not only was Duan Lingtian a prominent celestial alchemist below the age of 100 and possessed an extraordinary prominent celestial fire, but his knowledge and skills were not inferior to Sun Chao, who was widely acknowledged as the most skilled prominent celestial alchemist in the 6 southeast regions. Sun Chao. His talent in alchemy was outrageous. Unexpectedly, such a person was the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai celestial sect. A hint of anticipation could be seen in the old ancestor's bright eyes as he said, "Master Duan, I'm looking forward to your performance in the conference even more compared to before." "I will do my best," Duan Lingtian replied. Since the old ancestor of the Tai celestial sect had arrived, they could start making their way to the barren land where the alchemy conference would be held. Duan Lingtian and the others bade Bai Ping farewell and left the Tai celestial sect's estate under the lead of the old ancestor. Since the old ancestor was an 8 trigram celestial duke, his speed was naturally extremely fast. Although he had to carry 5 people with him, he was so fast that even Duan Lingtian found the flashing scenery had turned into a blur. The gray and yellow of the barren desert and the green of the grass seemed to bleed into one another. How fast! So this is the speed of an 8 trigrams celestial duke. Duan Lingtian thought to himself in shock. However, regardless of the old ancestor's speed, the distance they had to travel was long, so it would take a while for them to arrive in the barren land. Seeing the shocked expression on Duan Lingtian's face, Situ Ming asked with a smile, "Do you think the old ancestor is fast?" "Yes." Duan Lingtian nodded. "He's really fast. At this speed, it won't take long for us to reach our destination. Right? After all, we need to cross regions, and the place where the alchemy conference is held is on the other side of the barren land. The venue is quite far from the borders of the wasteland and the barren land. We'll need at least 2 months before we arrive at our destination," Situ Ming replied. 2 months. Duan Lingtian was shocked. It would take 2 months even though they had the help of an 8 trigrams celestial duke? If he were alone, would it not take him several years just to arrive at the destination? In fact, the wasteland is rather vast. In our wasteland, the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland are based in the central area of the wasteland, surrounded by various celestial kingdoms. However, in the periphery of the celestial kingdoms, there's a desert that's void of heaven and earth spirit energy. The desert is even more vast than all the celestial kingdoms combined, Situ Ming said to Duan Lingtian. "That's right," Yang Chong chimed in at this moment. "It would take at least 2 months to leave the wasteland from the Tai celestial sect if one were an 8 trigrams celestial duke. However, it would only take 5 days to go to the desert that's unsuitable for cultivating." Situ Ming and Yang Chong's words helped Duan Lingtian understand the wasteland better. As it turns out, the wasteland is so vast. Who knew the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland and the celestial kingdoms under their rule only make up a small part of the wasteland. Most of the wasteland is a desert with little to no heaven and earth spirit energy. Through his conversation with Situ Ming and Yang Chong, Duan Lingtian also learned that apart from the wasteland, 5 out of the 6 southeastern region were just as vast. Due to how big the Devata realm, the spirit overarching heaven, was, the celestial stone ores and celestial crystal veins only covered an insignificant amount of the land. Therefore, only certain parts of the spirit overarching heaven were rich in heaven and earth spirit energy. The gap between the place with the richest heaven and earth spirit and the place with the least heaven and earth spirit energy was insurmountably big. Apart from that, Duan Lingtian learned about many other things as well. Situ Ming said, "The 6 southeastern regions are divided into the wasteland, the barren land, the general region, the cross region, the light region, and the shadow region. The names of the regions were given based on 3 famous titled celestial lords in the history of the southeastern regions. The 3 titled celestial lords were the Waste Barren Celestial Lord, the General Cross Celestial Lord, and the Light Shadow Celestial Lord. The barren land and wasteland are named after the Waste Barren Celestial Lord. The General Region and Cross Region are named after the General Cross Celestial Lord, and the Light Region and Shadow Region are named after the Light Shadow Celestial Lord." "What's the difference between a titled Celestial Lord and ordinary Celestial Lords?" It was the first time Duan Tian had heard of titled celestial lords. He only knew celestial lords were a level stronger than celestial kings, and celestial lords were divided into 10 stages from 1 basic to 10 directions. In Devata realms, the strongest celestial lords usually have their own title. For example, the strongest celestial lord in the wasteland and the barren land was given the title Waste Barren Celestial Lord. The strongest celestial lord in the general region and the cross region was given the title General Cross Celestial Lord, and the strongest celestial lord in the light and shadow regions was given the title Light Shadow Celestial Lord. Yang Chong explained to Duan Tian. Titled celestial lords are leagues above ordinary celestial lords. Apart from being stronger, they have to go to the title temple, the most mysterious and sacred force in the spirit overarching heaven, to compete in a life or death battle with 9 celestial lords before they are given a title. Among the 10 celestial lords competing for a title, only the last surviving celestial lord would be given a title by the temple. Then, the name of the surviving celestial lord would be recorded in the titled Celestial Lords book in the title temple. The list would be updated and made known to the public. It is truly not easy to become a titled celestial lord. Therefore, titled celestial lords acknowledged by the title temple are definitely extraordinary and superior to ordinary celestial lords. Yang Chong explained in one breath. How cruel! Out of 10 celestial lords, 9 have to die. Only 1 surviving celestial lord would be given a title. Duan Tian's eyes widened in shock. He did not expect this. He had thought titled celestial lords were just given a special title based on their strength. He did not expect that the celestial lords had to go through such a difficult process just to become a titled celestial lord. Currently, the 6 southeastern regions don't even have a celestial king. However, you're saying, in the past, not only were there 3 celestial lords, but the 3 celestial lords were also titled celestial lords. Duan Tian asked. A year ago, during his journey from the Soaring Dragon Celestial Kingdom to the Tai Yi Celestial Sex Estate, Tai He, the supreme elder of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect, had told him that there was no celestial king in the 6 southeastern regions. How could he not be surprised to learn that there were once 3 titled celestial lords in the 6 southeastern regions? Duan Tian thought to himself, it's possible that there are no celestial kings in the 6 southeastern regions now because they have left the regions for a better place. After all, with a better cultivation environment, they would be able to break through and become a celestial lord. Although the cultivation environment in the 6 southeastern regions was good, it was still difficult for a celestial king to break through and become a celestial lord. A celestial king would need a place with more heaven and earth spirit energy than what the 6 southeastern regions had in order to have a breakthrough. Master Yang, what kind of place is the title temple? You said it's the most sacred and mysterious force in the Devata realm, the spirit overarching heaven. Duan Tian looked at Yang Chong and asked. He was, naturally, curious about the force that bestowed titles to celestial lords. Up until now, he had never heard of the title temple. Yes, Yang Chong nodded and said, the title temple is indeed the most sacred and mysterious force in the Devata realm. They have remained neutral and stayed out of disputes between other forces. Nevertheless, they're one of the most terrifying forces in the spirit overarching heaven. In the course of the spirit overarching heaven's history, there were many forces standing at the peak that challenged the title temple. However, all of the forces were annihilated without exception. They were completely wiped out and disappeared from the history of the spirit overarching heaven. His eyes were filled with sincere respect when he spoke about the title temple. After a beat, Yang Chong continued to say, in fact, there's a title temple in all 81 Devata realms. That's how far the reaches of the title temple are. Without fail, every celestial lord in every Devata realm who wants to be a title celestial lord has to go to the temple realm to compete for a title. The same goes for celestial emperors who want to become titled celestial emperors. Titled celestial emperors? Duan Tian's eyes widened slightly. So if one wants to become a titled celestial emperor, one would have to battle with other celestial emperors as well? That's right, Yang Chong said. The process is similar to becoming a titled celestial lord. The only difference is celestial lords have to battle with 9 other celestial lords, while celestial emperors have to battle with 4 celestial emperors for the title. Titled celestial lords and emperors stand on corpses of their peers. He grew emotional as he spoke about this. A celestial lord or celestial emperor wouldn't go to the title temple unless they're extremely confident about their strength. After all, it's a battle to the death. All the heavenly emperors of the 81 Devata realms are titled celestial emperors without exception. Yang Chong continued to say. Duan Ling Tian was not surprised that all 81 heavenly emperors of the 81 Devata realms were titled celestial emperors. After all, if one could not even qualify for a title, how could one qualify to become the heavenly emperor of a Devata realm? Duan Ling Tian asked curiously, is it possible for an army led by a heavenly emperor to defeat the title temple? Based on what he knew, heavenly emperors were overlords in their own rights. Were heavenly emperors a match for the title temple? In the history of the 81 Devata realms, there had been no less than 10 heavenly emperors who wanted to take down the title temple. However, all of them died without exception. Yang Chong solemnly said. Duan Ling Tian inhaled sharply when he heard Yang Chong's words. Was the title temple truly so terrifying? Is the title temple related to the divine offering land? Duan Ling Tian could not help but wonder to himself. He thought about the divine offering land that seemed to be more powerful than the Devata realms. It was also where Kuer, his family, and his friends were currently at. All the people he had met from the divine offering land so far were extremely strong. Even Yun Qingyan, an insignificant lackey in the divine offering land, was able to force the heavenly emperor of the solitary destructive heaven to escape to the Azura Hell, one of 7 deadliest places in all Devata realms. Xianxia's strength was even more unfathomable. After all, even a lackey like Yun Qingyan was extremely respectful to Xianxia. As far as anyone in the Devata realms can remember, the title temple has been around for the longest time. It's been there since the founding of Devata realms. It's the oldest force in the Devata realms. Rumor has it that there are 10 directions celestial emperors in the title temple. Naturally, no one knows if it's true or just a rumor, Yang Chong said. Regardless, there's no denying the title temple is unshakable in the Devata realms. Fortunately, the title temple has no interest in participating in the disputes between forces in Devata realms. Otherwise, with its strength, it's not difficult for it to dominate all Devata realms. The title temple. Duan Ling Tian's eyes flashed briefly. He was curious about the title temple's strength. A crazy idea appeared unbidden in his mind. If he gained control of the title temple, did it mean he could easily enter the divine offering land to kill Yun Qingyan and bring Kuer, his family, and friends away? However, he quickly dismissed that thought. How bold of me to have such thoughts. Even if it's possible to control the title temple, there's no way that I'll be the one to achieve that. A self-deprecating expression could be seen on his face as he smiled wryly. I'm still miles away from becoming a celestial emperor or a celestial lord, let alone defeat the title temple. I'm just a measly profound rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial. Duan Ling Tian knew he had easily broken through and became a profound rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial due to him being very close to the profound rank. Overarching heavenly supreme celestial when he broke through and became a yellow rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial last time. With the help of Huana's divine crystal, the king grade cultivation method, the Tai profound method, his 99 heavenly veins, and overarching heaven pills, he would be truly useless if he did not have a breakthrough. I had a breakthrough in such a short time is mainly because my cultivation base was very close to that of a profound rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial after my stint in the little world. Without the help of Huaner divine crystal, Tai profound method, and my 99 heavenly veins, it wouldn't be possible for me to become a profound rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial in just over a year. Duan Ling Tian also knew very well that if Huaner's aunt did not help him to become a yellow rank overarching heavenly supreme celestial, he would not have been able to break through and become a profound rank overarching heaven supreme celestial in such a short time. Master Yang. Duan Ling Tian looked at Yang Chong with a gleam in his eyes as he changed the subject. If I'm not mistaken, there must be differences in strength between the 6 southeastern regions, right? For example, the compassionate celestial traveler sect from the general region is stronger than the 3 major sects of the wasteland. Yes, Yang Chong nodded. There's indeed a difference in strength among the 6 southeastern regions. The wasteland is one of the weakest regions among the 6 southeastern regions. The barren land, our destination this time, is also one of the weakest among the 6 southeastern regions. There are also 3 celestial sects in the barren land that are equal in strength with the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. The strongest among the 6 southeastern regions are the general region and the cross region, followed by the light region and the shadow region. The wasteland and the barren land are the weakest. The general region and the cross region. Duan Ling Tian's eyes brightened as he asked, Master Yang, which region is the blissful sect from? The blissful sect is in the cross region, Yang Chong replied. A thought appeared in his mind, and he continued to say, the blissful sect and compassionate celestial traveler sect are old enemies. They fought each other intensely in the early years, but their conflict has eased up in recent years. However, even now, the members of the 2 sects are hostile to each other when they meet. Duan Ling Tian nodded. Previously, when he had spoken to Murongbing, he had learned that the compassionate celestial traveler sect and the blissful sect had a strained relationship. Otherwise, the celestial king from the blissful sect would not have taken the world-cleansing horsetail whisk, one of the 3 celestial weapons of the compassionate celestial traveler sect, and hid it in the little world. If Murongbing did not go into the little world to search for the world-cleansing horsetail whisk, Duan Ling Tian would not have met her. If he could go back in time, he would not have entered the little world. It was not that he disliked Murongbing. However, he had no intention of cheating on his wives. Moreover, he was fully focused on saving his wives, family, and friends from the divine offering land. Alas, there was no way for him to turn back time. He could only take responsibility for his actions. Murongbing was his woman now. He had told her that she could only be his woman since they had sex. Although these words were overbearing, they clearly expressed his basic instinct of claiming the woman he had slept with. Yang Chong said, the blissful sect and the compassionate celestial traveler sect are equal in strength. However, there's a sect that's even more powerful than the blissful sect in the cross region. It's so strong that the blissful sect would only be a match for it if it joined forces with another 2 sects in the cross region. There are 4 sects that are considered to be the strongest in the cross region, while there are 5 sects that are considered to be the strongest in the general region. The compassionate celestial traveler sect is one of the 5 powerful forces in the general region. In any case, the compassionate celestial traveler sect and blissful sect can only be regarded as sects of the second echelon in the general region and the cross region. He explained the situation of the blissful sect, the compassionate celestial traveler, the general region, and the cross region to Duan Ling Tian. Yang Chong continued to say, in the general region and the cross region, only one sect in the cross region stands above all the sects. What's the name of that sect? Duan Ling Tian asked curiously. It's the profound heaven celestial sect, Yang Chong said slowly and clearly. Then, he added, the profound heaven celestial sect is also the most powerful sect in the 6 southeastern regions. Duan Ling Tian's eyes flashed as he asked again, since the profound heaven celestial is the strongest in the 6 southeastern regions, the sect must have more than one 10 directions celestial duke, right? Based on what he knew, there was only one 10 directions celestial duke in the compassionate celestial traveler sect. Since the blissful sect's strength was similar to the compassionate celestial traveler sect, it stood to reason that the sect had one 10 directions celestial duke as well. If the profound heaven celestial sect was the strongest sect in the 6 southeastern regions, it was only natural that they had more than one 10 directions celestial dukes in the sect. Of course, Yang Chong nodded. In the profound heaven celestial sect, there are 3 10 directions celestial duke. 2 out of the 10 directions celestial duke are twin brothers. When they join forces, they're invincible to those weaker than celestial kings in the southern heaven territory. They're invincible to those weaker than celestial kings in the southern heaven territory? Where's the southern heaven territory? Duan Ling Tian was curious. It was his first time hearing about the southern heaven territory after all. I don't know much about the southern heaven territory, Yang Chong said. I only know the 6 southeastern regions are located in the southern heaven territory. Master Situ, please explain to Master Duan. You're the oldest and most knowledgeable among the 3 of us. Then Yang Chong turned to look at Situ Ming. What do you mean by the oldest? Master Yang, mind your words. Situ Ming looked at Yang Chong irritably before he looked at Duan Ling Tian. Master Duan, the 6 southeastern regions, as well as the 9 southern regions, the 5 southwestern regions, and the 7 western regions, are located on the edge of the Southern Heaven Territory. We're located at the border and the most remote place in the Southern Heaven Territory. The Southern Heaven Territory is controlled by a titled Celestial Lord. Southern Heaven is the title of that Celestial Lord. The central area of the Southern Heaven Territory covers a vast area. It's far bigger than the combined area of the borderlands, including our 6 southeastern region. There are countless powerhouses in the central area of the Southern Heaven Territory, and there's a barrier between them and the borderland where we are at. Because of that barrier formation, the people born in the borderlands, including our 6 southeastern regions, must go to the central area of the Southern Heaven Territory after becoming a celestial king. Otherwise, one's cultivation base would start to regress. After a long time, one would regress and become a celestial duke. If that happens, it would be much more difficult to have a breakthrough. After a celestial king passes through the barrier formation into the center of the Southern Heaven Territory, it would be difficult to return to the other side. After all, the barrier is set up by the titled Celestial Lord. Not even ordinary celestial dukes are able to break the barrier formation. This is part of the reason why there are no celestial kings in the borderland, including our 6 southeastern regions. It's not that there are no celestial kings here, it's just that most of them have left for the center of the Southern Heaven Territory. With this, Duan Ling Tian understood that Southern Heaven Territory was divided into the central area and the borderlands where the 6 southeastern regions were located. Situming continued to say, and once the celestial kings leave the borderlands and enter the central area, there's almost no way for them to return. To return, one has to be a celestial lord at least. In fact, even an ordinary celestial lord might not be able to break the barrier formation. I see. Duan Ling Tian nodded. He no longer asked any question for the time being. After all the information he had just learned was a lot for him to take in. He learned that the wasteland in the 6 southeastern regions was also in the Southern Heaven Territory that was controlled by a titled Celestial Lord. In addition, the Southern Heaven Territory was divided into the borderlands and the central area. He also learned about how powerful titled Celestial Lords are. Ordinary celestial dukes could not compare to them at all. Master Situ, since only celestial kings or those who are stronger can break the barrier formation and return to the borderlands, it's a little ridiculous and redundant to say the twin 10 directions celestial dukes from the profound heaven celestial sect are invincible to those weaker than celestial kings, right? Duan Ling Tian said. After getting a good grasp about the situation in the Southern Heaven Territory, he discovered it was redundant to say the two 10 directions celestial dukes were invincible in the borderlands to those who are below celestial kings. After all, there were no celestial kings in the borderlands at all. Indeed, there are many people who think the twin 10 directions celestial dukes are shameless for saying they're invincible to those who are weaker than celestial kings. Situming nodded. After all, there are so many 10 directions celestial dukes in the central area. Many of them cultivated king-grade cultivation methods and mastered king-grade celestial methods and divine abilities. Any one of them can easily defeat the two brothers. They know very well that celestial kings won't be able to come or return to the borderlands. That's why they're shameless enough to say they're invincible to anyone below celestial kings in the Southern Heaven Territory. Situ Ming continued to say, however, there's no denying the brothers are strong. When they join forces, they're able to defeat the 10 directions celestial dukes from the blissful sect and other sections. Duan Ling Tian nodded. A thought appeared in his mind and he asked, Master Situ, the 6 southeastern regions are located in the borderlands of the Southern Heaven Territory, and the borderlands surround the central area of the Southern Heaven Territory. If we travel inward through the barrier formation, we'll arrive at the center of the Southern Heaven Territory. Where would it lead to if we travel outward from the borderlands? He was extremely curious about this. Instead of Situming, the old ancestor of the Tai celestial sect answered Duan Ling Tian's question, if you travel outward and leave the borderlands, you'll arrive at the Riot Star Sea. His tone turned solemn when he mentioned the Riot Star Sea. Riot Star Sea? Duan Ling Tian was perplexed. The Riot Star Sea covers much of the spirit overarching heaven, and one could travel to everywhere in the spirit overarching heaven through the Riot Star Sea. There are many low-intelligence celestial beasts there. However, Despite their lack of intelligence, they're very strong. Since there are as many celestial beasts in the sea as there are stars in the sky, people call it the Riot Star Sea. It's said that to cross the sea or to travel the sea, one has to be as strong as a celestial lord at least. Even ordinary celestial lords would perish at sea. In the spirit overarching heaven's history, only titled celestial lords and celestial emperors had successfully crossed the sea unharmed. The old ancestor of the Tai celestial sect patiently explained to Duanling Tian.
Duanling Tian inhaled sharply. Just how terrifying and dangerous was the Riot Star Sea?
Since the Riot Star Sea surrounds the southern heaven territory, there are only two choices for people in the borderlands. They can either head inward to the center of the southern heaven territory or head outward to the Riot Star Sea.
Suddenly another thought appeared in Duanling Tian's mind.
He looked at the old ancestor of the Tai celestial sect and asked, "Old ancestor, if someone from the Tai celestial sect breaks through and becomes a celestial king, does that mean the celestial king can annihilate the martial dragon celestial sect and the thousand spiders celestial sect before leaving the borderland to the center of the southern heaven territory, leaving the Tai celestial sect in charge of the entire wasteland?" "Impossible!" The old ancestor of the Tai celestial sect refuted immediately. "There are rules in the southern heaven territory. Once a 10 directions celestial dukes in the borderland breaks through and becomes a celestial king, they can no longer participate in the disputes in the borderland. Otherwise, they will be executed by a special envoy from the central area. The restriction formation that blocks the central area and the borderlands is able to monitor a celestial king and restrict his or her strength. Therefore, those who have just become celestial kings don't dare to act recklessly." Duanling Tian inhaled sharply, clearly shocked by the strength of a titled celestial lord. Just a formation set up by a titled celestial lord was so strong. Not only must celestial kings obediently head to the center of the southern heaven territory after their breakthroughs, but they were also monitored and restricted by the formation. However, he was unaware that the restrictive formation was not set up by the titled celestial lord. The formation had existed since the founding of the spirit overarching heaven. All the titled celestial lord needed to do was to maintain it at regular intervals. At that time, the southern heaven territory was not called the southern heaven territory yet. When Duanling Tian no longer had any questions to ask, he silently focused on alchemy and cultivating during their journey to the alchemy conference. It was no longer useful for him to discuss alchemy with Situ Ming and the others since his alchemy skills had surpassed theirs. Although the three prominent celestial alchemists wanted to discuss alchemy with Duanling Tian to improve their skills, they did not want to disturb Duanling Tian since he was about to participate in the alchemy conference. On the other hand, since they had left the Tai celestial sect, Huaner had been silently comprehending her celestial methods and divine abilities. From time to time, an intimidating aura would ripple out from her body. Time flew by quickly. In just a blink of an eye, 2 months had passed. Duanling Tian and the others arrived at the barren land where the alchemy conference would be taking place. Although it was said that the alchemy conference was jointly organized by the 6 southeastern regions, it was actually organized by one region. Each time, each region would take turns organizing the conference. This time, it was Barren Land's turn to organize it. To be more precise, it was organized by the 3 major celestial sects of the Barren Lands. The Barren Land was very similar to the Wasteland. The 3 major celestial sects of the Barren Lands were located in the center of the Barren Land, and each of the 3 major celestial sects of the Barren Lands was based in a bustling city that spanned a large area. However, the alchemy conference this time was not held in any of the 3 major cities. It was going to be held in a city that was located on a plain in the center of the Barren Land. The city was vast. Although it was not better than 3 cities occupied by the 3 major celestial sects of the Barren Lands, it was not much worse either.
This city is called Alchemy City. It's where the alchemy conference would be held. There is a city like this in the Wasteland and the other 4 regions as well. Most of the time, these cities are protected by a restrictive formation and aren't open to the outside world. Situ Ming took the initiative to explain to Duanling Tian when they arrived in Alchemy City. After all, among the group of people, Duanling Tian and Huaner were the only ones who had not participated in the alchemy conference before.
Situ Ming continued to say, "In Alchemy City, In addition to the estates owned by the three major celestial sects of the barren land, there are also many celestial pills and medicinal herb stores specially opened for us. The three major celestial sects of the barren land also provide accommodations for sectless cultivators and small sections. They're also allowed to shop in the stores.
Alchemy City is open to the public for 3 months starting from a month before the start of the Alchemy Conference. During this time, people can come to participate in the Alchemy Conference and buy rare and precious medicinal herbs and celestial pills. There are also many who come just to join in the excitement. At this moment, Duanling Tian saw large groups of people entering Alchemy City from all sides one after another. The Tai Celestial Sect, one of the three major celestial sects of the Wasteland, had a mansion in the Alchemy City of the Barren Land. They also had a shop downtown where they could sell medicinal herbs and celestial pills. The sect's mansion and shop were given to them free of charge by the Barren Land. Needless to say, such a treatment was only given to the top sects in the 6 southeastern regions. The authorities of the barren land also arranged accommodations for sectless cultivators and small sects from various celestial kingdoms in the 6 southeastern regions, but they would have to pay for them with celestial stones and crystals. Naturally, the better the mansion was, the more celestial stones and crystals one would have to pay. However, even the best mansion or residence available to these people were not comparable to the mansions and residence of the top sects in the 6 southeastern regions. Apart from that, rent was also collected for the stalls provided to the small sects and sectless cultivators. The better the locations of the stalls, the higher the rent. The rent of a stall downtown was so expensive that most people simply could not afford it. Even if they could afford it, they might not be able to earn enough to cover the cost. For this reason, those who rented the stalls were outstanding mediocre celestial alchemists from small sects or without a sect. Occasionally, one would be able to see a sectless prominent celestial alchemist, but it was really rare. After all, prominent celestial alchemists were in high demand and could join any of the top sects in the 6 southeastern regions. If they join a top sect, they would be able to enjoy superior cultivation environments and resources. Moreover, they would be given a lofty position as an elder. The top sects would not restrict their freedom and they were free to join and leave at any time. All they needed to do was refine celestial pills for the sect during their stay in the sect. The medicinal herbs and ingredients needed were also provided by the sect. They were treated extremely well and generously rewarded most of the time. How could they not join a top sect? Only a few eccentric prominent celestial alchemists would choose to remain solitary and not join any sects.
As soon as they entered Alchemy City, Huaner's melodious voice rang in Duan Ling Tian's ears before he could even take a good look at the city. Brother Ling Tian, there are so many people here. Duan Ling Tian had seen large groups of people entering the city earlier. However, the outside of the city was vast, so it did not seem crowded. However, now that everyone was gathered in the city looked shockingly crowded.
Let alone downtown of the city, even the entrance was lively and crowded.
Huaner held Duan Ling Tian's hand as they walked next to Situ Ming Yangchong and Yu Zhongjing. The old ancestor of the Tai Celestial Sect walked in the lead and brought them to the residence of the Tai Celestial Sect in Alchemy City. He had been here numerous times, so he was familiar with the city. Needless to say, Situ Ming Yangchong and Yu Zhongjing were also familiar with Alchemy City. The residences that the barren land arranged for the top sects in the 6 southeastern regions were the same each time. Thus, the 3 major celestial sects of the barren land did not arrange for anyone to welcome and lead the way for the people from the top sects of the 6 southeastern regions. The top sects of the 6 southeastern regions would only set up noise-canceling formations and spirit-gathering formations in their residences in Alchemy City. Although there were no restrictive formations, nobody would dare to simply trespass. It was only natural since these were the residences of the top sects in the 6 southeastern regions. Who would dare to simply provoke them? There are so many mediocre celestial alchemists. As they walked on the streets of Alchemy City, Duan Ling Tian saw many people dressed in black robes with flames embroidered on them. The flames formed the word Yang. At first glance, the flames were so well embroidered that they looked like they were burning. They were extremely eye-catching. These were the Celestial Master's robes.
The Celestial Master's robes were the uniforms of the members of the Alliance of Celestial Masters. The members of the alliance were celestial alchemists and celestial weapons craftsmen who have proven themselves worthy. Very few dare to wear imitations of the uniforms. If they were caught wearing a fake robe, their future would be ruined. There were 4 different Celestial Masters' robes: Heaven Rank Celestial Master's Robe, Earth Rank Celestial Master's Robe, Yang Celestial Master's Robe, and Yin Celestial Master's Robe. Heaven Rank Celestial Master's Robe could only be worn by Supreme Celestial Alchemists and Celestial Weapons Craftsmen. Earth Rank Celestial Master's Robe could only be worn by prominent Celestial Alchemists and Celestial Weapons Craftsmen. Yang Celestial Master's Robe could only be worn by mediocre Celestial Alchemists and Celestial Weapons Craftsmen. And Yin Celestial Master's Robe would be given to primitive Celestial Alchemists and Celestial Weapons Craftsmen after they have proven themselves worthy of joining the Alliance of Celestial Masters. Based on the Yang Celestial Master's robes, Duanling Tian could tell the group of people before him were mediocre Celestial Alchemists. Since the Alchemy City was opened for the Alchemy Conference, more than 90% of the people here were Celestial Alchemists. There were very few Celestial Weapons Craftsmen here. Duanling Tian also saw a few primitive Celestial Alchemists who wore the Yin Celestial Master's robes. However, their numbers were much smaller compared to mediocre Celestial Alchemists. Master Situ, why aren't you wearing your Celestial Master's robe? Duanling Tian asked curiously as he looked at Situ Ming, Yang Chong, and Yu Zhongjing.
Although he was now a prominent Celestial Alchemist, and he could go to one of the branches of the Alliance of Celestial Masters in Tai City, he had never done so since he did not have the time for it. Moreover, previously, there was no occasion that needed him to wear a Celestial Master's robe. We only wear our Celestial Master's robes when we need to prove our identities or during formal events like the Alchemy Conference. We'll be wearing our Celestial Master's robes during the conference. Situ Ming explained with a smile.
I see, Duanling Tian said with a wry smile. I didn't know we're supposed to wear Celestial Master's robes during the Alchemy Conference. Otherwise, I would have gone to the Alliance of Celestial Masters branch in Tai City to get a Celestial Master's robe. Is there an Alliance of Celestial Masters branch in Alchemy City?
No, Situ Ming shook his head. Master Duan, although there's no Alliance of Celestial Masters branch in Alchemy City, there are other branches in other cities near Alchemy City that are governed by the 3 major celestial sects of the Barren Land.
If you want a Celestial Master's robe, I can accompany you to one of the cities. Upon hearing this, Yu Zhongjing suddenly chimed in, Master Duan, I have a set of Yin's Celestial Master's robe that has only been worn once. If you don't mind, you can wear them.
Of course, I don't mind. Duanling Tian shook his head and said, Thank you, Master Yu. He did not care that the robe had been worn once. After all, he could easily clean it again. As Duanling Tian and the people from the Tai Celestial sect walked down the streets, Huaner, who was not wearing a veil, naturally, became the topic of everyone's discussion. What a beautiful woman. I've never seen such a gorgeous woman. It would be a blessing of a lifetime to be able to sleep with her once. Don't think even about it. Can't you see she already has a boyfriend? The purple-clad young man next to her has an outstanding bearing. It's obvious he has an extraordinary background. It's not just that. Even the other 4 people in his party look like important personages. The old man walking in the lead, in particular, seems extraordinary. Although he looks just like an ordinary old man, it's unassuming people like him who are the most terrifying. Judging by their speech, behavior, and temperament, they don't seem like they're from small sects in the 6 southeastern regions. I wonder which top sect in the 6 southeastern regions they're from. Although these people were admiring Huaner beauty, they did not fail to notice Duanling Tian and the others' extraordinary temperament. For this reason, although many people coveted Huaner, they did not dare to act recklessly. As Duanling Tian and the others continued walking down the street, a commotion could be heard as people began to move to the sides. Give way. Move aside.
Do you know who my young master is?
My young master is the young master of the profound Heaven Celestial sect. If you don't want to die, move aside. Upon hearing these arrogant words, many people gave way and moved to the sides. After a while, a young man dressed in white robes appeared. He was riding on the back of a gigantic tiger that was 2 meters tall. 3 muscular men who were naked from the waist up parted the crowd for him. The young master of profound Heaven Celestial sect?
The profound Heaven Celestial sect in the Cross region?
the strongest sect in the 6 southeast regions.
The profound heaven celestial sect? Duanling Tian narrowed his eyes imperceptibly. During the journey to Barren Land, he had learned that the profound heaven celestial was the strongest force in the 6 southeastern regions. It was head and shoulders above the other top sects in the 6 southeastern regions. In the cross region, the blissful sect would have to join forces with another 2 top sects to even be a match for the profound heaven celestial sect.
What a coincidence!
The first people from the top sects in the 6 southeastern regions we meet after arriving in Alchemy City are people from the profound heaven celestial sect. Duanling Tian thought to himself as he looked at the young man who was riding on a giant tiger that was 2 meters tall.
The young man was handsome with a dignified air about him. He's the young master of the profound heaven celestial sect? Based on the 3 burly men's words and the arrogant way they forced everyone to make way for the white-clad young man, it was not difficult for Duanling Tian to guess the young man's identity. In addition, he had a bad impression of the young man as well. It did not matter if the white-clad young man did or did not explicitly condone the 3 burly men's domineering behavior. The white-clad young man was still at fault for not being strict with his subordinates.
At the same time, he overheard the discussions in his surroundings. He is Bai Yuxian, the young master of profound heaven celestial sect?
The 2-meter-tall giant tiger is the red electric white tiger that was given to him by one of the 10 Directions celestial dukes in the profound heaven celestial sect for his 200th birthday. Right? Red electric white tiger? It's the unintelligent celestial beast that has strength comparable to a celestial duke, right? I heard it was raised by one of the 10 Directions celestial dukes in the profound heaven celestial sect. There's no doubt it's the red electric white tiger. There are less than 5 domesticated celestial beasts with strength comparable to a celestial duke in the 6 southeastern regions, right? After hearing the discussions in his surroundings, Duanling Tian looked at the white-clad young man's mount. He looked at the 2-meter-tall white tiger intently. Red electric white tiger?
A domesticated and unintelligent celestial beast with strength comparable to a celestial duke. Duanling Tian's eyes widened imperceptibly. He did not expect to see a celestial beast with strength comparable to celestial duke here.
The strongest celestial beast he had seen before this only had strength comparable to a great overarching golden celestial. The discussions in the surroundings did not die down. Bai Yuxian, the young master of the profound heaven celestial sect, is said to be the most outstanding genius in the profound heaven celestial sect in the past 1,000 years. He's only a little over 200 years old, but he has already become a peak overarching heavenly supreme celestial.
He's just a hairbreadth away from becoming a celestial duke.
In the 6 southeastern regions, the only person younger than 1,000 years old who's as talented as him is Murong Bing from the compassionate celestial traveler sect. Right? I think so. Murong Bing is also a peak overarching heavenly supreme celestial, but she's younger than Bai Yuxian. Duanling Tian's ears perked up when he heard the people mentioning Murong Bing from the compassionate celestial traveler sect. Murong Bing was the female disciple from the celestial traveler sect whom he had sex with in the little world left by the celestial king from the blissful sect. He was determined to claim her as his woman. I wonder if she'll attend the alchemy conference. At this moment, Duanling Tian's mind was no longer on Bai Yuxian, the young master of the profound heaven celestial sect. He did not even spare Bai Yuxian a glance. His mind was only focused on whether Murong Bing would come to Alchemy City in the Barren Land or not. Why are 3 of you yelling? How many times have I told you not to bully others? If it happens again, I'll ask my father to severely punish all 3 of you, Bai Yuxian said with a gleam in his eyes. Initially, he was about to rebuke the crowd for not making way for him even after his subordinates ordered them to move aside. His sudden change in attitude was because he had seen Huaner. Ha! Young master, you're... The 3 burly men stopped in their tracks and looked at Bai Yuxian in confusion. They could not figure out why their young master suddenly changed his attitude. After all, he had never objected to their behavior in the past. The 3 burly men were still confused when Bai Yuxian rode on the red electric white tiger and stopped in front of Duanling Tian and the others. His eyes were trained on Huaner, who was standing next to Duanling Tian as he said, "Young lady, I'm the son of the sect leader of profound heaven celestial sect.
My name's Xian. What's your name?
Xian's eyes were brimming with excitement as he thought to himself, what a perfect woman! Originally, I thought Bing from the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect is the #1 beauty in the 6 southeastern regions. Who knew I'd meet someone who's even more beautiful than Bing? Huaner's appearance, body, and bearing were flawless. Naturally, most men would be charmed by her, let alone a lecherous man like Xian who only looked like a gentleman on the surface. At this time, Xian was so focused on Huaner that he failed to notice his mount. The red electric white tiger was looking at Huaner fearfully. It was as though Huaner was some terrifying monster. Alas, she's only fit to become my concubine. My wife can only be Bing from the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect. After a moment, Xian's gaze fell on Huaner's hand that was holding on to Duanling Tian's arm. His eyes turned cold immediately. His gaze was pointed, like a knife, as he looked at Duanling Tian. Huaner did not bother with answering Xian's question. Instead, she looked at Duanling Tian and said with a slight frown on her face, Brother Ling Tian, this person is so annoying. Duanling Tian, who just regained his senses, saw the lecherous look in Xian's eyes. He glanced at Xian briefly before he turned to Huaner and said, Huaner, you can just think of him as a fly and ignore him.
Okay. Huaner nodded. She did not even spare Xian a glance as she ignored him like Duanling Tian had told her to.
Xian's expression darkened as he coldly asked, What's your name?
Which sect are you from?
This is the first time I have met someone in the 6 southeastern regions who dares to act so disrespectfully toward me. Similar to Huaner, Duanling Tian did not pay any attention to Xian and ignored him. He looked at the old ancestor of the Tai Celestial sect and said with a slight smile on his face, Old ancestor, let's go.
The behavior of the 3 burly men had long angered the old ancestor of the Tai Celestial sect. If they were not from the profound Heaven Celestial sect, he would have already killed them. Upon hearing Duanling Tian's words, he nodded and said, Let's go. After he finished speaking, he stepped forward and walked past Xian and the red electric white tiger without sparing them a glance.
Duanling Tian and the others followed closely behind the old ancestor of the Tai Celestial sect.
Upon seeing this, the onlookers broke out in an uproar. Who are these people? How dare they disrespect the young master of the profound Heaven Celestial sect?
They must be from one of the top sects in the 6 southeastern regions. Otherwise, how could they have the guts to act so arrogantly to the young master of the profound Heaven Celestial sect?
I agree.
How arrogant! Upon seeing the lack of respect from Duanling Tian and the people with him, Xian's expression soured. However, he still maintained his composure. Similar to the onlookers, he was certain Duanling Tian and the others were from one of the top sects in the 6 southeastern regions. He looked at the old ancestor of the Tai Celestial sect and asked again, Which sect are you from? Your father might have the right to question me, but the same can't be said about you. The old ancestor of the Tai Celestial sect said indifferently as he glanced at Xian. Upon hearing these words, the 3 burly men flew toward the old ancestor of the Tai Celestial sect at lightning speed, clearly angered. Despite their burly bodies, they were nimble and swift when they moved. This old man is seeking death.
How dare you be so rude to our young master? Bang! Bang!
Bang!
Bang!
Bang! A gust of violent wind blew in the air as punches rained down like a net on the old ancestor of the Tai Celestial sect.
The 3 burly men attacked in unison, wisely combining their strength. They were extremely fast and ferocious.
For Phenomenon's celestial dukes joining forces, your combined strength is equivalent to the full strength of a 6 combinations celestial duke.
Not bad. If I'm not mistaken, 3 of you must be the 3 heroes of Huangjiang who joined the profound Heaven Celestial sect 20 years ago, the old ancestor of the Tai Celestial sect said unhurriedly. Although the 3 men's punches seemed to form a net that was falling on him, he remained calm.
The 3 heroes of Huangjiang. As soon as the old ancestor of the Tai Celestial sect finished speaking, his robes began to flutter. Under everyone's watchful eyes, visible ripples of energy rolled off his body toward the 3 burly men, causing the air to distort. Whoosh! There was no dramatic sight, but a soft sound clearly rang in the air. The crowd saw the energy easily overwhelmed the punches from the three burly men that formed a net. The punches disappeared in just an instant. Swoosh, 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 swoosh. The ripples of energy continued to roll out and landed on the bodies of the three burly men. The three burly men's faces paled in just a blink of an eye as they were sent flying like a shot arrow. Ha! The energy dispersed as soon as it landed on the three burly men and sent them flying. They were sent flying quite a distance away before they fell to the ground. They looked wretched and miserable as they struggled and failed to rise to their feet. After struggling for a while, they only managed to sit cross-legged before taking pills to heal their injuries. It took a while before the pained expressions on their faces eased. Upon seeing three of his men injured, Wuxia glared at the old ancestor of the Tai celestial sect. He suppressed the fear that rose in his heart and loudly said, How dare you hurt the members of the profound heaven celestial sect? The old ancestor of the Tai celestial sect only scoffed in response, ignoring Wuxia. Then he walked past Wuxia, who was still on the red electric white tiger's back toward the others. As he walked past Wuxia, he casually raised one hand to shoo off the red electric white tiger. Upon seeing this, Wuxia's expression changed drastically. The red electric white tiger let out a soft howl. Anyone with an understanding of celestial beasts would be able to tell the tiger was frightened. Wuxia was about to speak up, thinking the old ancestor of the Tai celestial sect was going to attack his mount when, boom, the earth trembled slightly as the red electric white tiger moved to the side. It seemed to have lost its strength as it fell to the ground. Wuxia, who was on the red electric white tiger's back, was horrified. The red electric white tiger lay on the ground like a docile kitten. Its huge body trembled in fear. It looked at Huaner fearfully as though she was a terrifying monster. Only Duanling Tian and the people from the Tai celestial sect noticed the tiger's frightened gaze when it looked at Huaner. Wuxia and the others who finally regained their senses were completely unaware of this. They only thought the tiger was frightened by the old ancestor of the Tai celestial sect. Duanling Tian and the others followed closely behind the old ancestor of the Tai celestial sect with indifferent expressions on their faces. They looked neither happy nor upset. The old ancestor of the Tai celestial sect glanced at Huaner. A look of surprise briefly flashed in his eyes. He thought to himself as he moved forward, this young lady must be quite powerful. The red electric white tiger is actually afraid of Huaner? Who is she exactly? Situ Ming, Yang Chong, and Yu Zhongjing looked at Huaner in shock as well as they followed the old ancestor of the Tai celestial sect. Meanwhile, Duanling Tian looked at Huaner and sent her a voice transmission. Huaner, although you're in human form, your aura is that of 1,000 phantoms ice fox, right? He speculated that the red electric white tiger was so afraid of her because it could sense she was 1,000 phantoms ice fox. Although the red electric white tiger was a celestial beast without intelligence, its survival instinct was strong. Naturally, it would be afraid when it encountered a stronger celestial beast. Brother Ling Tian, I haven't matured, so the aura of the 1,000 phantoms ice fox in me isn't very strong. The little red electric white tiger is afraid of me because of my phantom fox aura, Huaner replied through voice transmission. In the Devata realms, the phantom fox clan is a powerful clan of celestial beasts. The aura of a phantom fox is enough to serve as a deterrent to most celestial beasts. I see. Duanling Tian was surprised that Huaner had stepped aside, because she knew the red electric white tiger was afraid of her. Meanwhile, everyone could only watch as the people from the Tai celestial sect walked away. Wuxia, the young master of the profound heaven celestial sect, was left sitting on the red electric white tiger that was lying in the ground. His expression was unsightly. He glared at Duanling Tian and the others viciously as he thought to himself, no matter who you are, I, Wuxia, will have my revenge one day. At this moment, the onlookers shifted their attention to Wuxia and began to discuss among themselves. Who are they? They're definitely from a top sect in the 6 southeastern regions. Otherwise, how could they act so arrogantly and offend the young master of the profound heaven celestial sect? The young sect master of profound heaven celestial sect really suffered a huge humiliation this time.
Meanwhile, Bai Xian got off the red electric white tiger's back when it was about to rise to its feet. The crowd was still busy discussing among themselves as he left the tiger and his 3 men behind. He left just like that? Why would he stay? Hasn't he been humiliated enough? I've long heard about Bai Xian, the young master of the profound heaven celestial sect. According to rumors, he has always been arrogant and domineering. Almost everyone would try to flatter him. It's truly a sight to see him being humiliated today. Many people felt the same way. The 3 men. The old man who defeated them with just a single move called them the 3 heroes of Huangjiang, right? I wonder why? Someone asked curiously, looking at the 3 burly men. The 3 heroes of Huangjiang are famous thieves in the Cross region. Although they're just 4 phenomenon celestial dukes, they're able to defeat 5 elements celestial dukes when they combine their strength. Someone from the Cross region replied. As he spoke, he looked at 3 burly men fearfully. That's right. There are more than 10 5-element celestial dukes who have died in their hands over the years. Another person from the Cross region chimed in. Upon hearing these words, many people inhaled sharply. Initially, I didn't believe it when the old man said the 3-4 phenomenon celestial duke's joint attack was comparable to the full strength of an ordinary 6 combinations celestial duke. I thought the old man was trying to make himself look good. When they join forces, their attack is comparable to the full strength of an ordinary 6 combinations celestial duke. It's only natural that most 5-element celestial dukes are not a match for them. The old man didn't even make any big movements. Just his celestial origin energy is enough to subdue the 3 heroes of Huangjiang. He even severely injured them. He must be a 7 stars celestial duke at the very least, right? Someone scoffed. Didn't you see it earlier? The old man withdrew his strength at the very last minute. If he didn't, not only would the 3 heroes of Huangjiang die, but even the young master of the profound heaven celestial sect and the red electric white tiger would have died. At this moment, a middle-aged man suddenly stepped forward and cried out, I remember now. Everyone turned their attention to the middle-aged man. At the same time, another middle-aged man exclaimed, It's him! No wonder I found him familiar. Who's he? Tell us. I'm dying to know. Mister, please don't keep us guessing. The group of people looked at the middle-aged man and urged him. The middle-aged man took a deep breath to suppress his excitement before he said, During the alchemy conference 300 years ago, I was fortunate enough to meet the old senior. If I'm not mistaken, he's the old ancestor of the Tai-E celestial sect. At that time, he was already an 8 trigrams celestial duke. The old ancestor of the Tai-E celestial sect? He's the strongest person in the Tai-E celestial sect, right? As it turns out, he's the old ancestor of the Tai-E celestial sect. No wonder he's so strong. No wonder. He's an 8 trigrams celestial duke. The Tai-E celestial sect is one of the top sects in the wasteland. Saying that, it's still weaker than the profound heaven celestial sect. Why did he seem unafraid of offending the profound heaven celestial sect? That's right. He didn't leave a shred of dignity for the young master of profound heaven celestial sect at all. Isn't he afraid that he'll get the Tai-E celestial sect into trouble? Most people were certain the old ancestor of the Tai-E celestial sect would bring trouble to the sect for offending the young master of the profound heaven celestial sect. There were, naturally, some who disagreed as well. Well, if you think about it, the old ancestor of the Tai-E celestial sect is senior to the young master of the profound heaven celestial sect. Why does he need to tread on eggshells around his junior? Yes. Although the overall strength of the profound heaven sect is stronger than the Tai-E celestial sect, the top sects of the 6 southeastern regions are somewhat equal to a certain extent. Many factors are involved when determining which sect is stronger. Who knows if there are currently 10 directions celestial dukes silently guarding the Tai-E celestial sect? That's right. If the profound heaven celestial sect acts against the Tai-E celestial sect, that incident from hundreds of thousands of years ago might happen again. The old ancestor of the Tai-E celestial sect has already taken the profound heaven celestial sect into consideration by sparing the lives of the young master of the profound heaven celestial sect. Indeed, if those 3 weren't from the profound heaven celestial sect,
They would have been killed by the old ancestor of the Tai celestial sect. Although the little conflict was over, the crowd was extremely lively as they continued to discuss among themselves.
Meanwhile, Duan Tian and the others soon arrived at the residence of the Tai celestial sect in Alchemy City of the Barren Land.
After they entered the residence, before everyone went their own way, the old ancestor of the Tai celestial sect solemnly said to Duan Tian, "Master Duan, since I took the profound heaven celestial sect into consideration and spared the lives of Bai Yuxian and his 3 men, we don't need to worry about the profound heaven celestial sect looking for trouble with us. However, Bai Yuxian will certainly not let this matter go. Therefore, it's better for you to not go out unless it's absolutely necessary.
If you truly need to go out, remember to inform me so I can accompany you."
That's right. Situ Ming nodded in agreement as he looked at Duan Tian with a somber expression and said, "Master Duan, in the coming month, you must remember to inform the old ancestor if you're going out. Bai Yuxian is the young master of the profound heaven celestial sect after all. You shouldn't underestimate the influence he wields. Moreover, his cultivation base is higher than yours and Miss Huaner's. He can easily defeat you and Miss Huaner." Although Yang Chong and Yu Zhongjing did not speak, they both nodded in agreement. "I understand." Duan Tian nodded. Even without the reminder from the old ancestor of Tai celestial sect, he still would not venture out alone. He had only acted so boldly in front of Bai Yuxian earlier because the old ancestor of the Tai celestial sect was present. Without the protection of the old ancestor, it would be easy for Bai Yuxian to retaliate against him. After everyone went their own way, Duan Tian sighed. "Currently, I'm still too weak." Duan Tian walked into an independent courtyard in the residence. It was located close to the others' courtyards. If anything happened, the others would be able to rush to his aid as quickly as possible. The courtyard had 3 rooms, and the compound was spacious and filled with flowers and plants. It looked refreshing and elegant, and it also gave off a cozy feeling. At this moment, Huaner curiously asked, "Brother Tian, is the profound heaven celestial sect so strong? Why does it seem like even the old man is slightly afraid of the profound heaven celestial sect?" In her opinion, the old man who brought them to Alchemy City was the strongest person in the Tai celestial sect and was revered.
Even the sect leader of the Tai celestial sect was respectful and deferential to the old man. However, even such a person seemed slightly afraid of the profound heaven celestial sect. Thus, she was a little curious. Since Situ Ming and the others only told Duan Tian about the profound heaven celestial sect during their journey here, Huaner was, naturally, unaware of the profound heaven celestial sect. She was busy comprehending her celestial methods and divine abilities during the journey after all. Huaner, the profound heaven celestial sect is the strongest sect in the 6 southeastern regions, Duan Tian said, disclosing everything he knew about the profound heaven celestial sect to Huaner. There are 3 10 directions celestial dukes in the profound heaven celestial sect? Even Huaner, who was usually indifferent, was slightly surprised by the fact that there were 3 10 directions celestial dukes in the profound heaven celestial sect. She asked, "Brother Tian, if I'm not mistaken, the old man from the Tai celestial sect, the strongest person in the sect, is just an 8 trigrams celestial duke, right?" "Yes." Duan Tian nodded. The old ancestor is indeed an 8 trigrams celestial duke. Above 8 trigrams celestial dukes are 9 palaces celestial dukes and 10 directions celestial dukes. This means the old ancestor's strength is 2 levels lower than the 3 10 directions celestial dukes from the profound heaven celestial sect. Huaner murmured. Apart from the 10 directions celestial dukes, there must be 9 palaces celestial dukes as well in the profound heaven celestial sect. It's no surprise the Tai celestial sect is no match for the profound heaven celestial sect. After a while, a thought appeared in Huaner's mind, and she asked again, "Brother Tian, since the profound heaven celestial is so much stronger than the Tai celestial sect, why is the old man so bold as to offend the young master of the profound heaven celestial sect earlier? Isn't he afraid the sect leader of the profound heaven celestial sect would look for trouble with the Tai celestial sect in a fit of rage? If the profound heaven celestial sect attacks the Tai celestial sect, the Tai celestial sect won't stand a chance at all, right?"
It's true that the Tai Celestial sect would be powerless to fight back if the profound Heaven Celestial sect makes a move against them.
Even if the other two major celestial sects of the wasteland lend a helping hand, the Tai Celestial sect still won't be a match for the profound Heaven Celestial sect, Duanling Tian replied.
If that's the case, why did the old man act in that manner toward the young master of the profound Heaven Celestial sect? Isn't he afraid that the sect leader of profound Heaven Celestial sect would seek revenge? Huaner asked again. The old ancestor of the Tai Celestial sect is the strongest person in the sect and represents the sect. The sect is also one of the top sects in the 6 southeastern regions, so it has its own dignity to protect as well. If the old ancestor is subservient to the young master of the profound Heaven Celestial sect, everyone would look down on the sect. Reputation is important. There are times where we shouldn't back down, Duanling Tian explained. Furthermore, the old ancestor did not go too far.
He did not kill anyone. If the sect leader of the profound Heaven Celestial sect attacks the Tai Celestial sect because of this, he would only gain a bad reputation.
Moreover, the other high-ranking officials of the profound Heaven Celestial sect might not agree with their sect leader's actions over such a minor matter.
Why?
Huaner asked in confusion. With the strength of the profound Heaven Celestial sect, it'd be easy for them to annihilate the Tai Celestial sect, right?
Of course.
Duanling Tian nodded. His eyes were bright as he said, but that's based on the assumption that there are 3 Ten Directions Celestial Dukes in the profound Heaven sect and none in the Tai Celestial sect.
However, who can be sure there are no 10 Directions Celestial Dukes silently guarding the Tai Celestial sect?
I heard the ancestor said that hundreds of thousands of years ago, there was a sect from the general region that was the strongest sect in the 6 southeastern regions. At that time, the young master of the Tai Celestial sect accidentally killed one of the descendants of the 10 Directions Celestial Duke of that sect. This caused a great war between the two sects. The sect leader of the Tai Celestial sect at that time was willing to sacrifice his son's life as compensation to the other sect. After all, the strongest member of the Tai Celestial sect at that time was only an 8 trigram Celestial Duke just like now. Thus, the sect leader of the Tai Celestial sect could only give up his son's life in order to defuse the situation. However, although the sect leader of the Tai Celestial sect sacrificed his son's life, the other sect still refused to let the matter go. The 10 Directions Celestial Duke, whose child died, personally killed all the Celestial Dukes in the Tai Celestial sect.
In fact, he even planned to completely destroy the Tai Celestial sect. When the Tai Celestial sect was on the brink of destruction, 2 Ten Directions Celestial Dukes appeared. The 2 Ten Directions Celestial Dukes had strength similar to a 1 basic Celestial King. They easily killed the other 10 Directions Celestial Duke. After that, those 2 even went to the other sect and killed all 4 of the sect's 10 Directions Celestial Dukes. That sect was subsequently wiped out and disappeared in the long river of history. In fact, 10,000 years before that incident.
The 2 Ten Directions Celestial Dukes from the Tai Celestial sect had a breakthrough and became Celestial Kings, so they left the Tai Celestial sect. The people of Tai Celestial sect thought that they had already gone to the central area of the Southern Heaven territory. But to their surprise, those 2 stayed in the borderlands, silently guarding the Tai Celestial sect. Even now, there are many who believe the 2 Ten Directions Celestial Dukes are secretly guarding Tai Celestial sect and would show up when the sect faces a huge threat, Duanling Tian said. When they made an appearance, it was clear that their cultivation bases had regressed to that of a 10 Directions Celestial Duke due to the restrictive formation that separated the borderlands and the central area of the Southern Heaven territory. Since they gave up on becoming Celestial Kings by refusing to go to the central area of the Southern Heaven territory, their cultivation bases deteriorated.
In any case, since that incident, there had been a few violent skirmishes between the forces in the 6 southeastern regions, but the threat they posed would not destroy the sect. For this reason, the 2 Ten Directions Celestial Dukes haven't been seen again. Many people are reluctant to get into a conflict with the Tai Celestial sect because of this.
After all, someone who regressed from a Celestial King to a 10 Directions Celestial Duke is much stronger than most 10 Directions Celestial Dukes. Duanling Tian patiently explained to Huaner why the profound Heaven Celestial sect would not recklessly act against the Tai Celestial sect. Apart from that, He also told her about the central area of the Southern Heaven Territory and the borderlands, and the restrictive formation that separated them. Huaner pondered on Duanling Tian's words for a long time. When she regained her senses, she only nodded and said, "I see."
Huaner, let's rest for a few days. After that, we'll ask the old ancestor to accompany us to explore the city, Duanling Tian said to Huaner.
Although he wanted to focus on cultivating and raising his cultivation base after realizing the difference in his strength and by Yuxian, he knew there was no rushing these things no matter how diligent he cultivated. Moreover, since the alchemy conference would be held a month later, it was useless for him to enter closed-door cultivation. He had also seen Huaner looking around curiously when they were walking in Alchemy City. It was obvious she could not wait to walk around. For this reason, he decided to take her out to explore the city. All right, as expected. Huaner's eyes lit up with excitement when she heard Duanling Tian's words. Duanling Tian said with a smile, "Okay. For now, you should go to your room and rest." After Huaner selected her room, Duanling Tian entered one of the rooms as well. He did not cultivate. Instead, he took out his prominent celestial pill cauldron and began to refine prominent celestial pills. The alchemy conference is happening in 1 month. Before that, I must improve my alchemy skills so I won't embarrass myself during the conference. Meanwhile, hey, did you hear? The young master of the profound heaven celestial sect was thoroughly humiliated. The young master of the profound heaven celestial sect? Humiliated? Impossible. Who would dare to do such a thing? Hey, I'm guessing you're unaware the other party is the old ancestor of the Tai celestial sect.
He's an 8 trigrams celestial duke.
Tai celestial sect? The sect from the wasteland? As far as I know, there's only one 8 trigrams celestial duke in the sect, and he's the strongest in the entire sect. The Tai celestial sect is much weaker than the profound heaven celestial sect.
Where did the 8 trigrams celestial dukes of the Tai celestial sect find the courage to offend the young master of the profound heaven celestial sect?
Well, the young master of the profound heaven celestial sect did provoke them first. Don't underestimate the Tai celestial sect. In the past, the most powerful sect in the 6 southeastern regions with 5 10-direction celestial dukes was destroyed by 2 hidden powerhouses of the Tai celestial sect. That's right. Although it's said that the 2 hidden powerhouses have left the Tai celestial sect, there are rumors they're still in the 6 southeastern regions.
I think it's highly likely that the 2 hidden powerhouses are still in the 6 southeastern regions. After all, they didn't leave even after they became celestial kings. It's clear that they're determined to protect the Tai celestial sect. It's not just the Tai celestial sect. It's said that there are hidden powerhouses in the other top sects of the 6 southeastern regions as well. Therefore, the top sects in the 6 southeastern regions would not escalate their conflicts into a full-blown war. Due to nosy people, word about the conflict between Bai Yuxian, the young master of the profound heaven celestial sect, and Duanling Tian spread like a wildfire in Alchemy City. It did not take long before everyone in the city had heard about what happened. Damn it! Bai Yuxian was furious when he discovered word of what happened had spread everywhere in the city. Don't those people have anything better to do? Why are they gossiping about me? Bai Yuxian's eyes flashed viciously as he muttered to himself, "Those people from the Tai celestial sect, just wait, I'll definitely teach them a lesson." After taking a deep breath to calm down, Bai Yuxian discovered he could no longer endure the anger. Thus, he left his residence in search of his father, the sect leader of the profound heaven celestial sect. The party from the profound heaven celestial sect who came to Alchemy City was led by the sect leader of the profound heaven celestial sect. In fact, most of the forces who came to the alchemy conference were led by their sect leaders unless other powerhouses in the sects took the initiative to come along. This was the tradition of the alchemy conference. "Father!" Bai Yuxian cried out. "Xianer, you came at the right time." The sect leader of profound heaven celestial sect was a middle-aged man of medium build and ordinary appearance. However, there was no denying his majestic aura. He furrowed his brows slightly when he saw Bai Yuxian and asked, "I've heard the gossip about you. What's going on? Why did you go provoke the Tai celestial sect for no good reason? Also,
Why did you leave the red electric white tiger and the Tong brothers behind? The Tai celestial sex people had already left at that time and no longer posed a threat to you, right? Moreover, if the 8 trigrams celestial duke of Tai celestial sect really wanted to kill you, you won't have the chance to escape at all. His tone grew more and more solemn as he spoke. The eyes of the sect leader of the profound heaven celestial sect turned pointed and fierce as he said, apart from rumors about you being humiliated, everyone is also saying you're cold-blooded and vicious. The Tong brothers were injured because of you, but you left them behind. The red electric white tiger is a gift from your junior granduncle for your 200th birthday. If he knows that you just left it in the streets, what would he think?
Father, Bai Yuxian did not expect he would be berated before he even had a chance to speak. He felt speechless and aggrieved.
After a while, the sect leader of the profound heaven celestial sect looked at Bai Yuxian coldly and said knowingly, "Why are you here?
Did you come to me to seek revenge for you over the trivial conflict between you and the people from the Tai celestial sect?"
Yes. Bai Yuxian took a deep breath before he burst into a tirade. Father, the 8 trigrams celestial of Tai celestial sect knows that I am your son. But he still didn't take you into consideration and humiliated me anyway. It's clear he has no respect for you. I think.
Before Bai Yuxian finished speaking, the sect leader of the profound heaven celestial sect interjected, "What do you think?" He looked at Bai Yuxian, clearly disappointed that his son fell short of his expectations, and said, "You want me to step forward and deal with the 8 trigrams celestial duke from the Tai celestial duke for you?"
Father, if you don't do anything, your dignity and reputation would be tarnished. Bai Yuxian said again. Before he came over to see his father, he had already planned to turn his father against the 8 trigrams celestial duke of Tai celestial sect.
As long as father is willing to help me deal with the old ancestor of the Tai celestial sect, I can easily deal with the others.
At that time, that peerless beauty will become my plaything. Bai Yuxian's heart burned with eagerness and excitement when he thought about Huaner becoming his plaything.
My dignity and reputation would be tarnished? The sect leader of the profound heaven celestial sect laughed. When he stopped laughing, his expression was icy cold.
The temperature of the surroundings seemed to have dropped as well when he looked at Bai Yuxian.
Bai Yuxian shuddered in fear. Based on his father's reactions, he knew it would be difficult to involve his father in this matter.
If you really care about my pride, you should have behaved properly, the sect leader of the profound heaven celestial sect said in a deep voice. Before this, no one dared to provoke you because I'm your father. Even if you took the initiative to provoke others, they would endure. Why didn't you think of preserving my pride then? Huh?
Do you think that's something to be proud of?
Now that you're humiliated, you suddenly care about my dignity and pride. His tone turned colder as he spoke. I'm warning you, you better dismiss all ideas of seeking revenge from the Tai celestial sect.
Upon hearing his father's words, Bai Yuxian knew his father was truly furious. He hastily replied, "Yes, father." At this time, he could only temporarily compromise even if he was unwilling. He would not let the people from the Tai celestial sect go, but he would compromise for now. So what if you're the old ancestor of the Tai celestial sect?
I, Bai Yuxian, swear that I will never let you leave the alchemy city of barren land alive.
Although Bai Yuxian decided to temporarily compromise in front of the sect leader of the profound heaven celestial sect, his hatred did not diminish at all.
A sly expression flitted across his face as he thought to himself, judging by the time, my soul pearl that is in father's possession only has half a month left before the energy in it runs out.
The sect leader of the profound heaven celestial sect naturally did not notice his son's expression. When he saw his son's attitude softening, his tone became less harsh as well. After all, Bai Yuxian was his only son. He did not like seeing his son being wronged as well. If that's all, you can take your leave now. Mind your behavior and stop getting into trouble within the next month.
Upon hearing this, Bai Yuxian remained silent and took his leave. Outside Alchemy City.
Third senior sister, we're here. Alchemy City lies before us, a green-clad girl said to a woman next to her as they descended from the sky. Her voice was as melodious as a silver bell.
The other woman wore a simple purple robe. Her eyebrows were like the feathers of a peacock, and her skin was as fair as snow. Her waist was slender as well. Her face was half hidden by a veil, Only her limpid eyes could be seen. Her temperament was extraordinary that everything in the surroundings dimmed in comparison. Her veil was slightly translucent so the outline of her face could be vaguely seen. This only added to her charm, filling people with the urge to lift the veil so they could see her face. One could only imagine how much more beautiful she would be without a veil hiding her face. Indeed, the purple-clad woman said with a slight smile on her face. Her smile was like a delicate blooming flower, capable of enchanting anyone who saw it. Seeing the purple-clad woman's smile, the green-clad girl fell into a momentary daze. She said with a sigh, "Third senior sister, you're really beautiful. Trying to flatter me, huh? Are you short of celestial crystals?" The purple-clad woman shook her head and smiled. "Third senior sister, how can you doubt me? My compliment is sincere. Moreover, I've asked for a lot of celestial crystals from Master this time around, so I don't need to ask you for more," the green-clad girl said smugly. Another woman who was standing nearby said irritable, "Liu Luo, you've been chattering incessantly throughout our journey. We can finally get some peace and quiet after we settle down in Alchemy City." This woman could also be considered a beauty in her own right. However, her beauty was outshone by the purple-clad woman. The green-clad girl made a silly face as she looked at the other woman before she said with a smile, "Senior Sister Xiao, sect leader and senior aunt have said that all of you are lucky to have me on this trip, otherwise you'd be bored to death. Are you saying that sect leader and senior aunt are wrong?" The pretty woman was rendered speechless by the green-clad girl's words. She naturally did not dare to say that her master was wrong. "Liu Luo, you really have a glib tongue. Xiao Ping was just joking with you." A beautiful woman, who seemed to be the leader of the group, said, trying to defuse the situation. "Senior aunt, I was just joking with senior sister Xiao as well." The green-clad playfully stuck out her tongue. "You?" The beautiful woman only shook her head helplessly as she led the group into Alchemy City. This beautiful woman wore a white robe that was embroidered with many lotuses. The people in her group were all women. There were 3 old women, 2 middle-aged women, and 3 young women in the group. Including her, there were 10 people in the group. As they approached the gate of Alchemy City, a thought appeared in the white-clad woman's mind. She looked at the purple-clad woman and asked, "Binger, why did you decide to come to Alchemy City to participate in the Alchemy Conference this time around? In the past, you've never been interested in this kind of event." "Senior aunt," the purple-clad woman replied, "I received a communication celestial talisman from Shu Qiu saying that she'll be attending the conference as well." Shu Qiu. The white-clad woman was slightly taken aback. Then, she said with a slight smile, "You mean the girl from the Thousand Spiders celestial sect in the wasteland? As it turns out, she invited you to come along. I was wondering why you're suddenly interested in alchemy." After that, she glanced at the green-clad girl who was standing next to the purple-clad girl and said, "If it weren't for you, Liu Luo definitely wouldn't have come along." "Of course, I definitely wouldn't come if third senior sister didn't come," the green-clad girl said. When the group of women entered Alchemy City, they successfully attracted the attention of the crowd. It was only natural since this group of women was simply too eye-catching. The white-clad woman who was in the lead was graceful and noble. She exuded a sense of superiority. It was clear that she was an elite. Moreover, one of the old women standing behind her would constantly scan their surroundings, clearly wary. When the old woman's gaze swept past them, they felt a chill running up their spines. In addition, 2 of the 3 young women were rare beauties. Although one of them was still young, one could tell she would grow up into a beauty in the future. In fact, it was easy to see she would be on par with the other beautiful women in the group. The most eye-catching person in the group was, naturally, the purple-clad woman. Although her face was partially hidden by a veil, based on her eyes, brows, and the vague outline of her face, one could tell she was a great beauty. With all these factors, how could this group of women not attract everyone's attention? Who are they? Are they from one of the top sects in the 6 southeastern regions? This group of people are all women. In the 6 southeastern regions, there are only 2 top sects that are composed of all women. One of the sects is the colored glazed celestial sect of Light region, and the other one is the compassionate celestial traveler sect of General region. The passers-by discussed among themselves as they looked at the group of women who had just entered the city. Based on the temperament of this group of women, most of them guessed the women were from one of the 2 all-women top sects in the 6 southeastern regions.
In the 6 southeastern regions, the only person who matches the description of the purple-clad woman is Murong Bing from the Compassionate Celestial Travelers sect, right? A middle-aged man muttered to himself as he looked at the back of the purple-clad woman. Although he did not speak loudly, most people in his surroundings heard his words.
Murong Bing.
If the purple-clad woman is Murong Bing, then this group of women is from the Compassionate Celestial Travelers sect. Speaking of this, the beautiful white-clad woman walking in the lead seems to match the description of the sect leader of the Compassionate Celestial Travelers sect as well.
As some speculated that the purple-clad woman was Murong Bing, there were also people who speculated the white-clad woman walking in the lead was the sect leader of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect. A young man said, "She's Murong Bing?"
Indeed, she's as beautiful as the rumor says. Among all the women I've seen in the 6 southeastern regions, she's probably the second most beautiful woman in regard to appearance and bearing.
Many people heard the young man's words.
One person asked, "You've seen someone who's more beautiful than Murong Bing?"
Yes. The young man nodded and pointed ahead of him. "I met that woman on that street in front of us recently."
Recently?
The street in front?
Are you talking about the white-clad woman with the people from the Tai Celestial sect? They had a conflict with the young master of the Profound Heavens Celestial sect, right? An old man asked.
"That's right," the young man said with a love-struck expression on his face. "That woman is definitely the most beautiful woman I have ever seen in my life. Both her appearance and figure are perfect. She is flawless."
I have also heard people talking about that woman. They described her just as you did. It's a pity that I didn't get to see her.
What's the rush? The people from Tai Celestial Sect must have come to participate in the alchemy conference. During the conference, you'll definitely be able to see her. You're right. I'll be able to see her at that time. Meanwhile, the green-clad girl also heard the discussions in her surroundings. She was clearly upset by the words she heard. "So what you're saying is there a woman who's more beautiful than my 3rd senior sister?" The green-clad girl stopped in her tracks and turned around. She asked angrily, "So what you're saying is, there's a woman who's more beautiful than my 3rd senior sister?" In her eyes, her 3rd senior sister was the most beautiful woman she had ever seen.
No other woman could compare to her 3rd senior sister. Moreover, her 3rd senior sister was extremely talented, so she has regarded her 3rd senior sister as an idol since she was a child.
How could she not be upset when she heard people saying there was someone more beautiful than her 3rd senior sister? Liu Luo. When the green-clad girl stopped moving, the other 9 women stopped and turned to look at her. The purple-clad woman looked at the green-clad girl and said with a smile, "The 6 southeastern regions is vast, let alone the entire spirit overarching heaven.
It's only natural that there are women more beautiful than your 3rd senior sister." Clearly, she did not take the passers-by's words to heart.
3rd senior sister. I don't believe there's anyone more beautiful than you. The green-clad girl pouted. One of the women who had remained since the beginning chimed in. "Junior sister Liu, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Although they think the other woman is more beautiful than junior sister Bing, it doesn't mean that everyone feels the same way."
That's right, Xiaoping, the young woman who had quibbled with the green-clad girl earlier, said, "Sister Liu, I disagree with what they said as well. Moreover, junior sister Bing is wearing a veil. They can't see her appearance, so it's only natural that they came to this conclusion."
Didn't they say the woman is from the Tai Celestial sect?
We can always master to bring us to visit the people from the Tai Celestial sect. At that time, we'll be able to see that woman and compare her beauty to junior sister Bing. At this moment, the purple-clad woman said, "Junior sister Liu Luo, senior sister Xiaoping, senior sister Yu Huan. Let's not keep senior aunt, junior grandaunt, and the 4 celestial alchemists waiting. Let's go." Then she added, "I myself don't care about these things."
Why do you guys care about it so much? Binger is right. She doesn't care about these silly things. Why are 3 of you so angry? Let's go. The beautiful white-clad woman who seemed like the leader of the group said, before she walked into the inner part of Alchemy City. The 3 old women, 2 middle-aged women, and the purple-clad woman followed after the white-clad woman's footsteps. Xiaoping, Yuhuan, and Liu Luo exchanged a look before Xiaoping and Yuhuan followed the rest of the group as well. Only Liu Luo remained unmoving. She glared at the young man who had brought the topic and said, "After I visit the woman from the Tai Celestial sect, if I find she's not as beautiful as my third senior sister, you better pray that you don't run into me.
Otherwise, I'd beat you up every time we meet."
Remember, my name is Liu Luo, and I'm the last disciple of Wang Danfeng, the second guardian of Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect. After warning the young man, she left. It took a while before the crowd regained their senses. Did she say she's the last disciple of Wang Danfeng, the second guardian of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect? It seems like they're really from the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect.
So the purple-clad woman whom the green-clad girl refers to as third senior sister is really Murongbing of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect? From what I know, Murongbing is the third direct disciple of Wang Danfeng.
The Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect's second guardian, Wang Danfeng. Isn't she the only daughter of the 10 Directions Celestial Duke in the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect? I heard that the 10 Directions Celestial Duke of Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect is the only man in the sect. He's not a real member of the sect, he's just a sort of guardian of the sect. After all, his wife is the former sect leader of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect. He had promised his wife that he would spend the rest of his life protecting the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect. Now that the people from the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect are here, 10 of the top sects in the 6 southeastern regions have arrived. As the Alchemy Conference draws closer, more and more people from the top sects will arrive. I wonder whether Sun Chao, the chief celestial alchemist of the Blazing Sun Celestial sect, will be crowned the most skilled prominent celestial alchemist during the Alchemy Conference again.
If Sun Chao is acknowledged as the most skilled prominent celestial alchemist again, his standing in the 6 southeastern regions as a celestial alchemist would be further cemented.
How exciting! There's roughly a month left before the start of the Alchemy Conference.
Gradually, the crowd's topic changed. After all, the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect from the general region was not the only top sect that would come to Alchemy City.
Meanwhile, senior sister, that guy said another woman is more beautiful than you. Aren't you upset at all? Liu Luo asked in confusion as she looked at Murongbing who was walking next to her. If she were in Murongbing's shoes, she would definitely feel upset. There is nothing to be upset about. Murongbing shook her head slightly. Her expression was as calm as usual. Why? Liu Luo asked again. Because I'm, indeed, not as beautiful as the woman from the Tai Celestial sect, Murongbing said. Then, she added, even if she's not more beautiful, I still wouldn't care about what others say about me. It'd be too tiring to care about what everyone says. What? Liu Luo did not seem to hear the latter half of Murongbing's words. She was shocked by Murongbing saying the other woman from the Tai Celestial sect was, indeed, more beautiful. An expression of disbelief appeared on her face as she asked, Senior sister, did you just agree that the woman from the Tai Celestial sect is more beautiful than you? Ha! It was not only Liu Luo who was shocked by Murongbing's words, but the others, including the sect leader of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect, turned to look at Murongbing in shock as well. Junior sister Bing. Are you joking? Xiaoping looked incredulous. There's someone even more beautiful than you? Unbelievable.
Yuhuan also looked at Murongbing in surprise. For Xiaoping and Yuhuan, Murongbing was the most beautiful woman they had seen in their lives. Even as women themselves, they admired Murongbing's beauty. The old woman whom Murongbing referred to as Junior Grandaunt could not help but ask in surprise, Binger, have you seen that woman from Tai Celestial sect? She was also the one whose gaze sent chills running up people's spines.
Junior Grandaunt. I haven't seen her before. Murongbing shook her head.
Third senior sister, since you haven't seen her, how can you say that you're not as beautiful as her? Liu Luo asked, looking unconvinced.
Well, Sister Shu Qiu has seen her before. She said that woman is a peerless beauty, Murongbing said with a faint smile. However, a hint of bitterness could be seen in her smile. When Zhou Shu Qiu had told Murongbing about the peerless beauty from the Tai Celestial sect through a communication celestial talisman, Zhou Shuqiu had also said that beautiful woman was by the side of the man whom she had dearly missed. In fact, she, herself, did know why she would miss that man so much when she had only seen him once. She had forced herself to not think about him, but it was futile. When she learned there was a woman more beautiful than her next to him, she felt her heart ache.
Sister Shuqiu? Liu Luo fell silent after hearing Murongbing's words. She had met Zhou Shuqiu many times since Zhou Shuqiu was Murongbing's best friend. Therefore, she knew Zhou Shuqiu was a trustworthy person. If Zhou Shuqiu had said the other woman was more beautiful, then it had to be true.
However, Liu Luo was still firm in her beliefs. Third senior sister, you'll always be the most beautiful in my eyes. Even if Sister Shuqiu says that woman is a peerless beauty, it might not be true since everyone has different preferences. Perhaps. Murongbing smiled faintly. Then, she looked at the sect leader of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect and asked, Senior Aunt, are we arriving soon? She changed the topic. She was clearly unwilling to discuss that subject. At the same time, the figure of a man appeared in Murongbing's mind. Since that woman is here, he must be here as well. The man who appeared in Murongbing's mind was a handsome purple-clad young man with an extraordinary air about him. The man was none other than Duanling Tian. She sighed inwardly as she thought to herself, I wonder if he looks forward to meeting me. The reason Murongbing had taken an interest in the alchemy conference was not just due to her best friend, Zhou Shuqiu. It was mostly because she wanted to see Duanling Tian, whom she missed dearly and who was also attending the alchemy conference. He was currently the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai celestial sect in the wasteland who was recognized by the 3 prominent celestial alchemists of the sect. When Murongbing had first learned about this, she was shocked beyond words. She did not expect that he would grow so strong in such a short time. In just a blink of an eye, he had left that remote place where they met and went to the center of the wasteland and entered one of the 3 major celestial sects of the wasteland. She did not think she would be able to meet Duanling Tian again, so she asked Zhou Shuqiu to look out for him.
I will find you. The woman I slept with can only be mine alone. These were the words Duanling Tian had said after she left. In fact, she did not really leave. She had hidden at the side and quietly watched his reaction after he thought she had left. It was at that time that she overheard his words. She had thought he was too domineering and did not take his words to heart. Who knew after she returned to the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect? He and his words would appear constantly in her mind. When she learned her senior aunt had sent someone to kill him, she could not help but worry. Thus, she had asked Zhou Shuqiu, who so happened to be in the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect at that time, to protect the man after she returned to the wasteland. Murongbing sighed inwardly again. Perhaps, you've already forgotten about me. She heard from Zhou Shuqiu that there was a peerless beauty who followed Duanling Tian around. According to Zhou Shuqiu, the peerless beauty not only had a close relationship with him, but they also often cultivated together in the same room for months on end. With all these in mind, she did not think they had a platonic relationship. We'll arrive after passing through 2 more streets ahead. The sect leader of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect said to Murongbing. The Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect was one of the top sects in the 6 southeastern regions, so they were given a good residence in Alchemy City, similar to the people from the Tai Celestial sect. After the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect's group settled down, they returned to their independent courtyards one after another. In the end, only Liu Luo and Murongbing did not leave. They stood in the courtyard of the sect leader Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect, waiting for everyone to leave. Senior Aunt, why don't you bring us to the Tai Celestial sect's residence? Liu Luo asked excitedly. Why? Do you want to meet that woman from the Tai Celestial sect to see if she's more beautiful than your 3rd senior sister? The sect leader of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect asked as she shook her head. Yes. Liu Luo did not deny it. She nodded and said, I just want to see how beautiful that woman is. Even Sister Shuqiu said she is more beautiful than the 3rd senior sister. Sister Shuqiu is your 3rd senior sister's best friend, so she has no reason to side with an outsider over your 3rd senior sister. This matter had been on Liu Luo's mind as well during their journey to the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect's residence in Alchemy City. Zhou Shuqiu is Murongbing's best friend. Zhou Shuqiu would not arbitrarily side with an outsider and say that the other woman was more beautiful than Murongbing. This made her even more curious about the other woman's appearance. The sect leader of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect did not respond to Liu Luo. Instead, she looked at Murongbing and asked, "Binger, do you want to see her as well?" "No, Senior Aunt." Murongbing shook her head. Since that woman was here, Duanling Tian must be here as well. If she went to have a look at the woman, she would definitely run into him. What would he think when he saw her? Would he not think she was overenthusiastic? She would never do something that would trample on her pride. Liu Luo had been looking at Murongbing expectantly. After all, if Murongbing wanted to see the woman, the sect leader would definitely bring them over to have a look at that woman. She began to feel anxious when she heard Murongbing rejecting the sect leader's offer. "Third senior sister, aren't you curious at all about how that woman from the Tai Celestial sect looks like?" "I don't believe you're not curious at all." "I'm not curious." Murongbing shook her head. She said, slightly angry, "Liu Luo, I'm going to rest now. Are you coming?" "If not, I'll go ahead on my own." After that, she bade farewell to the sect leader of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect before she turned to leave. Upon seeing this, the innocent Liu Luo cried out anxiously, "Third senior sister, wait for me. I'm coming with you." She did not waste any time and hurried after Murongbing. After Murongbing and Liu Luo had left, the sect leader of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect frowned slightly as she muttered under her breath, "There's something off with Binger today. She's extremely adamant and decisive about not meeting the woman from the Tai Celestial sect. How strange." She was quite observant, being able to see that something was amiss with Murongbing solely from Murongbing's reactions. However, she would never imagine the reason Murongbing was acting strangely was due to the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Celestial sect. Most importantly, not even in her wildest dreams could she imagine that the man whom she wanted to kill for taking Murongbing's innocence away and had escaped with a shadow void escaping talisman was the chief celestial alchemist from the Tai Celestial sect. Murongbing and Liu Luo shared a courtyard that had 2 rooms. When they entered the courtyard, they entered their respective rooms one after another. Liu Luo sat on the bed, resting her face in her hands. She muttered to herself with a pout, "What's wrong with third senior sister? Why did she tell the senior aunt that she doesn't want to see that woman?" Liu Luo was clearly frustrated that Murongbing had rejected the sect leader's offer to bring her to visit the Tai Celestial sect's residence. After a while, she rose to her feet. Her eyes gleamed as she said, "Humph. Since the sect leader and third senior sister don't want to visit the Tai Celestial sect's people, I'll just go on my own. I'm the last disciple of the second guardian of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect. Moreover, my senior granduncle is a 10 Directions Celestial Duke and an elite in the 6 southeastern regions. They wouldn't dare to turn me away even if they want to." Then, she quickly left the room. At the Tai Celestial sect's residence in Alchemy City, "Master Duan!" Situ Ming cried out anxiously in Duanling Tian's courtyard. Duanling Tian had just refined a prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill, when he heard Situ Ming's voice. He quickly put away the overarching heaven pill and walked out of his room. "Master Situ, what's the matter?" As soon as Duanling Tian walked out, he saw the urgent expression on Situ Ming's face. It seemed like Situ Ming had something important to tell him. "Master Duan, you finally came out. I've been waiting for a long time." Situ Ming sighed in relief when he saw Duanling Tian. His anxiety had also eased. "What happened?" Duanling Tian asked, perplexed. "Nothing happened. However, an uninvited guest came half a day ago and demanded to see Miss Huaner. Naturally, we didn't agree to it even though the visitor has somewhat of a special background. The old ancestor sent me over to ask for your opinion," Situ Ming said. "Who is it?" Duanling Tian raised his brows. "The guest claims to be the last disciple of Dan Feng, the second guardian of Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect. She said the 10 Directions Celestial Duke of Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect is her senior granduncle. She wants to meet Miss Huaner because she has heard about Miss Huaner's peerless beauty," Situ Ming continued to say. Duanling Tian seemed to only hear the first part of Situ Ming's words. "Master Situ,
You said that she claims to be the last disciple of the second guardian of the compassionate celestial traveler sect, Dan Feng?
Are you sure? His eyes were bright as he spoke.
Well, that's what she said. Situ Ming nodded. Take me to her, Duan Ling Tian said urgently. Master Duan, the person she wants to see is Miss Huaner. Situ Ming smiled wryly. No matter. If she wants to see Huaner, she'll need my permission, Duan Ling Tian said calmly. Although his tone was calm, an indescribable emotion flashed in the depths of his eyes.
If he was not mistaken, Murongbing was also the direct disciple of Wang Danfeng, the second guardian of the compassionate celestial traveler sect.
Murongbing was the third disciple of Wang Danfeng, the second guardian of the compassionate celestial traveler sect. Two of the disciples who came before Murongbing had passed away a long time ago. One of them had died in an accident, and the other one was personally killed by Wang Danfeng. He knew Wang Danfeng had 5 disciples, including the 2 who had died. Among the 3 disciples, Murongbing was the most talented. The other 2 living disciples were slightly inferior compared to her. He had learned all this from Tai Tai He, the supreme elder of the Tai Yi celestial sect. If this person is really Wang Danfeng's last disciple, then she's Murongbing's junior sister as well. Duan Ling Tian was excited to see the special guest, hoping that Murongbing had come as well.
Situming nodded and said, okay, I'll bring you to her. Although the guest's identity was rather special, he believed the old ancestor would support Duan Ling Tian if Duan Ling Tian refused to let the guest meet Huaner. As they walked, Situming could not help but remind Duan Ling Tian, Master Duan, the guest is rather young. If she says anything that offends you, please don't take it to heart. He had seen the guest earlier and heard her say she refused to believe Huana was an unrivaled beauty unless she saw Huana with her own eyes. She had even accused them of exaggerating Huana's beauty since they refused to let her meet Huaner.
They felt rather helpless, but they did not refute her words. Now that he was bringing someone other than Huaner to meet the guest, he could only imagine the offensive words that would spew out of the guest's mouth.
Don't worry, I know the limit. Duan Ling Tian nodded. If the guest was truly the last disciple of Wang Danfeng, the second guardian of the compassionate celestial traveler sect, then she was also Murongbing's junior sister.
He had long regarded Murongbing as his woman, so he would treat Murongbing's junior sister as his junior sister as well. He would let it slide even if her words were offensive. Moreover, Situming had said she was only a young girl. After a while, Situming and Duan Ling Tian finally came to the main hall of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect's residence in Alchemy City.
Duan Ling Tian saw 2 people in the hall. One was Yang Chong and the other was a girl who stood with her back facing him. Duan Ling Tian heard Yang Chong said helplessly, Miss, for the last time, please be patient. They'll arrive soon.
Duan Ling Tian shook his head. Even someone as patient as Yang Chong seemed to be at his wit's end. He could imagine how difficult the guest was.
As soon as Duan Ling Tian and Situming entered the hall, Yang Chong cried out in relief, They're here. They're here. His eyes brightened the moment he saw the duo. It was as though he had seen his savior.
They're here. A melodious voice rang in the air, and the green-clad figure turned around. She was delicate and pretty. Although she was still young, one could see she would grow into a beauty in the future. The girl was none other than Liu Luo. Are you bullying me because I'm young? Liu Luo's expression soured immediately when she saw Situming and Duan Ling Tian. She sounded furious when she spoke. Her eyes were cold as she looked at Duan Ling Tian and said, Don't tell me he's Huaner, the unrivaled beauty whom everyone has been talking about. Duan Ling Tian ignored Liu Luo's pointed gaze and asked, Little girl, are you really the last disciple of Wang Danfeng, the second guardian of the compassionate celestial traveler sect?
So what if I am or if I am not? I don't care about you. The person I want to meet is not you, Liu Luo said coldly. Duan Ling Tian's expression remained unchanged as he continued to ask, Is Murongbing your third senior sister?
Ha! Liu Luo was slightly shocked when she heard Duan Ling Tian's words. She looked at him suspiciously and asked, Do you know my third senior sister? Of course, Duan Ling Tian calmly replied. Not only do I know her, but I'm very close to her as well. Perhaps you can address me as brother-in-law. You're close with my senior sister? Brother-in-law?
What do you mean? Liu Luo frowned, failing to grasp the meaning of Duanling Tian's words. However, Situ Ming and Yang Chong understood the meaning of Duanling Tian's words. The two looked at each other in shock when they heard him say he was close to Murong Bing and even asked the little girl to address him as brother-in-law. Is Master Duan dating Murong Bing of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect? Yang Chong asked Situ Ming through voice transmission.
How would I know? I haven't heard Master Duan mention this before, Situ Ming responded.
I mean, I am your third senior sister's boyfriend. Since you're her junior sister, you should call me brother-in-law. Duanling Tian raised an eyebrow.
Bullshit, Liu Luo said vehemently. My third senior sister is a pure and innocent woman. There's no way she has a boyfriend. She's the future sect leader of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect, so she can't have a boyfriend. Did she come to Alchemy City as well? Duanling Tian asked. Why should I tell you that? Liu Luo said disdainfully. Suddenly, she raised an eyebrow and said, I see. You must be deliberately diverting my attention in hopes that I'll forget about the purpose of my visit. Then, Liu Luo turned to look at Situ Ming and Yang Chong before firing words after words at them. Even Duanling Tian was taken aback. Both of you are still insisting you're not trying to hide anything? What's the meaning of this?
I've waited for such a long time, but I still haven't seen Huaner.
You even brought this effeminate man to meet me.
It's obvious you're exaggerating Huaner's beauty and are afraid of being exposed by me.
Those people are really blind for saying Huaner is more beautiful than my third senior sister. If she's so beautiful, why is she hiding?
Situ Ming and Yang Chong looked at Duanling Tian helplessly.
When Duanling Tian recovered from his shock, he asked, Do you really want to see Huaner? Of course. Otherwise, why do you think I'm here? Liu Luo retorted. If you want to see Huaner, you'll need my permission, Duanling Tian calmly said. If you answer my question truthfully, I'll let you meet Huaner. Do you think I'll believe you? Liu Luo looked at Duanling Tian skeptically. Earlier, these two old men also said that I'll be able to meet that woman. In the end, after waiting for such a long time, I only got to meet a shameless pretty boy. It's fine if you call me a pretty boy, but why are you calling me shameless? Duanling Tian frowned, slightly dissatisfied. Didn't you say you're my third senior sister's boyfriend? Isn't that shameless? Liu Luo said irritably. Duanling Tian was speechless. He did not know how to respond. Who knew if Liu Luo would tell Wang Danfeng about him and Murong Bing? If Wang Danfeng found out about it, she would definitely kill Murong Bing. After all, she had killed one of her disciples in the past for the same reason. In the end, Duanling Tian took a deep breath and said to Liu Luo, Little girl, I promise.
If you tell me whether your sister is in Alchemy City or not, I'll take you to Huano immediately. After a beat, he added, although I do think your senior sister is a rare beauty, Huana is still slightly more beautiful. This is a fact. Even if I'm your senior sister's boyfriend, I will not arbitrarily take her side. You also think Huana is more beautiful than my third senior sister? Liu Luo became even more upset when she heard Duanling Tian's words. She said, I hope you're not lying to me. Otherwise, I'll ask my senior granduncle to annihilate the Tai Yi Celestial sect.
You better believe it. He's a 10-direction Celestial Duke, so he can easily destroy your Tai Yi Celestial sect who only has an 8-trigram Celestial Duke. A proud expression could be seen on her face at this moment. She clearly took pride in the fact that her senior granduncle was a 10-direction Celestial Duke.
Little girl, why are you talking so much nonsense?
Just tell me if your third senior sister is in Alchemy City, and I'll take you to Huaner immediately, Duanling Tian said with a hint of impatience. My third senior sister is here, Liu Luo said. She's here. Duanling Tian's eyes lit up. Duanling Tian had been looking forward to seeing Murong Bing again. He was nervous earlier, uncertain if she had come to Alchemy City as well. Now that Liu Luo said Murong Bing was in the city as well, his eyes brightened, and he could not help but feel excited. He would be able to see that woman whom he had considered his own soon. Liu Luo sternly said, I've already answered your question, so you better take me to that woman called Huaner.
You better not lie to me. Otherwise, I definitely won't let you off the hook. My senior granduncle won't let the Tai Yi Celestial sect go as well.
Don't worry, I'll keep my promise, Duan Ling Tian calmly said. Then he turned to look at Situ Ming and Yang Chong, who were standing at the side, and said, Master Situ, Master Yang, both of you can take your leave. Just leave her to me. All right, Yang Chong hurriedly replied, lest he had to deal with Liu Luo again. Thank you, Master Duan, Situ Ming said. Then the two prominent celestial alchemists left the main hall together, leaving only Duan Ling Tian and Liu Luo in the hall.
Liu Luo was about to speak again when Duan Ling Tian looked at her and said, let's go. Then he turned around and walked outside.
Liu Luo quickly followed Duan Ling Tian. After she caught up with him, she asked, Hey, pretty boy, my name is Liu Luo. What's your name? Duan Ling Tian. Duan Ling Tian responded, Also, I'm not a pretty boy. If you call me pretty boy again, I'll go back on my words. Faced with Duan Ling Tian's threat, Liu Luo was dissatisfied. She said with a scoff, I thought you're more honest compared to those two old men, but I guess I was wrong. Duan Ling Tian did not respond to her words. Instead, he asked, You went to such great lengths just to meet Huaner and verify if she's more beautiful than your third senior sister?
Of course, Liu Luo replied, so many people said she's more beautiful than my third senior sister, so I want to see how beautiful she is. My third senior sister is the most beautiful woman I've ever seen in my life. I don't believe there's someone more beautiful than her.
Your third senior sister did not come with you. This means she doesn't care about this matter, right? You came on your own not only because of your third senior sister Sake, but you're curious as well, right? Duan Ling Tian looked at Liu Luo knowingly with his bright eyes. It seemed as though he could read Liu Luo's thoughts. So what? Anyway, you've already promised me, so you have to take me to her. Liu Luo did not deny Duan Ling Tian's words.
Soon after, Duan Ling Tian arrived in his courtyard in the Tai Celestial Sect's residence in Alchemy City. He asked Liu Luo to wait for him in the compound before he walked to Huana's room. He gently knocked on the door before he opened it and walked in.
Liu Luo wanted to follow Duan Ling Tian into the room, but he shut the door in her face. Realization dawned on her as she stared at the room intently, as though she was afraid she would miss the people coming out of the room. That woman is in this room? Inside the room.
Duan Ling Tian had told Huaner they would explore Alchemy City after resting for a few days. She had taken this time to comprehend her celestial methods and divine abilities.
Brother Ling Tian, Huaner called out when she discovered Duan Ling Tian's presence.
Huaner, there is a little girl outside who wants to see you, Duan Ling Tian said.
Ha! Huaner was confused when she heard Duan Ling Tian's words. Little girl? Who's she? Her name is Liu Luo, and she's a disciple of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect. I promised her that I'll let her meet you. You just need to go out for a moment and let her take a look at you, Duan Ling Tian said. Huaner smiled slightly and rose to her feet, getting ready to leave the room. Well, since you promised her, I'll go out and meet her. She did not even ask Duan Ling Tian why he agreed to Liu Luo's request.
In her eyes, everything Duan Ling Tian did was for good reasons and he would never harm her. Therefore, she trusted him unconditionally and did not put up her guard against him.
Let's go. Duan Ling Tian nodded, preparing to leave the room as well. Before they exited the room, he added, That girl's words can be offensive. Just let her look at you for a short while, then you can return to your room.
Okay. Huana nodded before she left the room under Duan Ling Tian's lead.
When Huaner's door opened, Liu Luo's eyes lit up immediately. She had been staring at the door all this while. She's here.
Liu Luo ignored the familiar figure that walked out of the room first. Her attention was completely focused on the second person who was walking out of the room. When she saw the appearance of the second figure, her eyes widened slightly as a hint of astonishment flashed in her eyes.
The sunlight shone on a woman dressed in a thin white robe, revealing her face and figure. The white-clad woman's appearance was flawless, and her figure was graceful. She had never seen such a beautiful woman in her life. It was as though the white-clad woman was a goddess who had descended from the heavens. The white-clad woman's face seemed as though it was personally sculpted by God himself. Moreover, although the white-clad woman was peerlessly beautiful, she exuded an air of innocence.
These contradicting traits made the white-clad woman even more charming. She had no choice but to admit the white-clad woman's beauty eclipsed her third senior sister's beauty. Before this, she did not think such a beautiful woman existed in this world. She could not tear her eyes away from the white-clad woman even though she was also a woman. She had seen many beautiful women in her life. In fact, her third senior sister was a rare beauty. However, none could compare to the white-clad woman standing before her. Liu Luo's eyes were trained on Juana as she thought to herself, she's really too perfect. How can there be such a perfect woman in this world? Everyone appreciated beauty, and Liu Luo was no different even if she was just a little girl. All the men who see her will definitely go crazy for her. Ordinary men definitely wouldn't be able to resist her charm and beauty. Some might even be driven to commit heinous acts. Fortunately, she's from the Tai Celestial sect, so most people wouldn't dare to act recklessly. Otherwise, I don't think she'd be able to remain safe for long. Huaner, you can return to your room now, Duanling Tian said when Liu Luo was still in a daze. Upon hearing Duanling Tian's words, Liu Lu regained her senses. She watched as Huaner, who was only obedient to Duanling Tian, returned to her room. Duanling Tian glanced at Liu Luo and asked, "Are you satisfied now?" What a surprise! There's truly a woman who's even more beautiful than my third senior sister. Pretty boy, you're really lucky to be favored by such a woman, Liu Luo said as she looked at Duanling Tian. She had noticed Juana did not look at her at all when she came out of her room. Juana's attention was completely focused on Duanling Tian, and her eyes were filled with tenderness when she looked at him. Although she was young, she knew a lot about the romantic relationships between men and women. Did you just call me a pretty boy again? Duanling Tian frowned and said, somewhat dissatisfied, are you burning the bridge now that you've gotten what you want? So what if I am? I have already seen her, so you can't threaten me anymore, Liu Luo said smugly. She was delighted when she saw the dissatisfied expression on Duanling Tian's face. Her bad mood seemed to have disappeared. She felt as though she had successfully taken revenge from Duanling Tian. Duanling Tian did not bicker with Liu Luo. She was a little girl after all. Instead, he solemnly said, Liu Luo, I want to meet your third senior sister. Ha! Liu Luo's smug expression froze when she heard Duanling Tian's words. She frowned and asked, why do you want to see my third senior sister? She scoffed before she continued to say, Master's right. Men are all no good. You're a cheater. You already have such a perfect woman by your side, and yet you still have designs on my third senior sister. Don't talk nonsense. There's nothing between Huaner and me. I treat her like my younger sister, Duanling Tian said with a frown. Younger sister? Liu Luo said disdainfully. Do you think I'm stupid? I'm young, but I'm not blind. The way she looked at you earlier told me everything I need to know. No one would believe there's nothing going on between both of you. Duanling Tian was rendered speechless by Liu Luo's words. In the early days, Huani was extremely innocent and naive. She was fully dependent on him at that time and was clueless about romance. However, as time passed, she was no longer as ignorant as she used to be. After she had some understanding of romance, her feelings toward him had gradually changed. He was aware of her feelings, and he felt helpless. He could only pretend to be unaware of her feelings. After all, he had no intention of getting into another relationship. His 2 wives, partner, family, and friends were still imprisoned in the Divine Offering Land. He only wanted to diligently cultivate and get stronger so he could enter the Divine Offering Land to save them after the passage from the Devata realms to the Divine Offering Land was opened. There was no doubt Huaner was the most beautiful woman Duanling Tian had seen in his 2 lifetimes. Moreover, she was gentle and obedient. He would be lying if he said he was not moved at all. However, he was truly not in the mood to get entangled with another woman. The burden on his shoulders was too heavy after all. It was fine if he did not think too deeply about it, but when he did, he felt suffocated. It doesn't matter. Since she's already in Alchemy City, it's only a matter of time before I see her. Duanling Tian's desire to immediately see Murong Bing had faded when Liu Luo mentioned Huaner's feelings for him. Liu Luo was certain Duanling Tian was guilty since he was unable to refute her words. Meanwhile, the frown on Duanling Tian's face disappeared as he glanced at Liu Luo briefly. He said as he walked out of the compound, I will send you out.
Liu Luo followed him. She scoffed and muttered to herself, "This pretty boy is a womanizer."
Duanling Tian was about to turn around after he sent Liu Luo to the gate when he saw an old woman appearing out of thin air behind Liu Luo.
As soon as the old woman appeared, she glanced at Duanling Tian. He felt chills running up his spine when he saw her looking at him. He could not help but shudder. He sighed in relief when the old woman disappeared with Liu Luo. He muttered to himself, "Who's she?" At some point, unbeknownst to Duanling Tian, an old figure had appeared next to him. "She's Lin Ru, the first guardian of compassionate celestial traveler sect." Old ancestor? Duanling Tian was, naturally, shocked by the old ancestor's sudden arrival. The old ancestor of the Tai celestial sect continued to say, "She followed that little girl here, however, she didn't come in. She was hiding outside." Old ancestor, if I'm not mistaken, Lin Ru, the first guardian of compassionate celestial traveler sect, is a 9 palaces celestial duke, right? Since she deliberately concealed her presence, how did you detect her? Duanling Tian asked, perplexed. She didn't conceal her presence. In fact, I suspect she deliberately let me discover her presence. The old ancestor's eyes were bright as he looked in the direction where Liu Luo and Lin Ru had left. After a while, he turned to look at Duanling Tian and asked, "Master Duan, did that little girl from the compassionate celestial traveler sect really come here just to see Miss Huaner?" "Yes." Duanling Tian nodded as he said, "She wasn't convinced when many people said Huaner is more beautiful than her senior sister. Therefore, she came to verify if those people's words are true. She looked calm when she left. Did she see Huaner?" the old ancestor asked. "Yes." Duanling Tian nodded.
"So is she convinced?" the old ancestor asked with a smile. He had lived for a very long time and had seen countless beauties. However, none was comparable to Huaner.
She was flawlessly beautiful. It was as though God had favored her, so he made her into such a beauty. "I think so." Duanling Tian smiled faintly when he recalled Liu Luo's stunned expression when she saw Huaner.
Meanwhile, Liu Luo had returned to the compassionate celestial traveler sect's residence in Alchemy City. She was unaware that someone had been protecting her all this time. Moreover, that person was the compassionate celestial traveler sect's first guardian, her senior grandaunt. As soon as Liu Luo entered the courtyard she shared with Murongbing, she saw Murongbing sitting in front of a stone table in the courtyard. Murongbing, who had taken off her veil, seemed to be lost in her own thoughts as she rested her cheek on one hand.
"Senior sister, weren't you cultivating in your room?" Liu Luo asked.
Liu Luo? You went out. Murongbing frowned slightly when she saw Liu Luo returning from outside. Did you go and see that woman from the Tai celestial sect? She knew her junior sister well. Her junior sister was bold and was used to acting as she pleased.
Liu Luo giggled as she sat opposite Murongbing. "Senior sister, you really know me well. Girl, your curiosity is your only shortcoming. Based on how excited you look, I guess you managed to meet that woman from them Tai celestial sect, right?" Murongbing asked. She was not worried about Liu Luo's safety because she knew their senior grandaunt would definitely follow Liu Luo to protect her. After all, their senior grandaunt had come on this trip to protect and keep an eye on the younger generation. "Yes," Liu Luo nodded.
"So how was it?" Murongbing asked. An expectant expression flitted swiftly across her face before it disappeared. Her best friend, Zhou Shuqiu, a disciple of the Thousand Spiders celestial sect in the wasteland, had said the woman from the Tai celestial sect was more beautiful than her, and she did not doubt Zhou Shuqiu's words. However, she still looked forward to hearing her junior sister's evaluation now that she found out her junior sister had seen that woman.
Liu Luo had grown up next to Murongbing, and they shared a very close relationship. Liu Luo had even less of a reason to exaggerate. "Senior sister, you should see for yourself," Liu Luo said as she took a pearl out from her spatial ring and handed it over to Murongbing. "When I saw her, I secretly recorded it with a floating image pearl. This floating image pearl that's inscribed by a celestial duke is really amazing. Anyone weaker than a celestial duke won't be able to discover it." Neither the pretty boy nor the beautiful woman noticed it. Floating image pearls were generally considered as primitive celestial tools. However, if it was inscribed by an elite using superior materials, its grade would definitely rise. The higher the grade, the less easy it was to discover it. Pretty boy. Murong Bing held the floating image pearl and sent her celestial origin energy into it. Suddenly, a clear recording appeared in the space above the floating image pearl.
Murong Bing saw a closed door. After a while, the door opened and a purple figure walked out. When she saw the purple figure, her expression changed drastically as an indescribable emotion flashed in the depths of her eyes. She was no stranger to the purple figure after all. She felt her heart tremble as she thought to herself, "He hasn't changed at all." The purple-clad young man in the recording looked exactly the same as when they last met. His eyes and body exuded a strong sense of confidence. "Third senior sister. Do you know him?" Liu Luo had seen the change in Murong Bing as soon as Duan Ling Tian appeared. She had paid close attention to Murong Bing's reaction because Duan Ling Tian had mentioned Murong Bing earlier. She was curious if Murong Bing and Duan Ling Tian truly knew each other. Now that she had seen Murong Bing's reaction, she was rather certain Duan Ling Tian and Murong Bing were acquainted. More questions appeared in her mind. She wondered when or how Murong Bing met Duan Ling Tian. Moreover, based on Murong Bing's expression, it seemed like Duan Ling Tian was special to Murong Bing. How could Liu Luo not be curious? Murong Bing had never lacked pursuers. One of her pursuers was Bai Yuxian, the young master of the profound heaven celestial sect. However, she had never seen Murong Bing pay any attention to her pursuers. She did not even care about someone like Bai Yuxian, who had an extraordinary background. At this moment, Murong Bing finally saw Huana, who was walking behind Duan Ling Tian. When she saw Huana's perfect appearance, she could not help the sense of inferiority that rose in her heart. She sighed inwardly. Indeed, I can't compare to her beauty at all. For the first time in her life, Murong Bing felt a sense of inferiority when compared to another woman. Moreover, she had only seen the other woman through the recording of a floating image pearl. Although there might not be much of a difference between the real person and a recording, one could only imagine how beautiful the other woman was in real life. Disheartened, she murmured inwardly, "So this is the woman by his side." After that, Murong Bing waved her hand and dispelled the floating image pearls recording with her celestial origin energy, and it vanished without a trace. Liu Luo looked at Murong Bing and curiously asked, "Third senior sister, do you know that womanizer?" "Womanizer?" Murong Bing was confused. Who's a womanizer?" Liu Luo replied, "The guy in the floating image pearls recording." "Him." Murong Bing frowned slightly. "Liu Luo, how can you call people names? Don't you know it's rude to name call?" Liu Luo was taken aback by Murong Bing's words. However, she only playfully stuck out her tongue and said, "Third senior sister, I don't mean anything by it. However, he really looks like a womanizer. Quit calling him names, okay?" Murong Bing looked at Liu Luo sternly. "Why?" Liu Luo asked. She paused for a moment before she meaningfully asked, "Third senior sister, do you know him?" "I." Murong Bing stammered. She was rendered speechless by Liu Luo's question. "You do know him?" Realization dawned on Liu Luo when she saw Murong Bing's reaction. It seems like he wasn't lying when he said he knows you. "Third senior sister, just ignore him. There must be something going on between him and that woman. I saw how affectionate her gaze was when she looked at him. If there's really nothing going on between them, I, Liu Luo, will spell my name backward." Her tone turned solemn as she spoke. It was as though she was afraid Murong Bing would be deceived by the purple-clad young man that appeared in the recording of the floating image pearl. As soon as Liu Luo finished speaking, Murong Bing sternly said, "Liu Luo, I'm capable of discerning a person's character. There's no need for you to remind me about it." Her tone turned slightly harsh as she spoke, clearly angered. "Third senior sister. Are you angry at me because of that guy?" "You've never gotten angry at me before," Liu Luo said in shock. She looked aggrieved with tears brimming in her eyes. Upon seeing this, Murong Bing realized she had spoken a little too harshly to her junior sister. She quickly apologized. "Liu Luo, I'm sorry. Can you forgive me?" "Okay, I'll forgive you. However, I want to know, what relations do you have with him? Why are you so defensive of him?" Liu Luo asked. Tears were still glistening in her eyes. Murong remained silent as Liu Luo tried to extract information from her.
Nobody knew about the matter between her and Duanling Tian except for Zhou Shuqiu, her best friend, the sect leader of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect, who was her senior grandaunt, and an elder who was the sect leader's subordinate.
Liu Luo naturally noticed the abnormality of Murong Bing's behavior. She stopped crying and solemnly said, "Third senior sister, were you fooled by that womanizer?"
No wonder he asked me to address him as brother-in-law. Ridiculous.
I must inform senior grandaunt about this.
Otherwise, he might become an obstacle on your path to becoming the next sect leader. After she finished speaking, she turned around to leave. Upon seeing this, Murong Bing cried out, "Liu Luo!" In just a flash, she moved to stop Liu Luo from leaving. It's not what you think. If it's not what I think, then what is it? Liu Luo asked in confusion. Tears began to brim on her eyes again as she asked, "Third senior sister, do you not trust me?" It was clear that Murong Bing had been keeping a secret from her. She felt wronged. Was she such an untrustworthy person in her third senior sister's eyes? Was her senior sister afraid she would disclose her secret?
To be honest, before we left for the alchemy city of the Barren Land, I heard Master saying that 30 years ago, Sister Shu Qiu had asked you to attend the previous alchemy conference. Moreover, the previous conference was held in the Cross region that's not too far from our sect, and Master even personally led the group to attend the conference. However, at that time, you declined to attend the conference.
I've already felt something was wrong when I heard you wanted to attend the alchemy conference this time around. After all, not only will the alchemy conference be held further away from our sect, but Master is also not leading the group to participate in the conference.
Why would you suddenly accept Sister Shu Qiu's invitation? I didn't dwell on it, thinking you just wanted to come out and relax. However, it seems like things aren't that simple, right?
If I'm not mistaken, you decided to attend this alchemy conference because of that womany. That Duanling Tian from the Tai Celestial sect, right? Liu Luo asked as she looked at Murong Bing intently. Liu Luo had seen how Murong Bing had lost her composure when Murong Bing saw Duanling Tian. For this reason, she had made such a bold guess. After all, this was the first time she had seen Murong Bing losing her composure. Moreover, she could sense Murong Bing's despair, as though she had completely lost her soul, when Murong Bing saw Duanling Tian. Coupled with how reluctant Murong Bing was to visit the Tai Celestial Sex Estate in Alchemy City, she came to this conclusion. Murong Bing was inwardly amazed by how intelligent and observant Liu Luo was. "Liu Luo, if you really want to know, I'll tell you." Then, she recounted what had transpired between her and Duanling Tian. She told Liu Luo about her quest to look for the world-cleansing horsetail whisk, one of the guarding celestial weapons of the sect, and how she had encountered Duanling Tian. Then, she told Liu Luo about how she found out Duanling Tian was now a chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Celestial sect through Zhou Shuqiu. Upon hearing Murong Bing's words, Liu Luo stood frozen like a statue. It took her a long time to process what she heard before she regained her senses. Her doubts and questions had disappeared after listening to Murong Bing's words. "No wonder you didn't seem happy even though you found the world-cleansing horsetail whisk. You would stay on the top of the mountain alone and look in the direction of the wasteland all the time. I thought you were thinking about Sister Shu Qiu. As it turns out, you were thinking about him." After a moment, her expression turned grave as she asked, "Third senior sister, Master doesn't know about this, does she? Do you think I'll be standing here if Master knows about it?" Murong Bing smiled bitterly.
"Third senior sister, you know that paper can't contain fire. Senior grandaunt might be able to help you, but she won't be able to help you forever. I was confused when senior grandaunt kept putting off your appointment as the next sect leader whenever the sect brought it up.
As it turns out, it was deliberate. She's afraid of Master finding out that you lost your virginity, and to a stranger no less," Liu Luo said. The immensity of the matter finally dawned on her.
"Yes." Murong Bing nodded. "Third senior sister, what are you going to do?"
Both of them had been conversing through voice transmission the entire time to make sure their conversation would not be overheard.
"I don't know," Murong Bing replied.
Liu Luo stared at Murong Bing as she asked, Do you have feelings for that womany?" Duan Ling Tian. Murong Bing avoided meeting Liu Luo's knowing gaze and hesitantly answered, and maybe. Third senior sister, when I was at the Tai Yi Celestial Sex Estate in Alchemy City, Duan Ling Tian said he wanted to meet you. If you want to see him, I'll accompany you there. We'll have to come up with a good excuse though. Otherwise, Senior Grand Aunt would definitely be suspicious, Liu Luo said through voice transmission. Now that she found out the sect leader of the Compassionate Celestial Traveler sect had previously sent someone to kill Duan Ling Tian, she knew if the sect leader found that Duan Ling Tian was the chief celestial alchemist of the Tai Yi Celestial sect, the sect leader would definitely attempt to kill Duan Ling Tian again. No, I don't want to meet him. Murong Bing shook her head. It was obvious she was determined not to meet Duan Ling Tian. Why? Is it because of that woman next to him? Liu Luo asked in disgust. A hint of resentment and dissatisfaction could be seen in her eyes when she thought about Duan Ling Tian and the white-clad lady next to him. After all, those two people caused her senior sister to suffer such grievances. Liu Luo, do you honestly think it's possible for us to be together? Even if he doesn't have another woman by his side, Master still won't spare him. It's better for me to die alone than to drag him into this matter. Although we were only together for a short time, I don't want to see any harm coming to him, Murong Bing said as her eyes shone with determination. Third senior sister, if he's a responsible man, he would take you away. Both of you can leave the borderlands and head to the central area. There's no need for you to worry about Master coming after you once you enter the central area. Master won't leave the borderlands before she becomes a celestial king. Even if she follows you into the central area, it would be like searching for a needle in a haystack if she wants to find you, Liu Luo said through voice transmission. Leave the borderlands? Morongbing shook her head. She said resolutely, no, I can't do that. It would be an injustice to Master for her years of care and nurturing if I do that. I've already thought about it. When the cat is out of the bag, I'll leave it to Master to decide my punishment. Even if it means death, I'll have no regrets. It was clear she was prepared to die. Third senior sister. Liu Luo's eyes turned red. She could tell Murong Bing was determined. Her hands were tightly clenched into fists as she trembled. A hint of determination flashed so briefly in her eyes that Murong Bing did not notice it. In the Tai Yi Celestial Sect's residence in Alchemy City. 2 days had passed since Duan Ling Tian sent Liu Luo away. At this moment, he had taken Huaner with him to see the old ancestor of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect to inform him of his and Huaner's intention to go out and take a stroll around the city. Master Duan, even if you didn't come today, I plan to look for you in a day or two. We've been in Alchemy City for a few days now, but our shop selling medicinal pills and medicinal herbs is still not open. We'll need to put some effort into it, the old ancestor of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect said. We'll do as you wish, old ancestor. However, I plan to take Huaner around the city during these 2 days. Meanwhile, why don't we let the 3 masters take charge of the shop opening? Duan Ling Tian suggested. This is not a bad idea. I'll ask Master Situ and the others to overlook the opening of the shop while I accompany you and Miss Huaner to stroll around Alchemy City. The old ancestor of the Tai Yi Celestial Sect nodded in agreement. He was not worried about the safety of the 3 prominent celestial alchemists. However, it was different for Duan Ling Tian and Huaner. After all, it was likely the young master of the profound Heaven Celestial Sect held a grudge against Duan Ling Tian due to their previous conflict. Even if there was no conflict, he still would not leave Duan Ling Tian unprotected. After all, Duan Ling Tian's safety was of great importance. The main reason he had decided to lead the people from the Tai Yi Celestial Sect to Alchemy City was to protect Duan Ling Tian so that Duan Ling Tian would be able to obtain a double trait or triple trait Duke grade celestial method and divine ability. He was not worried about losing the sect's king grade celestial weapon since he believed in Duan Ling Tian's alchemy skill, but it was still important to guard the king grade celestial weapon. Most of the top sects in the 6 southeastern regions would definitely make a move to regain a king-grade celestial weapon they lost. Naturally, they would act in the dark. After all, they acted openly. They would tarnish their reputation.
However, since the Tai Celestial sect was one of the weakest sects among the top sects in the 6 southeastern regions, it would be difficult for them to regain the sect's king-grade celestial weapon if the sect lost it to another top sect. Upon hearing the old ancestor's words, Duanling Tian shook his head and said, "Old ancestor, it's fine even if you don't accompany us. By now, I'm sure the young master of Profound Heaven's celestial sect must have found out I'm a prominent celestial alchemist and the chief celestial alchemist of Tai Celestial. He knows if I choose to detonate my celestial fire, I'll be able to kill a celestial king, let alone someone like him or a celestial duke. I don't think he'll take the risk and provoke me." "Master Duan, things aren't as simple as you think," the old ancestor of the Tai Celestial sect said with a sigh. "Even if you want to detonate your prominent celestial fire, it'll only work if you have the time to do so. The young master of Profound Heaven Celestial sect might not be a threat to you, but what if a celestial duke attacks you instead? At that time, I'm afraid you won't even have time to detonate your prominent celestial fire. Unless you're a celestial duke, it'd be impossible for you to protect yourself if a celestial duke chooses to attack." There was no need to worry if Duanling Tian was a celestial duke, even if he was just a 1 basic celestial duke. Even against a 10-direction celestial duke, a prominent celestial alchemist who was 1 basic celestial duke would be able to kill a 10-direction celestial within 300 feet. Even a celestial king would sustain grievous injuries, if not die. After all, even a 1 basic celestial duke would be able to detect a 10-direction celestial duke. "You have a point." Duanling Tian smiled sheepishly when he heard the old ancestor of the Tai Celestial sect's words. He had forgotten that the young master of Profound Heaven Celestial sect could send someone else to cause trouble or kill him. Duanling Tian could still defend himself against the 3 heroes of Huangjiang, but he would be powerless to deal with celestial dukes. Moreover, he did not possess a prominent celestial fire. What he possessed was the Chaos Divine Flame. Who knew if he could even make the Chaos Divine Flame detonate? It was only an empty threat when he said he could detonate his celestial fire. Duanling Tian and Huaner spent the next 2 days strolling around Alchemy City with the protection of the old ancestor of the Tai Celestial sect. They did not encounter any problems at all. Bai Yuxian, the young master of the Profound Heaven Celestial sect, seemed to have vanished. After 2 days, Duanling Tian and Huaner had explored almost half of Alchemy City. The city was extremely lively now compared to when they first arrived. The shops of the top forces in the 6 southeastern regions gradually opened one after another. The shops lined the streets and alleys of Alchemy City. On the other hand, the Tai Celestial sect's shop was not open yet. The sect was still in the process of opening it. Huana, who had spent 2 days exploring Alchemy City, found that the city had lost its novelty. When they passed the Tai Celestial sect's shop, she held Duanling Tian's hand and said, "Brother Ling Tian, let's help Master Situ and the others." As soon as she finished speaking, she entered the shop. "Master Duan, Lady Huana, old ancestor." The 3 prominent celestial alchemists stopped what they were doing and greeted in unison when Duanling Tian, Huana, and the old ancestor walked into the shop. The old ancestor of the Tai Celestial sect looked around the shop and said with a smile, "3 masters, it seems like the preparation is almost done. We should be able to officially open the shop tomorrow, right?" "Yes, we're almost done with the preparation." Situ Ming nodded. Then, he turned to Duanling Tian and said with a smile, "Master Duan, you must come to the shop tomorrow for the opening. After all, we're selling the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill that you refined. It's widely known that there were no prominent celestial alchemists in the Tai Celestial sect, or the entire wasteland for that matter, who could refine overarching heaven pills. Nobody knows about you after all. There's an agreement in place to sell pills in Alchemy City. Sects can only sell pills that are refined by their sect's celestial alchemists. This is to prevent sects from resorting to unfair means to steal businesses. The sects can only sell pills refined by their own celestial alchemists? There's such a rule? Duanling Tian was slightly taken aback. After all, he was not aware there was such a rule in place. However, after thinking about it, he felt it was only normal for Alchemy City to impose such a rule. The Alchemy City's purpose was to serve as a venue for the Alchemy Conference. It was not surprising that it would have various rules. "That's right." Yang Chong nodded. "When we open our shop,
It's inevitable that there would be people who come looking for trouble and accuse us of selling pills that aren't refined by our sect's celestial alchemists.
At that time, we would need Master Duan to refine overarching heaven pills to shut them up.
As expected, the next day, when the Tai Celestial sect opened its shop, two groups of people with obvious bad intentions came looking for trouble.
One of the leaders of the groups was a middle-aged man dressed in a long green robe whose face was pockmarked. When he arrived at the shop, he had his men clear the scene and obstruct customers from entering the shop.
He said with a scoff, "The Tai Celestial sect has violated the rule agreed by the top sects of the 6 southeastern regions by publicly selling the prominent celestial pills, the overarching heaven pills, that aren't refined by celestial alchemists of their sect. Do you think we're blind?" 1. The people from the Tai Celestial sect reacted immediately when they heard the green-clad middle-aged man's words. "The troublemakers are here." Situ Ming, Yang Chong, and Yu Zhongjing were the first to step forward. Situ Ming was furious. He coldly asked, "Who is it? How dare you act so brazenly in the Tai Celestial sect's shop?" The green-clad middle-aged man with a pockmarked face calmly looked at Situ Ming, who was clearly angry. "Situ Ming, do you not recognize me?" Situ Ming's anger seemed to vanish instantly when he had gotten a good look at the green-clad middle-aged man. His expression turned indifferent as he said with slight derision, "I was wondering who could it be. As it turns out, it's someone I defeated 30 years ago."
The green-clad middle-aged man was clearly angered by Situ Ming's words. He said irritably, "Situ Ming, my defeat to you 30 years ago is only due to a momentary slip. There's no reason for you to feel proud. During the upcoming alchemy conference, I'll definitely defeat you and let everyone know that you're inferior to me, Guan Qifei."
Meanwhile, in the shop, the old ancestor of Tai Celestial sect was sitting at a wooden table. Duan Ling Tian and Huaner sat opposite him. He cocked an eyebrow and said, "Guan Qifei?
So it's him."
"Who's he?" Duan Ling Tian asked curiously.
"He's a prominent celestial alchemist from the Supporting Sun Celestial sect that's in the Shadow region. The Supporting Sun Celestial sect is one of the 4 top sects in the Shadow region. The sect leader told me Guan Qifei and Master Situ had competed in the alchemy conference 30 years ago. Guan Qifei was eventually defeated by Master Situ due to a slight error. His mistake cost him a medicinal formula. I've not seen him prior to today," the old ancestor of the Tai Celestial sect replied as he calmly watched the proceeding outside.
Duan Ling Tian narrowed his eyes. "So this Guan Qifei came with ill intentions."
The old ancestor of the Tai Celestial sect continued to say, "Speaking of, 100 years ago, there was a huge conflict between the Supporting Sun Celestial sect and our sect. For this reason, there's still animosity between the sects up to this day.
Guan Qifei came with his men today because he knows the Supporting Sun Celestial sect won't let him suffer losses in front of the Tai Celestial sect's people."
Duan Ling Tian looked at the green-clad figure in amusement. It was as though he was looking at a circus clown who was performing. "I was just wondering why a mere celestial alchemist like him dares to look for trouble. As it turns out, he has the support of the Supporting Sun Celestial sect."
At this moment, Situ Ming replied tauntingly to Guan Qifei's provocation. "Do you think I, Situ Ming, am afraid of you? I'm only waiting to defeat you during the alchemy conference." Then he coldly said, "Now take your men and leave. Stop disrupting our business." "Situ Ming, I'm not here to challenge you today. I will settle the score with you during the alchemy conference. I'm here today to represent the top sects of the 6 southeastern regions to order the Tai Celestial sect to cease selling the prominent celestial pills, the overarching heaven pills."
"You have no right to sell the overarching heaven pills in Alchemy City since they aren't refined by the celestial alchemists in your sect," Guan Qifei said with a scoff.
Then, he turned to the other leader of the group who had also come to the shop and asked, "If I'm not mistaken, Vice Sect Leader Tan came here for this matter as well, right?" The other group only consisted of 3 people. The leader was an old man with a goatee who looked like a Taoist priest. He was dressed in what seemed to be like a priest's robe and held a whisk in his hand. 1 young man and 1 young woman stood behind him.
The old ancestor of the Tai Celestial sect said to Duan Ling Tian, "This old Taoist priest is Tan Zhengyi. He's the vice sect leader of the Thousand Leaves Celestial sect from the Light region. He's the fourth strongest person in his sect after the sect leader and the two supreme elders. He's a 7-stars celestial duke.
The vice sect leader of Thousand Leaves celestial sect from the light region? Duanling Tian cocked an eyebrow and asked, Old ancestor, do we have a conflict with the Thousand Leaves celestial sect as well? No. The old ancestor of the Tai E celestial sect shook his head. The Tai E celestial sect and the Thousand Leaves celestial sect usually don't meddle in each other's affairs.
Tan Zhengyi is probably here to investigate the matter of us selling prominent celestial pills, the overarching heaven pills.
Duanling Tian nodded.
Meanwhile, outside the shop, Tan Zhengyi nodded and replied to Guan Qifei, you're right. Then he looked at Situ Ming and said with a smile, Master Situ, as far as I know, there are only 3 prominent celestial alchemists in the Tai E celestial sect, and none of you are able to refine the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill.
Is it possible that sometime during the past 30 years, a skilled prominent celestial alchemist who's capable of refining overarching heaven pills has joined the Tai E celestial sect? His words were more mocking than curious. He had met the 3 prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai E celestial sect a few times, and he was certain the 3 prominent celestial alchemists would not be able to refine the overarching heaven pills with their celestial fires even if they possessed the pill's formula.
One could only successfully refine the pills if one had the pill's formula and a high-grade celestial fire and were skilled in pill refining techniques.
He did not think it was possible for any of the 3 prominent celestial alchemists in the Tai E celestial sect to obtain a higher-grade celestial fire. It would be impossible for them to subdue and claim a higher-grade celestial fire due to their existing inferior celestial fires.
In the past, there were a few prominent celestial alchemists who tried to replace their celestial fires with a higher-grade celestial fire. However, all of them died in the process because they failed to subdue and claim the higher-grade celestial fire and caused it to detonate.
The force of the explosion was so powerful that it could even kill a 10 directions celestial duke who was in range. Only prominent celestial alchemists who were celestial kings or stronger would be able to survive the explosion. Moreover, in the history of the 6 southeastern regions, a supreme celestial fire was a rare find in the past 10,000 years. If anyone obtained a supreme celestial fire, word of it would spread like a wildfire through the 6 southeastern regions.
How could the birth of a supreme celestial alchemist not cause an uproar in the 6 southeastern regions?
For this reason, he was very certain the 3 prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai E celestial sect did not refine the overarching heaven pills. At most, a new prominent celestial alchemist who was capable of refining the overarching heaven pills had joined the Tai E celestial sect. However, would someone like that join the Tai E celestial sect? Obviously not. In the 6 southeastern regions, prominent celestial alchemists capable of refining the overarching heaven pills were mostly gathered in the general region, the cross region, the light region, and the shadow region, since at least 10,000 years ago,
there were no prominent celestial alchemists in the wasteland and the barren land who were capable of refining the overarching heaven pills. Since these prominent celestial alchemists were highly revered, they could easily join any of the top sects in the 6 southeastern regions. It was unnecessary for them to condescend themselves to join the weakest sects among the top sects of the 6 southeastern regions.
It was also for this reason, Tang Zhengyi was certain the Tai E celestial sect had violated the rules and was selling pills that were not refined by the celestial alchemists of the sect. As the vice sect leader of the Thousand Leaves celestial sect, how could he turn a blind eye to this matter? After all, the Thousand Leaves celestial sect was one of the top sects of the 6 southeastern regions. The sect had a part in implementing the rule after all. Vice sect leader Tan is, indeed, knowledgeable. The Tai E celestial sect has, indeed, gained a prominent celestial alchemist capable of refining the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill, Situ Ming said with a smile. It was as though he did not see the look of mockery in Tan Zhengye's eyes. Oh! After listening to Situ Ming's words, Tan Zhengye's flashed as he looked into the Tai E celestial sect's shop. I wonder, is the prominent celestial alchemist in the shop? If he is, Master Situ, please introduce us, he said with a smile. However, he was clearly skeptical. Before Situ Ming could respond, Guan Qifei interjected, Vice Sect Leader Tan. He'll definitely say the prominent celestial alchemist isn't around. In fact, He'll probably say the prominent celestial alchemist didn't come to Alchemy City and isn't participating in the alchemy conference. He had spoken so confidently as though he could prophesy the future. After Guan Qifei finished speaking, he looked at Situ Ming with a triumphant and contemptuous expression on his face. Then, he continued to say in an increasingly derisive tone, "It's impossible for someone like that to join the Tai-E celestial sect. After all, they would definitely join superior sects who would make them an elder. Why would a prominent celestial alchemist who can refine overarching heaven pills stoop so low to join the Tai-E celestial sect? In my opinion, the Tai-E celestial sect is only lying so they can sell overarching heaven pills in Alchemy City. After all, we can't immediately find out if there's truly such a prominent celestial alchemist who has joined the Tai-E celestial sect in the wasteland." Guan Qifei did not relent. He continued to look at Situ Ming smugly and said, "Fortunately, the old ancestors of the top sects, who set the rules, are smart enough to come up with a way to counter lies like this. Not only must sects sell pills that are refined by their celestial alchemists, but the pills they sell must only be refined by the sect's celestial alchemists who are participating in the alchemy conference in Alchemy City. In other words, even if a prominent celestial alchemist who can refine overarching heaven pills has joined the Tai-E celestial sect, you're still not qualified to sell overarching heaven pills if he's not here." A prideful expression appeared on his face. Clearly, he thought he was smart for being able to see through the Tai-E celestial sect's supposed lie. "Indeed, there's such a rule." Tan Zhangyi nodded. Then, he looked at Situ Ming and said, "Master Situ, even if there's such a celestial alchemist in your sect, you can't sell these pills if he isn't in Alchemy City. Just as Master Guan has said, sects are only allowed to sell pills that are refined by the sect's celestial alchemists who are attending the alchemy conference." He repeated the rule as though he was afraid Situ Ming was unaware of the rule. At this moment, a crowd had gathered outside the Tai-E celestial sect's shop. "What happened? Isn't this the Tai-E celestial sect's shop? Is someone making trouble?" The crowd was rather huge that those who were not in the know might even think the Tai-E celestial sect was giving out free pills and medicinal herbs. Otherwise, why was it so lively outside the shop? The two groups of people here aren't simple. One of them is Guan Qifei, a prominent celestial alchemist of the supporting Sun celestial sect in the Shadow region. The other person is Tan Zhangyi, the vice sect leader of the Thousand Leaves celestial sect in the Light region. I can understand why the people of the supporting Sun celestial sect are causing trouble. After all, the supporting Sun celestial sect and Tai-E celestial sect have never been on good terms. However, why is the Thousand Leaves celestial sect joining in as well? I don't think there's any conflict between the Thousand Leaves celestial sect and the Tai-E celestial sect. Don't you know? They came because of the sale of overarching heaven pills in the Tai-E celestial sect's shop. Overarching heaven pills? There are overarching heaven pills in Tai-E celestial sect's shop. Early this morning, the Tai-E celestial sect's shop opened and started selling overarching heaven pills cheaper than other shops. Therefore, more and more people came here to buy overarching heaven pills. Outside the Tai-E celestial sect shop, more and more people were watching the drama. The onlookers finally found out why the members of the supporting Sun celestial sect and Thousand Leaves celestial sect came to cause trouble. As far as I know, there's no prominent celestial pill alchemist who's capable of refining the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill, in the Tai-E celestial sect, right? The Tai-E celestial sect has never sold overarching heaven pill in Alchemy City before. The top sects of the 6 southeastern regions have prohibited sects from selling pills in Alchemy City that aren't refined by the sect's own celestial alchemists who aren't participating in the alchemy conference. Is it possible that the Tai-E celestial sect has successfully recruited a prominent celestial alchemist who can refine overarching heaven pills? That better be the case. Otherwise, the Tai-E celestial sect will be in big trouble. Yes, it's not a trivial matter to blatantly violate the rules set by the top sects. Their carelessness might even cause the top sects to attack them. Many of the onlookers had similar thoughts as Tan Zhangyi. They did not think Tai-E celestial sect was capable of recruiting a prominent celestial alchemist who was able to refine overarching heaven pills, nor did they think the 3 prominent celestial alchemists of the Tai-E celestial sect were capable of refining overarching heaven pills. Tai Celestial Sect is in big trouble this time. What on earth is the Tai Celestial Sect thinking? Is it worth it to break the rules for a little bit of gain? That's right. Are they worried they won't be able to sell the overarching heaven pills in the wasteland? Many people shook their heads. They felt the Tai Celestial Sect was foolish and reckless for blatantly violating the rule set by the major sects of the 6 southeastern regions. They were certain the Tai Celestial Sect was in big trouble this time. Bolstered by the onlookers' words, the triumphant look in Guan Qifei's eyes intensified as he looked at Situ Ming provocatively. He could not wait to see how Situ Ming was going to extricate himself from this situation. In his opinion, there was no way Situ Ming would be able to get away from this. Vice Sect Leader Tan, I'm aware of the rule you mentioned. Situ Ming remained calm in the face of Tang Zhangye's aggressive words and Guan Qifei's provocative words. If our Tai Celestial Sect's prominent celestial alchemist who's able to refine the prominent celestial pill, the overarching heaven pill, didn't come to Alchemy City, the sect naturally wouldn't dare to sell overarching heaven pills. Ha! Guan Qifei was taken aback by Situ Ming's words. Meanwhile, Tan Zhangyi looked at Situ Ming in disbelief. Master Situ, are you saying the prominent celestial alchemist from your sect, who's able to refine overarching heaven pills, is here as well? Of course. Situ Ming nodded. He's in the store now. Situ Ming, who are you trying to fool? Guan Qifei, who had regained his senses, said disdainfully. Don't think I'm unaware of the people of Tai Celestial Sect who came to Alchemy City. Apart from 3 of you and the old ancestor of your sect, only a young man and a beautiful woman came to the city. Don't tell me you're going to say the prominent celestial alchemist lost his way, so he's not here at the moment. He had heard about the conflict between the people from the Tai Celestial Sect with the young master of the profound Heaven Celestial Sect when they arrived in the city. For this reason, he knew how many people from the Tai Celestial Sect had come to Alchemy City to participate in the Alchemy Conference. At this moment, a burst of hearty laughter rang from the Tai Celestial Sect's shop. Soon after, an old figure emerged from the shop. The person was none other than the old ancestor of the Tai Celestial Sect. As soon as he walked out, he looked at Tan Jingyi and greeted him. Vice Sect Leader Tan. Long time no see. He did not even spare a glance at Guan Qifei, blatantly ignoring him. Huana held Duan Ling Tian's hand as both of them slowly walked out of the shop as well. Upon seeing the old ancestor of the Tai Celestial Sect, Tang Zhangyi no longer dared to be as bold as he was before. His expression turned solemn as he cupped his fists together. Senior He Shan. In terms of seniority, the old ancestor of the Tai Celestial Sect was above him. More importantly, the old ancestor's cultivation base was higher than his. Therefore, he did not dare to act recklessly. He glanced at the 2 people standing behind him and sternly said, "Both of you, hurry and greet Senior He Shan." Senior He Shan is the ancestor of the Tai Celestial Sect and a powerful 8 trigrams celestial duke. However, the pair of young man and young woman seemed as though they did not hear Tan Zhangye's words. They stared at the old ancestor of the Tai Celestial Sect in a daze. At this moment, everyone, including Guan Qifei, seemed to have fallen into a daze as they looked over the old ancestor's shoulder. To be precise, they were staring at Huaner, who had walked out hand in hand with Duan Ling Tian. It seemed as though they had seen some peerless treasure. Isn't she the woman who caused the conflict between the Tai Celestial Sect and the young master of the profound Heaven Celestial Sect a few days ago? I have long heard that there's a peerless beauty with the people from the Tai Celestial Sect this time. Now that I've seen her, I have to say the rumors aren't exaggerated. She's even more beautiful than I'd expected. I didn't think there would be such a perfect woman in this world. I have lived for nearly 10,000 years, and this is the first time I have seen such a beautiful woman. Compared to her, all the beauties I've seen can't be called beauties as well. As long as Huaner did not conceal her appearance, she would definitely attract attention everywhere she went. What a marvelous beauty! Even Guan Qifei, who had come to stir up trouble, was charmed by Huaner's beauty. His eyes were trained on Huaner. It seemed like he could not look away at all. Even Tang Jingyi was shocked by Huana's beauty. No wonder Ganger and Huyo are stunned. If I were young, I would have been charmed by such a peerless beauty as well.